Denied. Yeah, morning. Yeah, hello, Stratato. No Weird Al as well, and Kiwi. Yeah, and Popsa. Yes, no tarting. Pathetic. Right. You have to bear with me for just a moment. I'm just changing something quickly. So I wanted to try out that mod that Twist on Fire was using yesterday. The daily statistics one. So it should tell you like everything that you did in a day, but it records every single day. Like, it's obviously not going to record like what we did in the first like two months, because we haven't had the mod enabled. But I figured it'd be pretty interesting to have on this run. And I just want to change one other thing as well. Right. Yeah, that should be good though. So I should... Yeah, there he is. Should have him now. So he should work. It should be compatible. I'm going to leave the other Twitch stats on as well temporarily, until I sort that kill counter out also. And yes, I actually got around to making my setting command. I know. Hoping for lazy streamer to appear. No. So this streamer has got good work ethic. For once. Yeah, Gene as well. Yo yo yo. Something working is better than nothing exactly. Alright, so let me reply to this, and then I can just ignore them for the rest of the day. You got beautiful weather up where you are? Beats the wind and rain you had recently. Oh, it hasn't been too bad today. It's like typical England. It's just drizzly and cloudy. It's like, yes. It's good old famous sunny England. Cool. Right, I can ignore you now. Ignore you for 10 hours. Blue skies, light wind. I'll enjoy, yeah, you have to enjoy it on my behalf. Right. Let me have a look though. Let me see if that mod is working. To be fair, let me just have a look on the, let me have a gander on the workshop page. I don't know how this one works. Yeah, displays the daily kill reports, statistics, when the player goes to sleep, and the days have passed. Oh, so does it just like pop up automatically? Yeah, charts, graphs, personal best, tabs, sorting, all that stuff. What option? Oh, it's a hotkey to actually open it. Okay, cool. Just need to know how to open that one. Okay, just right control. Nope, that's the other one. Oof. What is the hotkey for that then? To be fair, has anyone mentioned it on their page? No, no one's mentioned it. Fuck. Just want to know what the hotkey is so I can open the window. Yeah, hello rat as well. Morning. Someone must have mentioned it, surely. Yeah, what the hotkey is for the mod? It does pop up. Yeah, it pops up automatically, apparently. I'm just curious what the hotkey is. Just so I can open and close it whenever I feel like. Today you learned that you could left-click a light switch to turn on the light. Oh, you've been right-clicking it the whole time? Yeah, you can't just left-click on them, yeah. Apparently it's a... It can't be, like, in the options, surely. Let me just have a look. Yeah, so many patients, so many close calls, See, that's one of those, like, quality of life things I just take for granted. Just forget about right-clicking on light switches. They added that a lifetime ago. But yeah, let me just have a quick gander. Just want to see if it adds any sandbox options that I need to have a look at. Just want to make sure it's working, so I can just have him in the background. Don't see anything. Oh, I'm being a dunce. Ignore me. It's not even implemented. I was looking at the, literally looking at it. I ignored one crucial bit of information. It is just the feature wish list. It hasn't been implemented yet. Fair news, there is no hotkey for it then. It just pops up automatically. That's fair. That's fine. Well, I just have to just hope that that mod gets updated in the future then, so we can get like a little key binding for him, so we can open and close it whenever we feel like. I know, professional reader. I'm really bad for that. I can't help myself. I just skim. I skim everything. I gotta save those few precious seconds. What's the world record right now? For build 42, it should be about 20,000 or so, like 30,000 kills. So not a ridiculous amount in the grand scheme of things. But more than what I'm currently on. So that's the goal currently, but at the moment I'm trying to catch up to Twist on Fire, because he's my nearest competition at the moment. So he should be on about 11 or 12,000 at the moment. But that is the man I'm trying to catch up to at the moment. Yeah, 13.8, yeah. He's been going very speedy. Okay, so it does work then. You get Spiffer rep as well, apparently. I like that. That's cool. But yeah. We'll have to keep that one on. I know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Yeah, it's not a huge lead, like in the grand scheme of things. Like 8,000 kills, that's not a huge amount, but at this stage in the game, it's a colossal amount. It's a lot to go through. But we'll catch up. So, he's got an advantage at the moment. His advantage currently is that he's fully maxed out on his axes. And he should be maxed out on his maintenance as well, so he's just not having to spend as much time making weapons, and then obviously he's one-tapping pretty much everything when he's using good stuff. But we're gonna catch up to him today, because we should get to level 10. Today. Yeah, he got level 9 yesterday. No, he's level 10 now, isn't he? Axe? He was level 10 when we raided him. Or did he only just get it yesterday? Like, only just hit it? Oh, sorry, maintenance, not axe. No, Fedus. What's he been using, then? I mean, to be fair, actually, he probably didn't start with level 3. He probably started with maybe level 1. Yeah, that would make more sense. So, he probably only started with maybe like level 1 or level 2 in maintenance. That's why I'm ahead of him, or was ahead of him. Like, relative to the amount of zombies we've gone through. Started with 2? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, he started with 1, so he's got a 75% bonus. Yeah, so he's been leveling up with a 400% experience rate. And I've been leveling up with a 600% experience rate. Yeah, that all checks out then. You got Axe 9 in 2 months? Yeah, it's just because we spec'd into Lumberjack. So, like, we started at level 2. So we got that huge experience bonus. But, I don't... Actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I don't know why it's leveling up so fast. It's because I have Fast Learner as well. So, we're 6,000 in, but we've been using basically axes and nothing but axes this entire run. Like, this entire game so far. Yeah, never used anything else. Yeah, like, we've done a little bit with, like... yesterday we did a couple with short blades, and I think I've done a tiny bit with, like, short blunt. Yeah, like the odd 1 or 2 taps. But, pretty much the entire time it's just been stone axes. But today, it should get significantly easier, because what I'm gonna do today, like, initially, is we are gonna focus on weight gain. To start with, I'm gonna get rid of that debuff very quickly. So, for the first couple of hours, we're just going to be doing fishing, and basically nothing but fishing for a little while. I might do my strength as well at the same time, just because it would make my life a little bit easier, and we're not that far off. Yeah, we're not that far off level 5, so we can pop that one pretty quickly. Also. But, yeah, I need to get rid of that underweight debuff first and foremost, though. But then, while we're doing that, I'm also going to spend most of my time getting my napping up. Because I said yesterday, if we get napping level 4 today, we can make that stone wall. And then if I can make that stone wall, just a little bit further down this road over here, there's a lot of flint tiles around this area, like lots of flint tiles. But we'd be able to mine all of those then. And if we can mine all of those, we could just make a ton of stone axes really easily. And I could level my napping even further then, so we could get even more chipstone. So, if we get that job done today, that should save me a lot of time in the long run. Yeah, will I use guns at any point? Yeah, we'll use guns eventually. But, guns are more for fun. You know, they're not very practical, they're not very good at killing things. But they are fun, but they exist mostly just for the giggle factor, really. Yeah, to attract zombies, yeah. I mean, we'll probably use it for hunting. I'd like to, on this run, try and max out everything. Like we do with most other marathon games, you know, just try and get everything level to level 10, just for fun. But, yeah, I imagine aiming and reloading, they're going to be just as painful to level 10 like they used to be. So, we'll have to see how well that goes. If anything, they should be harder, actually, seeing as shotguns got nerfed. Yeah, there are books. I know I'm pretty sure there's books for reloading. I don't know about aiming. Yeah, there's books for... I'm pretty sure reloading, maintenance, and long blades. I don't know about aiming. I can't remember if that one exists. If it does, that'll be much better. We'll actually be able to get to level 10 quite easily, I think. It just depends if he actually exists or not. Yeah, we're gonna make our way out. Make our way out to the lake. Where's my minimap gone? Why have you disappeared? Did I change the wrong setting? My minimap appears to have run away. Let me have a look at that very quickly. Can I turn it again? No, he's disappeared. It's because I wanted to increase the corpse sickness. I know I said I wouldn't a few days ago, but I wanted to actually make the corpse sickness relevant, so I changed that one to this morning. But he seems to have shat the bed. I might have to load a backup to fix that. Because he doesn't appear to be working. It should be fine, though. Oh, no. No, I gotta fix that. No, he's broke. He's completely broke. Yeah. For some reason... Let me just check. This is the right one, isn't it? Yeah, it is the right one. For some reason, he shat the bed. So... that... needs to be 4. That needs to be 4 to have, the decaying health impact set to high. But... in changing that to 4... he didn't like it, and he's reverted back, but now he's changed all the other settings back to default. Like, the peak pop's gone to, like, 1.5 and such. So yeah, I need to fix that. That's a really easy fix, though. It just means I got a load of backup. That's all it is. That's a pain. But that's why we make backup saves, so when things break like that, we can fix them very quickly. But that's a bit annoying. I know how I'll fix it. I know how I can change it. But yeah, He doesn't like the map... Oh, sorry, he doesn't like the file being edited. He doesn't mind if you copy and paste the same file over with the changes, that works, but for some reason editing the file directly doesn't like it. Does it happen because of the mod? It shouldn't have happened because of the mod, it's because I was messing around with the file. I'll give the mod the benefit of the doubt. I don't think the mod would have done that. It's because I was messing around with the file to change literally one setting to make it harder. Yeah, use the change sandbox option mod, yeah. To be fair, I might just change it in debug very quickly. It'll save me having to, like, load and change the files over. Yeah, it's just because I didn't want to change any settings, like, after the game started. I wanted just to carry on playing, but the corpse sickness literally never comes into play. Because yesterday, I was testing it yesterday, while we were streaming. I was leaving my character without his surgical mask on constantly. But, yeah, we got queasy, like, briefly, for like a couple of minutes, and that was it. But he just never got sick, so I want to increase the corpse sickness so that it's actually relevant. It's something that I actually have to play around. Because at the moment, it just doesn't matter. Going for a new world record? Yeah. Going for the highest kills and such. But yeah. This will load us back in the house, though. Like, literally where we started just a second ago. Because I always make a backup, like, after every stream, just in case something breaks like that. But we'll just very quickly add the corpse sickness using debug. So that it's actually relevant. But, I'll have to make a note on the VOD. I'll have to, like, make a little note that this is when we change the corpse sickness setting. You don't already have the world record? Not for 42. No, for Bill 41 I do, but, like, Bill 41's gone now. It's archived. It's not relevant anymore. So, like, the highest kill count on 41 still stands at 954,000. But, in... Oh, what am I doing? In Bill 42, it's about 20 or 30,000. Like, for a glitched run, it would be Shiva's. Shiva's has the highest I know of so far, so he's doing, like, he's using all the exploits and stuff and all the bugs in the game. But he's at, like, 27,000, last I heard. And then for a glitchless run, so playing the game as it's intended, it should be Twist on Fire, with a little over 20. And then for sprinters, it should be Animal, who's a little over 10,000. Those are, like, the three big scores at the moment, if you want to have a bit of fun. And, have a little bit of fun and compete for that type of stuff. Where is he? Is it Meta? Yeah, there he is. Let's make sure... just make sure he hasn't changed anything else. No, it's all still set to 16, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally the only setting we wanted to change. Are those on a particular setting? No, you can play just about whatever you feel like, really. It's up to the player, like, to play whatever they find fun. Generally, though, if you want to have a, like, if you want to go for a high score, like the highest kill count or the highest survival time, anything like that, there's no rule against making the game, like, super easy, but generally, if you want people to actually, like, acknowledge the run, you have to make it difficult, you know. It's more about just doing it for fun and for bragging rights, but there aren't any, like, hard rules around it. But obviously, if you make it super easy, no one's gonna care, so... Like, if you, for example, had all your loot spawns set to the highest, so you had, like, all the loot and all that type of stuff, and, like, you turned infection off, and you had multi-hit turned on, and you were playing on, like, you know, 2 to 3 4-hour days, stuff like that, stuff to make the game really chill and really easy. No one's gonna care if you do, like, 100,000 kills, or 200,000 or 300,000. Because, like, the kill count's still impressive, but there's no difficulty behind it, so no one's gonna pay it any mind, really. respawn off? Yeah, we have it off. Yeah, always off. Right. He should be fine now. I'm just gonna check the file again. One last time, just to make sure that it hasn't broken again. But he should be fine now, should be good to go. Right. Let me just check that one though. Yeah, so he's on... Yeah, still time 16. And... yeah, decaying health impact is set to 4 now, so it should be set to high. And then everything else is back. It should... yeah, it's all as it should be, so we got the mini-map and all that stuff. All the other settings are exactly as they are. That's all good then. Waiting on the day that you get the highest kill count using the worst weapon, yeah. 1,000,000 kills with pencils only. Did it mess up the streamer app? Yeah, you watch. I'm gonna try and forage and I'll get nothing but clay now. All clay. It's my punishment for discarding it all yesterday. And yeah, that mod works now as well. Unfortunately this time though, he woke up in a panic. Shame. Yeah, let's give you just a couple of extra hours then. Which is more durable spear or pencil spears. Barely. Right, yeah, let's make our way back home though. But it should be interesting to see how quickly he gets sick this time. Let's make our way out to the lake so we can get our fishing done and get my body weight back up to healthy again. Yes, discard all of the clay. More clay. Told you, streamer app is broken. Nothing but clay now. Yeah, hopefully we can get some more nodules. More clay. have more clay. You and Rule both going for world record. I don't know if Rule is. He might. I know myself and Twist are probably gonna have a bit of back and forth. Just because that's what we've done in the past, because we motivate each other. You know, if he's got a higher kill count than me, it motivates me to kill everything. Just the same if I've got a higher kill count than him, it motivates him to kill just a little bit faster. Also, I'd like that axe, please. But, I don't know if Rule is going to join in. To be fair, we'll leave you. I don't know if he's wanting to jump on the bandwagon. But if he is, it's a good time for us. We're all, like, just getting started with our runs, so, like, it's very easy for anyone to catch up at the moment. More clay. What's Bro doing? Bro is going to his lake. Also, I don't really want to go through there. Nah, we'll go around the long way. But no, we're going out to the lake so I can get my body weight back up. At the moment, we're all the way down to 72, so I got a huge debuff at the moment to my damage. But, I'm gonna go do some fishing, get some food, get my body weight up. While we're doing that as well, we're also gonna do some foraging. So, we'll get a little bit closer to level 10. But more importantly, we'll find some nodules, some flint, so that we can pop level 4. And then once we pop level 4 mapping, we can make a... what's it called? A mole head. So, we can make a mole and then we can start harvesting this then. Like all these flint tiles around the area. So we need to have a mallet or a sledgehammer or a pickaxe or a mole. You know, we need something like that to mine those. And then it'll mean to make the stone axes we just don't have to rely exclusively on foraging then. Which will be very nice. But that's the plan for the day. And then after we get that done, then we can just go back to killing everything. Modded? Kind of. It's Vanilla Plus, so there are 2 mods on at the moment. But they're both just for statistics. Like, gameplay-wise, it's all vanilla, so it's a Vanilla Plus game. But yeah, we're running another Twitch stats mod, which is this one here. So that just displays, like, the survival time and the kill counter. That's for you guys, so you can just see it on stream without having to ask me to open up my info tab constantly. And we've just added a second one. It's that new daily statistics mod that people are enjoying. So every time my character goes to sleep, between 2300 and midnight, my character will get a little window that appears that tells me exactly what I did during the day. So like how much weight did I gain, or how much weight did I lose, how many zombies we killed, how much experience we gained in certain skills. You know, it'll just tell us exactly like what we accomplished during that day. Just for a bit of fun. That's cool. Yeah, it is a cool one. I only just heard about it yesterday. Hello, Mango. See, I'm looking forward to trying that one out. But I do want to test it though and see if it appears when I'm sleeping or if it just appears at a set time, because if it appears at a set time, I'll uninstall it, because I can't have that popping up if I'm out at like the middle of the night fighting zombies. I can't have that window popping up and getting in my way. But as long as it only appears after you sleep, that's golden. That's fantastic. Not the mangoes. Yeah, we'll go drop some of this stuff off first. And then we'll go to the cabin afterwards. That's what we're after. All the nodules. Did want to make the game harder though. Yeah, I'm not running any mods to make it harder at the moment though. We're just running like vanilla, just base. We are running lots of settings to make it harder though, but yeah, I reckon I'll just go for a vanilla run to start off with. Because it'll be my consolation prize then. I don't know what mods Twist on Fire is running, but if I can't keep up to him, I'll simply claim the vanilla record instead. Well, no, I think he might be running vanilla as well. But, yeah, nice and simple. Oh, referencing the mod screen popping up? Yeah, it's a quick time event. Gotta think fast. Yeah, Jack MiHoff, the sex ed teacher in high school. Car mod's great. Where you can build your cars. Oh, like build one from like scratch or something. I don't think I've seen anything like that. We normally, like, for car mods, we normally run the worst car condition mod. That's the one that we normally go for. So that one makes it so that cars will spawn with missing car parts. So, you know, you can find like a car that's only got like 2 wheels. Or it might be missing its battery. Or it might be missing all of its headlights at the door, you know. It'll just be missing a few parts. And then we also make it so they all spawn in terrible condition as well, so... That's always good fun. 'Cause you have to like build a car from scratch then. You have to like try and Frankenstein a bunch of parts together to make it run. Bunny Rabbit Corpse can flip cars now? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that myself. Oh, you're on about like the armor one. Yeah, where you can add like armor to the car and such. And like roof racks and such. No, that's fair. Not too fat robot. Right, that's all good. Right. Let's go out to the lake now, though. What does hardcore mean? We're just running harder settings. Yeah, just vague description. Doesn't mean anything in particular, it just means that we're making the game harder than it usually is. It's like more zombies, less loot, worse cars, worse meta events, that type of stuff. Just to make it a little bit harder. Notice that cars are not tied to loot settings. So insane. Loot car spawns either be lowered. Is that true? I don't think it is it? Or is it changed since like 41? In 42, oh sorry, in 41 it used to get affected. Have they not done the same? I've got my car spawn set to the lowest, so I haven't been through too many of them so far. So I haven't had like a good pool to draw from to see exactly like how much loot we're getting from cars so far.
Hey! Hey!
Maybe wrong. I mean, you could be wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's worth having a look at. But, yeah, if it's anything like build 41, it should be affected by the loot spawns. Like your default settings, that is. Eager stuff. Another nodule. One step closer to level 4 napping. Yeah, have low car spawns, haven't missed a lot of the map. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go into the assumption that it still works the same as 41 for the time being. Insanely rare loot's a mod? No, you're thinking of ridiculously rare. Yeah. So, insanely rare is just the lowest loot setting that you can have without, you know, just completely turning off loot, period. Hey, we found Jeremy. We have acquired the Toad. Magnificent. Jeremy will live in the fanny pack. But no, there are mods for like ridiculously rare loot, so that makes it even lower, so you can go to a smaller number. But it's not necessary anymore. So the reason why that mod was good back in 41 was because you could only go down to insanely rare. That was the lowest you can go to. But now in 42, you can turn on the advanced settings, and you can actually set a numerical value. So insanely rare is 0.05 for your loot settings across the board. But you can set it to like 0.01, so you can go like even lower than insanely rare, which is quite nice. So yeah, you won't need to download that mod anymore. You can just set it up in vanilla. Yeah, the game has been won. Jeremy has been acquired. Yeah, hello, Sherry as well. How goes? What are you up to? Let's get you a little shout out as well. Yeah, how goes the zombie slaying? You ready to warehouses? Storage unit and a factory. Oh, still no welding mask. Is it like the one thing that's holding you back at the moment then? It's just that one thing that you need. What is world? Oh, world record, yeah. WR is just world record attempt. So we're just going for like the highest kill count or the highest survival time at the moment. But yeah, it's a marathon though, and there are people who are ahead of me currently score-wise. So at the moment we're playing catch-up because since 42 came out, it's just a nice clean slate for the scores. So none of the high scores from 41 are relevant anymore. So everyone's starting from scratch. But currently, there are a few people who are ahead of me kill-wise. like Twist on Fire and such. So those are the people that we're trying to catch up to at the moment. But he does runs that go on for like as long as my own, so we'll probably be going back and forth with the kills for quite a long time for the next few months in real time. We'll go into the hundreds of thousands. Can you repair parts in this game? We'll just find new ones once they get low. You can repair. It normally just isn't worth it. In the early game, at least. It's... You have to weigh up, like, the cost-benefit ratio, so... If you're playing on harder settings, and you don't have that many resources to use, you know, it is worth repairing. Stuff with, like, adhesive tape, or duct tape, or, like, epoxy now as well, or glue. Zip ties to do as well. And there should be wood glue as well. Yeah, wood glue's there. So you can repair, like, most of the weapons in the game with that type of stuff. Oh, you meant car parts. You can repair most of them. Not all of them, though. Like, you can repair things like, hoods and trunks, and you can repair engines with engine parts and stuff of that sort. There are some things that you can't fix, though, like brakes and suspension. Like, if they get damaged, they're just damaged. So, you can replace them, but you can't repair them. So, if you damage your brakes or your suspension, because you keep crashing your car constantly, you'll just have to go looking for some new, better parts from a different vehicle, and then, like, replace them. Goes well. Are you doing lots of cataclysm at the moment? It's making you a better player? Yeah, good stuff. What traits do I use? Oh yeah, Stratega's got the command view. Yeah, you can see all the traits that we currently have here. But if you want to see what we started with, yeah, just click on that link Strateto posted. Because we did start with weak, well sorry, puny, and puny, unfit, and slow metabolism, which gives us overweight. But you can fix those ones just by leveling up. Can you repair the trunk? Yeah, you can repair the trunk. It just requires some metal sheets and some propane. Well, obviously a propane torch as well, and a welding mask. But you can fix it with duct tape as well. It's just not worth doing, you know. Pretty sure you can repair it with screws also. But, yeah, you're better off leveling up your welding skill. Welding and mechanics, and then just taking a metal sheet and repairing it that way. Because if you have a high enough welding skill, you can just get it from like 0% all the way up to 100 with a single metal sheet. Just really quickly. So, it's one of those good ones that's definitely worth investing into. What's the plan with all these things you're foraging? Most of it is just junk, like most of it. But the flanks get made into axes, so the stone axes that we're using. The seeds, we'll end up planting them eventually. Lemongrass is for corpse sickness, but we'll just end up eating that because we get so much of it. The sage is rotten, so I can't do anything with that. All of the insects are for fishing. So we'll be using those in a moment, once we walk our way back to the cabin that's over here. What else? Yeah, and then more food to eat. The nodules, though, that's the stuff that we're actually after, currently. So the nodules are what we use to make flakes. So if we take, like, a stone hammer or a rock or any other knapping tools, we can turn a flint nodule into a flake, and then we can make more axes from that. But the reason why we need those ones specifically at the moment is because it levels up my napping skill. And once we get to level 4, we'll be able to make a mole head. So we'll be able to make this one here. And once we can make this one, we can then make the stone mole. And with the stone mole, we can start mining stuff. So, around the world currently, there are little tiles that you can harvest and mine, so you'll find things like stone, limestone. Oh, another Jeremy. Banished. There is only one true Jeremy. But, yeah, you can mine a lot of the resources on the ground now, but you just have to have the correct tools for it. But once we have that mole and we can mine the flint, we won't have to do as much foraging like we're doing currently. So I won't have to put my faith into luck then. I won't have to rely on RNG to keep giving me flint nodules and flakes like this. I can just go around looking for the tiles and then just harvest them myself then, nice and efficiently. Can you rename the frog in your inventory? There's a mod for it, but I can't do it in vanilla. But yeah, there is a mod to rename items. Maybe we'll have to download it. I'm trying to keep my game vanilla as much as I can. I'm trying not to download any mods that interfere with gameplay, but that one should be fine because it's just changing the name. It doesn't actually affect gameplay. And we can have little Jeremy then. Little Jeremy in our bag. Have you noticed that insects are better than others are fishing? No, I haven't noticed a difference at the moment. I assume it's the same as build 41 though, where, you know, you'll use things like little bait fish to catch, like, pikes and stuff like that. Like, certain bait will be better at catching specific types of fish. I assume they've done that in 42. They just carried over that stuff. But, I can't say I've noticed anything that stands out, like, tremendously. A little bit of flint there. I feel like someone needs to make a mod for foraging. No, we don't find as much. Rocks, branches. Flint are actually forced to do more chopping or mining. I mean, you could well, you wouldn't have to download a mod for that. You could decrease the nature's abundance. So if you decrease that setting, it doesn't decrease the chance for things to spawn, it just decreases the overall amount of items in a cell. So you'll just find fewer items. Unfortunately though, it's all tied into one setting. So like if you lower nature's abundance, it lowers it for like all the foraging gets nerfed and all the fishing. It's all tied into one. How do you pick a good first car? Oh, besides it goes, I mean that's basically like the qualifier. If you don't have a car and you're looking for one, any car's a good car. If you can find something that runs, it's good. No. But for your very first one, it's anything really that has like engine quality above 50, so it doesn't stall constantly. And ideally something that's got a relatively good engine as well. So again, like above 50% condition, so again, it doesn't stall constantly. Besides that though, it's just hoping that all the most important parts are intact. Like the wheels don't really matter too much. You know, if you get like level 1 mechanics, you can replace the tires quite easily. But all the other things that you can't replace at like low mechanic levels, you know, like the suspension, the brakes, the muffler, all of that type of stuff, you kind of want to look for a car that has that stuff. in a high percentage, like a good condition, that is. Just because, you know, if it's in terrible condition, you're not going to be able to replace any of that stuff. Yeah, there are a few zombies around here, though. As long as you haven't seen me, though, I'm just going to ignore you. Good list of map mods that work together. I don't know for 42. There was a really good one that Private Lime had in build 41. I don't know where he got his from, or if he made it himself. But it was a massive list, like literally dozens and dozens of map. Like the entire map was just filled up with towns and hamlets, like constantly. It was great. But I can't remember what the list was called. You know, take a metal frame that drives over no car. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you don't have a weapon in your hand, you know. It's like, what weapon's a good weapon? I mean, if your hands are empty, any weapon's a good weapon. You'll use literally anything. And same applies to the cars. If you have no car, any car's a good car. You know, having something is better than having nothing. Yeah, let's see quad bikes. That'd be cool. Yeah. Little motorcycles and such. Ideal. How much do we have now? I got 4, so I should need about 15 more, and then we should level up then. Give or take. Oh, to be fair, I'll take that inside. I'll leave the rest of it out here, though. Right, and yeah, we'll just have the rest of this now. As well. Sounds like someone's having a very good time next door. I'm wondering what they could possibly be putting up to be drilling for like 2 days straight. I know, again, yeah. I am very curious. Doomday. Right, that's all ready for fishing though. You thought it was in-game, yeah. It's the helicopter. Someone didn't apply any grease to the rotor. Right, that's all good. Yeah, 94.8. We found that one. Found that one yesterday. But we can use that one to listen out for the helicopter now. It's been supercharged, yeah. It's got all the torque right now. Yeah, very bad Mexican spicy launch. They had some very spicy tacos in there, not agreeing with them. We'll level up athletic. You planning to take? I don't know what that means. New meta event. Neighbor drilling, yeah. Putting more door. No door. Maybe they're just putting like barricades on the door on the outside. It's locking me in here. I'm not allowed to leave the room until I finish the run. That's the rule from that one. Yeah, got a few kills. Yeah, I like that though. I do like how it tells you exactly how much experience you earned and everything. So, I can see that we did like 2,000, almost 2,000 experience with foraging. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like we lost like half a kilo as well. That's cool. Got my spiffer rep going up as well. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. Right, let's go do some fishing though. Get some more food. Currently 53 days behind Twist. You're on 60-20, 79 days averaging. 76.2, Twist is on 13,449, 132, averaging 101 per day. Over the next 53 days. Yeah, that's fine. He'll probably get like a bigger lead on me as well, I think. Because he was saying yesterday that he's planning on going to, he's planning on going down to Irvington. Which means, like, if he goes there before I go to a town, his kill count is going to increase drastically, like, overnight. Because he's just going to be killing zombies non-stop. Yeah. I'm going to try and be a little bit more patient, though. More so than I was yesterday, because I was starting to rush yesterday. That's going to get me killed. I reckon. I'm going to focus on getting my, like, my infrastructure built first. Focus on being able to get my weapons, like, reliably. And then I'll focus on the killing afterwards. Isn't it too close to the shore? It doesn't matter, as far as I'm aware. Like, we've caught things from that distance in the past. Yeah, marathon mindset. Basically, yeah. I'll overtake him at the 2-year mark. Well, no. It'll make for an interesting, interesting little competition. Looked like a big one. Yep. Not super big though. Plays over 60 days straight, sets world record, probably turns into a zombie, patient 0 from the zombie outbreak here. I would be honored to be patient 0. Yeah, must go to Louisville then, yeah. Oh, we did that during build 41. It was quite funny, because we both started, he and I both started in West Point on our runs. And we were having like a little bit of a back and forth, like having a bit of fun racing with the kills. But we both did the exact same thing. We both were having fun, like, racing back and forth with the kills, but we both went straight towards Louisville, because it's like, oh, fuck it, this guy is, like, killing just as quickly as I am. We need to go to where all the zombies are. So we both tried to, like, speed through West Point as quickly as we could, through Valley Station, and to go straight to the military base, or the military checkpoint. just to go to the city and start clearing that one out. But yeah, it was good going back and forth though, 'cause it went on for like a month or two where we were like neck and neck, but we were both killing about like 10 to 15,000 per day. It was like pretty spicy. Do they re-add Molotovs? I've got no idea, I don't really look at Molotovs. It's Firebomb. Oh, they combined it into the same item then? Because Firebomb used to be a separate one. It used to be a different, one. Until he died. No, I think he just got burnt out with it. So I mean, we were going at it for like quite a long time. Like, at that point, we were pretty much playing it non-stop for several months, but he stopped at about like the 300,000 mark, and I carried on going. But, yeah, it's just because we were going at it for so long, and we were doing it like literally every single day, but no one was making ground. Like, we were both like neck and neck constantly, so it's just a matter of like, who's got the patience to carry on going longer. Well, yeah, it was good fun though, really good fun. But I imagine it's going to be like that on this one as well. A few 100,000 kills at the very least. Little tiny fish. I know, phrasing. Yeah, we were going at it for so long before we tired out. Well, no. He does really good marathon runs, though. He'll easily do like a few 100,000 before he gets bored. He learns how to make animals get preggers. He just let them do their own thing. As long as there's a male and a female in the same pen, like the same area together, and it's the breeding season, they'll sort themselves out. You don't have to do anything in particular. I don't think there's anything you can do either to encourage it. It's not like Minecraft where you just shove wheat down their throat and they get like horny. Like, you just let them do their own thing. Any big fish yet? We've only had like one on this run so far. We had one, I forget what type of fish it was, but it was like negative 340 hunger. It was quite a good one. It's not the biggest one we've caught so far yet, on all of our runs, but it was definitely one of the bigger ones. But most of the ones that we've caught so far tend to be around like the 30 mark, like 20, 30 on average. And then we've had a couple that have been like 70, 80, and then that one big one. Put vodka in the trough. Right, yeah, 07 though. That's the bonus time done. Look at all those bubbles, what do they mean? Clearly, it's a submarine. That's the only logical explanation. It's a little submarine in the lake. I know, just explaining the birds and the bees. And they always take care of themselves, though. Both my knives are dull. That's fine though. I got a few more. I need to wait for it to burn out just a little bit more. That's fine though. Can I use a dryer? Can I use the dryer to a meal? I don't know what you're asking. Can I use the dryer to a meal? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Someone describes to a leather. What's that? Oh, like, you're on about, like, drying? Are you talking about, like, smoking meat? Is that what you mean? Because if so, I don't think you can do that at the moment. There's no way to make, like, meat non-perishable. You can't smoke meat at the moment, I don't think. There's no, like, drying racks or anything like that. Not for meat or fish. Did my save break after the last update? No, it works fine. It's been fine. They haven't had any updates so far that have broken the saves in 42. Like, obviously 41 isn't compatible with 42, but all the 42 saves, they've all been fine. Nothing's broken. Those two there. So I'll do some push-ups in a second. Or, yeah, do some push-ups until we pop level 5. And then after that's done, we'll do some foraging. So I just want to keep on getting some more modules. That's all I'm after, really. Air fryers are all the rage. Smoking has more duration than run. Yeah, I don't think they've added anything like that so far. I think they're planning on doing it in the future, but yeah, nothing as of yet. Let's speed run through those push-ups, though, 'cause leveling up fitness... Oh, sorry, leveling up strength is really quick. It doesn't take nearly as long as fitness. Yeah. To be fair, we'll probably only have to do this for about a day, and then we're done. I just want to get that level 5 so I have no more negative modals for my strength. Alright, one more and then we should be done. And boom, done. So, we are officially a normal character. Finally. So now we just gotta get that body weight back up. Negative strength. Oh, Moodle. Oh, not Noodle. You know what I mean. Trait. Getting rid of the puny. The puny and the weak Moodle. Moodle's traits. Same with the fitness ones. But we don't have those anymore. We're 5 and 5, so we're just pleasantly average. You know, no debuffs, but no buffs. But that strength, or that extra strength point just means I can carry just a little bit extra now. And then we deal a tiny bit of extra damage, and then we also build a tiny bit less muscle strain also. You know, just a few little extra bonuses. But, yeah. In between fishing sessions, though.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days.
Just going to do a lot of foraging. Popping that napping. That napping level 4 is the next thing on my list. Appreciate the resub as well, Kyle. Is it Chasm? Chasm? I always forget how to pronounce your name. But no, I appreciate that. And Sparrows as well. Morning. Oh, what's my goal for fitness and strength? I mean, eventually level 10, you know. After a couple of years in game time, we'll get to 10 and 10. But, yeah. Same as all the other skills, the higher you get, the higher the experience cost for levels, but fitness and strength have very, very large costs. Like, level 10 is like 150,000 experience, it's a lot. So, we're not going to get there anytime soon. Yeah, 2 things on my to-do list currently, though. Get my weight back up to 75 and above, at the very least. That's the minimum. But ideally get over 80 today. And like I said, while we are doing that, we'll do a lot of foraging, get a bunch of flint nodules, and we'll get that level 4 done today as well. Yeah, congratulations on being pleasantly average. Yep, just sitting in the dark, having a very good time. Yeah, also while we're doing this, we're going to be leveling up our fishing as well. Because we should hit level 6 today. Chiasm, okay. I'll try to remember it for next time. Because I'm pretty sure I've mispronounced your name every time. Do I have butter? No, I got no animals. No animals at the moment. Yeah, using the report mod 2? The report mod. Oh, the daily report one. Yeah. Yeah, I've only just installed it. Twist recommended it to me yesterday when I raided him. But, I like it though, I think it's cool. Doesn't give you any information you wouldn't already have, really. And it just gives you like a little recap of what you did during that day. And then it like records all the previous days as well, so I like that. I think that's cool. It's a shame that we didn't have it from day 1. To record like the first 2 months, but that's fine. Just after you mentioned Brother Pig having 3 episodes, a 4th one came out. Well, it seems better than fishing. It is, yeah, definitely, it's quicker. And provided you actually have the cows and such, because the cows don't take anything to maintain, they just take care of themselves. But yeah, the trick is you have to actually have cows. But yeah, if we can get a few cows, we'd be basically set. I wouldn't have to spend as much time doing this then. But it's good to have anyways. When we start moving around the map, you know, we start clearing towns in different areas, obviously I don't want to have to move my cows with me as well, constantly. So something about getting a cat for the new house? No, I'm not a cat person. No. If I was going to get myself a new pet, I'd get myself a dog. But, yeah, I got no plans on that. Yeah, this is across... Yeah, we're fighting the cultists over the fish currently. Yeah, best time to fish? Yeah, 0400 to 07, and then 1800 to 2100 in the evening. So, it's exactly the same as Bill 41, it hasn't changed. Hello, handsome as well. I'll have to keep cows in the winter? No, it seems the same. It hasn't changed. Like in the other run we had, the blacksmith character, they had cows for like 9 months and they were simple. They just took care of themselves. The only thing that we did have trouble with was some of them would start dying of thirst occasionally because the troughs, the water troughs at the time were bugging out. The issue was the troughs would spawn items randomly. But if the item, or sorry, if the trough had any items inside of it, it couldn't collect any rainwater. So we had a few moments where they'd completely drained all the water, the troughs had spawned some extra items, it had rained, and obviously they hadn't refilled. So that was a bit of a pain. But yeah, winter didn't seem to have any effect on them. They didn't seem to care about the cold weather. And the snow would still fill the rain collectors as well, stuff like that, so it was all easy. Favorite things about PZ? Consequences. I like how the game is a constant. I like the fact that all the zombies are always in the same, like, positions if I leave them. Same for the loot and the cars. Like, the world only changes if you do something. So it's not like it's not like 7 Days to Die or State of Decay where you're just gonna get zombies spawning in randomly behind you, like if you leave an area for too long. In Zomboid, it's very much a case of, if you have a good plan, and you actually put some effort into it, and you plan something out methodically, and you're pretty surgical about things, you can play almost perfect, you know, without dying. And then I like the fact that it has permadeath as well. You know, if you make that one mistake, that's potentially the end of the entire run. So like those two things combined, that's the reason why Zomboid's my favorite game. Yeah, cat eats Lamprey, exactly. They are predators, and I am the prey. Isn't this too much fish? No, I'm gonna stuff my character. I want them to be filled with calories. So, I'm gonna be overeating constantly. So I want my character to gain weight as quickly as possible. I don't want this to take ages. Yesterday we spent like 2 hours doing it, but I only gained like 2 or 3 kilos. But it's because I wasn't making my character eat constantly. But this time we're just gonna shove a bunch of fish down their throat and make them gain weight as quickly as possible. Try and keep their calories maxed out. Yeah, to be fair, just to speed things up as well, I'm not going to use the roast pan anymore. Just because it's just time consuming, that's all it is. That's good. Oh, great locations. There's a pub up north, the main street. Yeah, warehouse next door. Yeah, that's a fan favorite. It's a very good place to make a base. Right. Yeah. Take that one with me. Yeah. Now, to be fair, let me just sort my weight out. I don't care about my... I don't care about my average kill count going up. That doesn't matter to me, so I don't mind wasting time. But if I just stand still and just fast forward, I'll gain weight the fastest. We're not burning any calories at the moment, we're just maintaining. He's burning the least amount at the moment. And then I'll just top him up every now and then. Just a little bit. Just to make sure that he's completely maxed out. They love how fish are now the heaviest objects in PZ. Yeah, they weigh a ton. Rusty rifles, that cool tune. Yeah, they gave it a complete overhaul, didn't they? It looks pretty spicy now. That's the muscle strain dying down. Right, but yeah, we gained almost an entire kilo today, so if we just do this for a few days, we'll be fine. So it won't take that long in real time then, it'll only take like 30, 60 minutes to get all the way back up to a healthy body weight. It just means that we're going to waste about, like, a week or so in game time. But that's fine, because survival time doesn't mean anything. Jack MiHoff, it's your distant relative. Exactly. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get a helicopter, yeah, without doubt. Yep, that's a zombie.
Hey! Hey!
It should be a zombie. Yeah. Thought I heard somebody. Yeah, you find just standing so awkward? Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah, you just feel like you gotta be productive, don't you? It just... doing this just screams against your instincts. I'm like, I'm not doing anything productive. I'm wasting my time. It's like, no, we're being as efficient as we could possibly be right now. But yeah, it does feel like a waste of time, though, even though it is, like, the best way to go about doing this. Right, not find a nice armchair yet to read in, though. I have no old man armchair to rest Jack. He's got to stand in the corner like a peasant. Right, but yeah, just gain a kilo, so we're pretty much maxed out. Because you can't, unless you get double chevron, so like you've consumed enough calories, or sorry, you've consumed enough fats and carbs. You can't gain more than a kilo per day. So that is fine. Yep, first we get the fish, then we get the axes, then we get the zombies, exactly. But I want to get all the way up to 85 today. Because I've been leaving my character like hover just above the 75 mark. But it's just not good enough. I keep having to come back out here too frequently, wasting my own time. But if I do up to like 85, I won't have to do this for a while then. Because I did say that last time, like the first time we came out here to do this, I just didn't commit to it. So I got bored. Right, but these should go rotten by tomorrow. Dude's also bored of this, yeah. Yeah, I was originally going to do some foraging at the same time, so with like being fully productive the whole day through. But issue is, because he's depressed, that gives you a huge debuff to your foraging radius. So I reckon we're better off just speeding through the weight gain as quickly as we can, and then doing some proper foraging afterwards. Yeah, hello animal as well. How goes the sprinters? I heard that you crossed over the 10k mark, right? And you're well over a year in now, I think, on your sprinter run. Thank Lord, yeah, for our daily fish. Almost back up to being healthy, though. Close to 11,000 now? Yeah, 1 year, 3 months. Yeah, you're playing, like, super slow then. I like it. Yeah, you're treating your sprinter run like a proper, like, long game now, like a marathon run. Almost died yesterday, off stream. Oh, you were on Discord to one viewer. You should have whispered into the microphone, like, afterwards. No one will ever believe you. The secret dies with us. Oh no, good stuff, though. Start using guns now. That's why your death is getting closer, yeah. There's the helicopter. 2 months, 24. Alright, to be fair, I'm gonna move all my dates, I think. I think I'm gonna start, yeah, let's start putting everything over here. I'm gonna have, like, hundreds of helicopters on this run, so it's gonna get, like, super cluttered. But we'll just make a little list. I'll still mark where the helicopters were. I'm just not gonna write the date on the actual map. Just because the date takes up so much room. Yeah, you love that. You love that. It's slow. Yeah. It's always nice because I've noticed. I said last time, never really see you ever do any base building because the games just don't go on for that long. Like not long enough to justify doing any base building. But I saw that you had like a pretty nice setup in Moldra by like those lake houses. Right, nearly there. And yeah, nearly 10. That's the one that we just had. I gotta go and steal all my dates now. Ah, I can't just move you. Yeah, it's number 7. Making tuning on your house. Oh, with color bulbs. Yeah, the real content. Yeah. Yeah, it's always nice when you got something to come back to and show off at like the end of the stream. Oh, to be fair, let me just do that instead. Right, where are the other ones? That's number 2. Next, I'll throw a legend down over here as well. Those dates for helicopter events? Isn't it just one? Oh, we've got ours set to often, so we'll average a helicopter like once every, like, 5-10 days. Same as like the first one, you know. So, they change a little bit, but we'll have helicopters coming and going forever. So that's number 5. Are you removing pen? Magic. It's all in the wrist. It's all in the technique. Yeah. That tidies up my map a little bit, though. Right, yeah, this map's a fucking mess. Just so much random shit everywhere. Right, that's number 3. That's number 9. And last one now. I can't spell. I can't tell if I'm just dyslexic or if it's the font that's making me look like I can't spell. That's how you spell frequency, isn't it? Yeah, I just want to make a little note of that. It was 94.8. But we'll just make a little note of that one there as well, just in case I forget. And I need to get him in the future. Yeah, no, I have spelled it right. Yeah, it's the font that's messing with me. Right. Yeah, I can get rid of that. That's tidier. I'll get rid of that one as well. I want to make a proper little legend for myself. You appreciate the handwritten fonts? Yeah. What? Yeah, let me add a different one as well. I need to, like, actually start marking my cars correctly as well. Right. Yeah. That's the start of my little legend then, just so I can keep track of everything. Leave space. For more heli notes in the future on the right side. I shouldn't need to. So that, like, by the time we get down to the part where we're like 1 year survival and like the date for this one comes all the way over here, like this isn't gonna go all the way down over here. So we should have plenty of room. Oh, oof. Yeah. Oof. Lots of sound. Yeah, I can go back to gaining weight now. It'd be nice if we could choose, yeah. I wish if you chose a letter as well, you could actually still write, it just looks like it's written with a left hand. You know, just make it so like it's written by like a 4-year-old. I think that'd be hilarious. I think that'd be great. Right. Last fillet though, so we'll do some more fishing in the morning now. I know, attacking the left-handed audience. Let it be known that lefties can't write. Yeah, you started your time 16 run. Everything was going well until the Fire Nation attacked. Ellie hit day 3 days, 8 hours. That shouldn't be possible. I don't know what you've got going in your game, but unless they've drastically changed how the heli works, that shouldn't happen. That's way too fast. I think the earliest it's supposed to be able to come is like 5 days. Like, 5 days survived, and even then, that's pretty uncommon to have it come that soon. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen it come like 3 days in. Wondering if it has like, if you're running like any other like special settings. Surprise to take least, yeah. Oh, how's my strength and fitness looking? Yeah, they're good. We just hit 5 and 5, so we just popped level 5 strength earlier. So we are pleasantly average now, but up from that 0-0 rut. Yeah, nice if the heli crashed. Yeah, like the expanded helicopter mod. That'd be pretty cool. I flew over really quick, then went away. No special settings. Yeah, it's really odd then. I'm assuming it's got to be something to do with like a mod, surely then, because that's not normal. It is a strange one. Yeah, heli's on sometimes, yeah. It's junk. Yeah. Maybe it's something to do with like having it on sometimes then. Maybe it's just got some like weird shenanigans going on. There's a Baldur's Gate 3 update. That's being stress tested right now. I thought they were done with Baldur's Gate 3. Is it just like a general update, or is it like new DLC? I thought they finished with it. I thought they'd done everything they wanted to do with it. Like having multiple helis in your games? Yeah, it keeps it fun, keeps it dynamic. The meta events are cool, but they just don't do that much. They don't move the zombies around enough. Oh, new subclasses. Oh, and you got photo mode? Oh, okay, that's dangerous. Anytime a game adds photo mode in, there's always some like weird scuff things that people find. They get the camera into places that they're not supposed to have the camera. That'll be fun to see what people find with that. Yeah, photo mode, 12 new subclasses, crossplay. Oh, okay, so you can play with your friends now. That's cool. Right, well, we are healthy at the moment. I do need to get a little bit higher, though. Where's your character spawning with a gun? Oh, it's because the devs wanted people to test the firearms some more. So they wanted to get more feedback on like how the guns were feeling initially, so they just made everyone spawn in with a handgun and a little bit of ammo. Because they know that people can't resist. But yeah, if you don't want to, just chuck it on the floor when you spawn in. Yeah, mostly interested in the subclasses, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that little spot's not giving me anything. Hello, Basil. I mean, Brazzle. Oh, good stuff. How goes? What are you up to today? You don't have to look for bleach anymore. Stashing your guns in one particular spot. Yeah, you'll come back for them later. Yeah, smart. I think my gun is still on the road. Like up over there somewhere. Swarm Keeper, release the bees. Doing some work. Oh, I'm gonna hop onto Sunday Drivers. Fair dues. Still cooking in Irvington. Fun little town. Yeah, every time I come in to drop by your stream, it's all going to shit constantly. It looks really funny. It's like just zombies everywhere, constantly, just non-stop. Yeah, he is having no luck today though, goddamn. No fish for me. Cool. Maybe fight for that as well. I got time for like maybe one more. The entirety of your town's carnage, yeah. Not the best one in the world, but it's better than nothing. And yeah, I might have time for one more. To be fair, I got nothing else to do with my time at the moment. We'll just carry on fishing until we get more stuff. Oh, getting them all on the sidewalk? Yeah, I can't do that. It's too meticulous. No, I try and keep mine in the roads, ideally, but I can't go through the effort of trying to keep them all in, like, perfectly straight lines. That's too much effort. Yeah, it's impressive, yeah. Surprised he has the patience for it. Looks like a big one. knew it. I knew he'd do that. Little git. Yeah, it's a sock. What a little bastard. But yeah, that would have been a really, it would have been a really good one as well. Like a really good one. But, they have the same pattern, I've noticed. Those larger ones, they always do the same thing. Like, you'll reel them in, and you'll get them, like, just below that threshold where it might damage the fishing rod. But then they just max it out, so you've got to, like, instantly hold down the right mouse button to, like, loosen the line. But, the issue is, like, you loosen it and they get further away from the shore, and then you try and reel them back in again, and you get them just close enough to the shore, but then they, like, obviously, like, stress the line again, and you gotta loosen it, and they, like, fish, like, start swimming further away. But yeah, I imagine that gets easier the higher your fishing skill gets to manage them. But yeah, they max that out, like, really quickly. It's fine though. I've got enough to get my calories, to keep my calories high for a little bit longer. Yeah, just like real fishing. Yeah, I wouldn't know from first-hand experience, but little bastard. I'm just so disappointed because that would have been a really good one. Like, every time we've had one like that so far, it's always been like 300 plus. It's always been really good. Right. I had to get some more tree branches. Just have right click until the thing shot itself out of the water. Yeah, I got greedy on that one. I think I was trying to reel him in too quickly. I imagine if you don't try and reel it in too quickly, you leave the line like at like half its intensity. It should be fine maybe. Day 95. Still no door A, okay? It's an open plan. Open plan base. It's about making it feel more homely and connected with nature. Right. My weight should be fine. For a little bit longer now. Oh, I'm still carrying a bunch of logs. Let's get rid of all that. Exactly, it's just, you know, natural ventilation. Who needs an AC when I can just remove the door? Nice and simple. Here's my fence way. Right. Can you rebuild the door? Yeah, you can make doors. It's just a matter of getting the carpentry level for it. But at the moment, I don't have any carpentry. Like, normally we would take handy, and we would level up carpentry quite quickly. But, on this one, we didn't take it. What's the cardboard box for? It's a mobile workstation. So, because it's because it's technically a flat surface, it means that we can work on it, like, while we're out in the open, so... Like, if I was in the middle of nowhere currently, and I had a bunch of chipstone, a bunch of tree branches and rags, and I wanted to make some axes, instead of having to go to a house that has a table, or going to look for a boulder out in the middle of nowhere, I could just throw down the cardboard box and just make my stone axes instantly. Because it only weighs 2. Her name is Tiffany. She's the new Rebecca. Well, she does quite well. The lakes freeze. They don't. It would be cool if they did, though. You know, if in the winter, if you went to like sub-zero temperatures, if the water would freeze and you could walk across the lake, that would be pretty badass. Did I craft the hooks? No, we found those. Yeah, we found them. They came in a box of 10. Start with power off? Yeah, start with power off. Yeah, no life in living. As much as to catch fish, if you stand further, if it matters. As much as to catch fish, if you stand further on land. Are you just speculating, or do you know that for a fact? Because I haven't done any fishing testing so far. As soon as fish touches land, it gets caught. Yeah, but what difference would it make standing in over here? Unless it, like, I haven't noticed it, but I haven't seen him, like, get slowed down the closer he gets to me. We did a test, found that you get bigger fish if you fish 7 tiles. But yeah. How did Rhett test that then? Like, what test did he do for it? I'm seeing yourself, I'll let you know. They shot it from Brett. Oh, okay. Because I had a look in debug. I didn't go looking for the tests, like to see if I could do anything, but I couldn't find anything in debug to get the fishing information. Apart from just the setting that highlights where the fishing spots are, but that didn't give any useful information. You can have the reeling, those are the fish. Yeah, no, that kind of makes sense. Like, if the closer it gets to you, the more it fights back, that would make sense. I mean, we'll try it. So if you're right, that would make it a lot easier. Let's just see if it works. Because, I mean, if they don't resist as much, if they're further away from my character, it would be a lot easier to actually get them. There he is. Let's see if this works. Never tried it very far away though. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it works. Because I mean, it makes sense on paper. It just depends if it works the way that we think it does. If their resistance is lower the further away they get, it would work perfectly the way that you described it, like standing further inland. Yeah, that was a lot easier. I'll have to wait until I get like a proper big fish to see if it makes those large ones, like the negative 300 hunger plus ones, like the super large fish. See if it makes like a noticeable difference with those ones. Because yeah, it only really gets difficult when they're like right next to the riverbank. It just depends if it's going off like its distance to the player or its distance to the shoreline. It'd be hilarious if this, yeah, if it actually works like this. Yeah, definitely. It feels like an exploit, yeah. I mean, we'll see if it's a thing. Just for, like, humor's sake, but I think I'm gonna go back to fishing, like, right on the shoreline, because like you say, it does sound like an exploit if it does actually work like that. It's a little buggy. Ah, that's just trash. Nothing good there. Yeah, I just kind of want to see it with a big fish, like something huge. Seeing if it is noticeable or not. Fish through the window while doing squats. Will they be able to run out of fish? I don't think you can deplete them. I think it still has the same abundance that it used to have in 41, but it still works the same way as far as I'm aware. It still refreshes. Yeah, okay, that was significantly easier. Yeah, that's... I'd have to, like, test it more to, like, say for certain, but it does look like it works the way that you describe it. It does look like that, the further the fish is from the player, the less resistance it puts up, like, the easier it is to manage it. So if you get as far away from the riverbank as possible, so it's, like, as far away as you can possibly be, it's not going to snap the line. It's not going to put up that much resistance, it's not going to be hard to manage. But yeah, I'm not going to use that personally. But that's, that would make fishing a lot easier, definitely. Yeah, can't see many burbles. Let me go further down the river. Yeah, 'cause it's nearly prime time as well. Let's get some water quickly. I know, exploit the run has been invalidated. Can we fish seated? I don't think you can. But even if you could, I wouldn't see a reason why you would want to. There'd be no benefit doing that. Right, awesome. Yeah, can't see anybody. Also, gotta restart. No, I don't. There we go. I'm just turning the skybox off because it's shining on the water and it's making it hard to see if there's any bubbles or anything. That's a little bit easier to see. What's the setting? Oh, it's the skybox setting. The dynamic skybox, so that's the one that determines, like, oh, seeing, like, clouds in the sky on, like, windshields of cars and, like, the reflection in the water and such. Like, it reflects the light from the sun, you know, it's supposed to, like, act like that. Issue is, though, if I'm looking at the water and I'm trying to spot, like, bubbles and stuff, that sun just puts a giant white spot on the lake where I can't see anything. To be fair, we could go even more basic with it. We could even go, like, low quality water. Go back to the old version. This is what water used to look like back in build 40 and all the previous builds. It looked awful. I don't think I'm that desperate, though. I'm not that desperate for fish. Yeah, I can't see anyone, though. Can't see anything. Yeah, it looks iced over. It looks like school carpet. You think the graphics will be significantly updated? Not really. Already become iconic, yeah. I mean, they do look like they're trying to, like, slowly move away from the pixel art. Just, like, a little bit at a time, but, I think they're always going to stay with that, like, low poly look. I don't even think it's, like, out of, like, choice, really. It's just out of, like, necessity. I don't think they could run anything that looks better than what they've currently got with the way that they've set the game up. Like, to the best of my knowledge, at least. But like you say, it's got, like, that iconic look to it. Like, if I show you a screenshot of Zomboid, even if you know nothing about the game, you just know, you know, if you've seen it before, you just recognize it instantly. It's like, oh, it's that isometric zombie game. Oh, there's some. You are catching me nothing. Oh, he's a big one. God damn, it doesn't even matter if, like, I leave, like, the fishing line with, like, no tensity. Yeah, 340. Told you it's gonna be a big one. He's a massive one. He's too big to carry as well. Oh, he got ads, like, right at the worst time as well. You missed the mammoth. Yeah, good haul. We'll drag him inside. So I should be fine for food now for a little while. Yeah, alligator. Yeah, they've replaced the pikes as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's a medium as well, they get larger. But, yeah, he is a big one. Yeah, it's an ugly fish that shares the name, yeah. It's very good though. I know, 112. It's a child, yeah. It's like in Subnautica. It's like, ah yes, you found an infant. You found a baby Leviathan. It's not even fully grown. I know, 20 kilo per slice, yeah, that's a big one. But we should easily be able to get like over 80 kilos from this, like quite comfortably. How long will it last? Oh, once it's cooked, not long. It lasts for a couple of days if it's not been refrigerated. Or frozen, rather. But, long enough for us to eat it. I love the warning system. It's detected multiple Leviathan-class life forms in the area. If it's worth proceeding, yeah. See, I've never played Subnautica, I've only seen clips of it, but yeah, I do like watching the clips of people like having their first encounters with like Leviathans and stuff. That's just hilarious. All their reactions when it's like they see a giant Leviathan, it's like, ah yes, this is like, you know, an infant. It's like the smallest one you'll ever find. Always find that quite funny. If you eat it all at once, you still gain weight. You won't get the full benefit. So, yeah, you want to spread it out, yeah. So, in game, there is a limit to how much you can lose and how much you can gain, like, per day. So, oh, I forget what the exact number is. I think it's like 32 or 3,300 calorie surplus. And then you can go down to, I think, 2,700 into the negative. So, like, if you had a fish that's like 10,000 calories and you ate the entire thing all at once, you're still only going to get up to that 3,300 cap. Like, whatever it is. It's around, like, the 3,000 mark. So instead of eating the entire thing all at once, you know, just eat enough so that you know you've maxed out your calories, and then just ration the rest out and just top yourself up every now and then. Yeah, Subnautica is a peak stream game. Yeah, it's one of those fun survival games. Yeah, it's been on my list for a very long time. It's one of those games that I would like to play at some point. Right, nearly a full kilo again. Hey, Billy. Hello, hello. It's like 3,500? Yeah, I know it's like a little bit over 3,000. Yeah, you're probably right, because you play with that mod. Yeah, it's like a little over 3k. What's new in this latest patch? I don't think they've changed too much, like in 42.2. I don't think much has changed. I think it's just a few bug fixes in this one. Yeah, you missed a helicopter. Yeah. You haven't missed too much, to be fair. Like, it's been really chill so far. We've just had a helicopter. And it's just been fishing so far. I'm just getting my weight back up to like 84, back up to being healthy again. Or like something over 80 at the very least. So, he's very chill at the moment, just very relaxed. And then after we do this, we're going to get napping to level 4. That's the other thing on my to-do list today. Get that one to level 4. And then we can start mining, and we can start harvesting all the flint around the world, instead of foraging for it constantly. That's the plan anyway. And then after we get those two things done, then we're going to do lots of killing. Because I'd like to get at least 7,500 today, on the low end, but try and aim for like 8,000, ideally. Although I've already eaten up a lot of my time getting my weight back up, so I think aiming for like 7,000 or 7,500, I think that's more reasonable at the moment. That'll do. Back to resting again. What record are we going for? Highest kills and highest survival time. That's the plan. But at the moment, we're just doing all the basic stuff at the start of the run at the moment. What's the Spiffer score? I think it's just like an arbitrary, like, fun, like, head pat, like, what you've done on the day. It doesn't seem to, like, accumulate, though. It doesn't seem to, like, add on to, like, the previous day. It's just, like, a little score for that day, based on, like, how much experience you gained and how many zombies you killed and stuff like that. Can you die from depression? Nah, if we could, we wouldn't be doing this, because it'd be too risky. But these two don't mean anything. You just ignore them, because that doesn't do anything. You can ignore that one completely. It has no effects. Depression, though, it just gives you a few debuffs to your foraging. Like, it lessens your foraging radius. And it slows down your action speed, so you'll be slower at moving items and equipping them as well. But if you're not doing anything, like you're not doing anything like what we're doing right now, where we're just gaining weight and that's all we're doing at the moment, that doesn't mean anything. So we can just carry on doing this, and then once we're finished, then we can take care of it afterwards. You know, we'll pop a single antidepressant afterwards, then boom, done. Nice and simple. Your depression? I know. My immersion. It's so realistic. Or just reduces experience gain? No, like I said. Like, action speed and foraging, nothing. It's like, boredom is just the catalyst that leads to depression, so... If you get to stage 2 of boredom, or anything higher than that, you slowly start getting unhappy. But the Moodle itself, like, boredom itself, doesn't do anything. It just causes you to get sad, that's all it is. Right. That's the last of the fish, though. So we'll do some more fishing in the evening. We're up to 80 now. That's not too bad. So we've gained 8 kilos so far. So if I gain another, like, 4 or 5 kilos, we'll be fine for, like, the rest of the stream then. I won't have to worry about weight loss. To be fair, I'd probably be fine for, like, 2 streams, actually. Like, because we have slow metabolism, and it falls so slowly. I won't have to, won't really have to maintain that one too much. Plus, it's the same as real life as well. It's easier to maintain something, rather than fix something that's broken. So, once we get back up to, like, 80, or sorry, like, 84, 85, it won't be that hard. Like, if I lose a few kilos, you know, we can always come back out to the lake, spend a little bit of time here, gain, like, a kilo or 2, reset myself. Instead of having to gain, like, 13 kilos in one big session. But yeah, I'll do my fishing in the morning, though. Yeah, find a bag of chips, yeah. Well, I'm hoping that eventually we'll find some cows. Or some sheep. Or literally anything that can give milk, so we can start making butter. Because butter is definitely, like, the better way to go. Like, of the two. If you can get butter, you're pretty much set. Because it's like 3,300 calories per stick. And you can easily get, like, 5 liters to make that stick every single day, so... Gaining weight and maintaining would be incredibly easy. Start leaving non-perishables behind. Oh, for shame. You are no true loot goblin. Yeah, you're gonna turn into me soon. Before long, you're gonna start discarding clay as well. Right, here's another big one. Boom, done. Negative 338. That's my fishing done then. Oh yeah, I still have those ones as well. I completely forgot about those two on the ground over there. Suffering from my own fishy success. Let's get rid of those two. Alright. I forgot about the rat milk. Yeah, the rat milk strategy will be fantastic. This is the way. I gotta keep 50 cruise axes on hand at all times here. See, I'm looking forward to getting that maul today. Looking forward to being able to mine some flint for once. That'll save me so much time and effort. You keep a frog in your pocket? Oh yeah, naturally, you gotta have a Jeremy. We found two earlier. We found Jeremy and we found the fraud. We found two of them. Obviously we kept the real Jeremy, naturally. And we banished the second Jeremy to the Shadow Realm for trying to impersonate our deity. Frogs don't have nipples. Don't you try and slut shame the frogs, okay? Don't cross that line. As we fill, cook, as we fill, no, we'll have to cook those two separately later on. Alright, we should hit 82 in just a second though. So we're nearly done now. Just eat the raw fish, yeah. It's sushi, it's fine. Just I wrap some seaweed around it, it'll be okay. It's Temmetry's drop, yeah. Temmetry died so that we could live. It was a noble sacrifice. He consumed all the little bait fish. Was it making you so unhappy? It's because I'm adding too much of the same ingredient to the same meal. So, if you add... Well, if you add 3 of the same ingredient to a meal, that's the limit. That's how many you can add of the same ingredient before you start getting unhappiness. So 3 is okay, that's just 0. But the second you put a 4th one in, you get a little bit of unhappiness. And then the same if you put a 5th one in, more unhappiness. And if you put a 6th one in, more unhappiness. So if you want to avoid that, you need to put, like, variety into your food. You have to have different ingredients. But like we said earlier, if you don't care about the depression, because you're not doing anything, you know, and you're just getting the fitness up, or sorry, you're getting your weight up, rather, you just throw it all into the roast pan, it doesn't matter. And then after you're done doing whatever you're doing, you can take care of the unhappiness afterwards. Yeah, you can counteract most of it with, like, seasoning and such, yeah. That's what the herbs and spices exist for. They're just there to apply happiness bonuses, but they have, like, no nutritional value. One day the world will forget. We won't forget. I'll remember your sacrifice. We could start a religion around this. He died for our sins. Actually, Ohio riverfish is fine to eat raw. I will let you test that theory in your own game. I believe in you. What's the worst that could happen? Hello, Gene Bean as well. Afternoon. Adds more cooking experience for every component. Yeah, you get experience for each one. But, yeah, later on in the game, when you don't care about experience or anything like that, and you're just trying to, like, get some good food, generally, like, at that point in the game, you'll have tons of, like, roast pans and cooking pots and stuff like that, so you just end up throwing 3 of the same ingredient into each pot and then just cooking them all at the same time. But if you've only got, like, limited kitchenware, you know, you can still do the same thing, like throw 3 of the same ingredient in, just so you're avoiding the unhappiness debuff. You just gotta cook, like, multiple meals, so it just wastes more time, basically. But, we've got some antidepressants and such, so as soon as I'm done with this, I'm just gonna pop some, get rid of that immediately, and then we'll basically just reset. It's nice and quick. It's still got tons of it to go through. And I still can't fit it in there either. I'd probably save the swim in the harbour and walk around the city in Baltimore. I wouldn't know, personally. To make only the finest stir-fries. Ah, see, I can't do that. There are lots of you in the chat who like getting like really immersed in the cooking. I can't do that. It's just a waste of my time. I treat them so poorly. I give them the worst possible food, just enough to keep them alive, and that's it. Just the bare minimum. Title is... what we're gonna attempt... Oh, we're going for like the most amount of kills and the highest survival time. So, the survival time's easy. Anyone can do the survival time, but the kills, that's the fun part. But currently, Shivas has got 27,000 that I know of on a glitched run. And then Twist on Fire had about 20,000 on a normal run, like glitchless. And then Animal's got about 10k on a sprinter run. So there's a few different ones to go for, but we're going after Twist currently. We're doing a glitchless run. So that's the one that I'm after at the moment. To be fair, if I just have the rest of that now, we're pretty much done. So we'll just have that, and we'll head back now. I'll make my axes and all that stuff. But we are pretty much finished. Let's get rid of that boredom. Consume. What do you mean glitch run? Oh, just anything that uses bugs. Like any glitches to like get an advantage. Like something that's not supposed to be in the game, but something that would make the game easier to some extent. So like it could be anything. It could be like combat bugs, it could be duping bugs, it could be like invincibility bugs, anything like that. But we're doing a glitchless one, so we're not like duping items or like taking advantage of any other bugs that exist in the game. You know, it's like the most relevant one that we've had in Build 42 so far was like the infinite fatigue reduction with soda, like stuff like that. You know, we're not going to drink soda to keep my character awake 24/7. You know, they patched that one now, thankfully. But like stuff like that we just try to avoid, just because it keeps it more fun. But it's just personal preference, that's all. Right, let's nap all of those though, because that's the next job on my list. I want to get level 4 napping. Where we get about 13 experience per stone. So I need, god, how much? Like, was it 13, 14 or 15? It's like somewhere around that mark. So not too many more now. We're getting there. We'll start heading home now. So, we'll have a little run. I'll drop some of these axes off and then we'll start foraging for more flint. So yeah, we need about About 10 or so. Yeah, a little over 10, and then we're done then. And then we'll be fine for flint for a while. Did you figure out how Twist was fishing? He hasn't done any fishing as far as I'm aware. But no, we didn't look into it. Didn't ask him, actually. I didn't ask him yesterday when we were in the stream. Like how he was getting his food, like what he was doing. Don't mind the fishing from the middle of the continent. I mean, we had a look at that one. I'm not going to use that. It does look like it makes the fishing easier, but we're not going to be doing that one. But we gave that one a little test earlier to see if it would actually work or not, and it does look like it does. But yeah, it's like avoiding the just like little things like that. But it's just personal preference, just trying to avoid like exploits and glitches, just because it keeps things more fun, you know, for me personally. With these loose things, oh, how hard is it to find an actual axe? Not too bad, really. It's the same as 41, you get most of the axes from zombies, so... We've only lowered the weapon spawns on zombies by like 1%, so instead of having like a 6% chance to spawn weapons, they have a 5% chance. So it's not much of a difference that we're playing with currently. So we found quite a few zombies that have like ice axes and hatchets and things of that sort. Haven't found anyone who has a proper fire axe yet, though. Anything like that. But they'll probably turn up sooner or later. You, my friend, are overdue for a haircut. And to be fair, I should have washed him as well when we were out by the river. Right. Yeah. What are we up to now? 590. Okay, so yeah. Getting there. But we'll just follow the road for the time being until we find all those nodules. It'll take a little bit of time, but it's one of those jobs I need to get done at some point. Yeah, we'll follow the roads though, because we'll have the best chance of finding something. And we'll go have a little wander down over here, go see if we find anything. Yeah, hello Flo. Afternoon. Hello, hello. Yeah, 6,000 kills, 3 months. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're not going too fast at the moment. It's pretty chill so far. Ah, shit. I know what I forgot. I forgot to bring my radio with me. From the cabin. That's fine, though. We'll leave that one there. Right, that's one, though. It's a little bit closer. To be fair, there has to be something else, surely. I haven't really been looking into it, but there must be something else I can use. Limestone, maybe? Yeah. I'll pick up some limestone. Like, next time we find some, I'll pick some of that up and see if we could have used that the whole time. Because we haven't been picking up any limestone so far. But I'll see if I get any napping experience from there. Say no. Oh, I will say no. Traitor. I thought it was a full beer. I've been stabbed in the back. Too bad on the foraging experience either. More clay. And more clay. I seem to find more clay than I do, like, flint. They're, like, super buffed it.
Hey! Hey!
There's one random zombie in the middle of nowhere.
Hey!
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Wasn't expecting to see anybody down. Thank you. What's your birthday? Happy birthday. You have successfully ran circles around the sun for an extra year. Alright, good stuff. Let's have no walk south then.
Hey!
There's another bit of flint just over there. Yeah, no, that, you got foraging level 7, 0 debuffs, your vision range is gathering. Your vision range is gathering, mode ranges from 3 to 4. You should have more, it'll be because of weather. If you're asking like why you still have like such a small radius, it'll be because the weather's bad. Also, has the stream crashed? I think he has. No, he's good. Maybe. I think he dropped for a second. I think he died and then revived himself. Yeah, mini F, just a little heart palpitation. Makes my heart sink every time I see it, like, die just a little bit. I'm like, oh, please, not today. Okay, seems to be fine, though. Just a bit of, like, little micro lag. So that's 5, so we should be about halfway done now. That's enough to get me up to about 650? Yeah, 655, more or less. So, I just need a handful more. Less than 10 now. You thought it was your internet? No, no, it's definitely my end. Definitely my end dying. Look at the little rabbits go. You didn't really notice? Yeah, I'm just calling out my internet before it does actually decide to die. Like, don't you do it. I'm gonna shame my internet publicly. Ellie has refueled. Might... Oh, it might appear. Well, hopefully soon. Yeah, 24 days. Yeah, it's been ages. Yeah, it's been, what, like 9 days? So... he should turn up soon, hopefully. Run, little man. You can do it. I believe. I have acquired a pet. Oh yeah, my count is still at 9. Yeah, there we go. Boom. 10. What do I need? Napping? Redstone axes? No, we need it for the mall. That's what we need it for. So... supposedly the maul can be used to mine flint, just like the mallets and the sledgehammers and the pickaxes. So, if I get that one done, because it requires level 4 to make the head of that weapon, if I get that one done now, we'll be able to just mine all the flint that we keep walking past constantly. Because there's so much flint that we've marked, like, on the map currently. There's like flint down over here, flint over there. There's flint over here, like tons of flint around this area, and there's more over here, and on this road, and on that road, and there's more flint around this area as well. But if I had the tool to mine it, we could easily make like dozens and dozens of axes really easily. And I'd also be able to get my napping skill up higher, like much quicker. Because we just, like when we mine those tiles, we just get flint nodules like this. But we get a huge amount of them all at once. Like, so far I've seen them go from, like, as low as 2 flint nodules, but as high as 5. But, that would help me get my napping skill even higher, and then that would also increase the chance of me getting extra chipstone when we nap those nodules, and we turn them into flakes. So, like, it all comes full circle then. It just all comes back to give me more axes, with less time foraging and mining. We're not doing too bad with the weapons, but every now and then I run out of axes, and I gotta spend like a day or two like collecting the material to make some more of them. Yeah, you've been having trouble finding sledgehammers? Yeah, the only ones I've seen so far are still from the story events. From construction zones. Like, yeah, roadworks, that is. Yeah, even without this flint, don't have trouble crafting axes. Yeah, it's only a little bit of wasted time. Like, just the odd day here and there. Because while we're fighting, we're still foraging and collecting it as we move, but, being able to just have a hammer and just be able to mine it as we walk around, that would save me a lot of time. It would save me a lot of effort. Right, that's 8, so we should be, like, really close. Like, really close to finishing now. What do you need to mine flint? Oh, you need a maul. So, like, you can use a mallet or a sledgehammer or a pickaxe, but the one that we're gonna make is, the stone wall. So apparently that one works. So I just need that level 4 napping. It's like the only thing I'm missing. Because we have the recipe and all the other stuff. And we can get large smooth stones like easily. Doesn't take any effort. But yeah, it's just getting that level requirement. But I only need to get like 4 or 5 more flint nodules, and then we're done. We'll have enough to get like pop that level 4 then. You turn the rune stories to max. Oh, you still haven't found any though, yeah. It's always really disappointing when you see one of those, you get your hopes up, and it turns out that it's only got like, you know, a hammer or a lead pipe on the ground. It's like, ah, bust.
Hey.
Shame. I thought you'd seen the... Yeah, hitting with a claw hammer. Yeah, they nerfed it, apparently. So you can't use ball peen hammers or claw hammers anymore. Apparently it's just mallets, pickaxes, and sledgehammers. And then the mauls as well. Apparently those are the only ones that work now. Then need a specific angler. Magazine. Not to get wire from broken fish nets. You should get it with angler as well. No, you do need to have a special. you need a specific recipe mag. Rip. I wonder if it unlocks with like higher fishing as well then. But yeah. I thought angler would have given you that one. Surprised that it didn't. Is there a command or something that explains the run? We don't need one for it. It's literally just... We're gonna try and kill the most amount of zombies and just have fun while we're doing it. Just go around, kill everything, try and survive for as long as possible, and just set a new high score, just for fun. But, you can type in exclamation mark settings or exclamation mark traits if you want to see, like, what we're playing with, specifically. But yeah, the general idea of the run, though, isn't complicated. It's just get a high score, that's all it is. What did I miss? Very big boulders or medium ones. You can still do it with any hammer. Not boulders. We're talking about like flint specifically. So we're not talking about like stone, like removing stone like this. We're talking about like harvesting flint. But I don't have any hammers, period, at the moment. And the stone hammer doesn't work, apparently. I will not let you bamboozle me again. Why did you take blacksmith instead of handy? Because if I didn't take the blacksmith knowledge, the odds of me finding the magazines are like slim to none. Because of the loot settings that we're playing on. But beyond that, blacksmithing or metalworking seems like one of those very useful skills to have in the late game, because there's so many tools that you can make later on. But the odds of me finding the books and the magazines to actually level it up effectively, we're not going to find most of that stuff. Or at least we're not going to find it for a really long time. So, it's the same reason why I took vehicle knowledge. Again, like, it's not going to be impossible, it's just the odds of me finding the magazines to work on the vehicles and finding all the mechanic books is just very unlikely on this run. You know, not impossible, it's just by the time we find all the books, like all the mechanic books and all the magazines, we'd probably have to wipe out the entirety of Irvington and maybe some of the other towns nearby as well. Otherwise, we just have to, like, do it the hard way and grind without the books, and that takes a very long time. But yeah, that's the reason why we took those ones. Because normally we would just grind things the hard way, but there are some skills in the game that are just not essential, but they speed up your progress tremendously if you can get them leveled up. Like, something as simple as like not having a car at the moment costs me so much time. Like traveling around day to day. How'd you get the big map? You just press M. If you're on about like how to unlock everything, like all the information, you have to enable the all known on start setting in the sandbox option. But we have that one turned on, the same as the minimap, just because it's good for streaming. It makes it easier for me to explain like where we're going, what we're doing, and where zombies are coming from, that type of stuff. Yeah, it's a setting that you have to enable though. Yeah, hello Salty as well. Is Gymnast a good perk? It is one of the best. Yeah. Only because it gives you... where is he? The Nimble bonus. So, Nimble is one of those skills that takes a very long time to level if you don't have an experience modifier to increase the experience rate. So, Gymnast, Police Officer, and Burglar are like 3 of the best things in the game you can take. But they're all the best, like, specifically because they have a Nimble bonus. But, Gymnast is... I say Gymnast is the best of all of them, just because it has more versatility. You know, you can take Gymnast with, like, Lumberjack or different occupations, but the other ones are obviously, like, occupations. So I take Police Officer, I can't, you know, I can't max out my axe potential. Alright. But that will do for a minute. I'm gonna run off just for 5 minutes, because I've been sat for about 3 hours. So I will be back in less than 5. Yeah, happy days. Shit. All the tarting. Ah, rip. It's okay. We'll just void. We'll void the tarting counter. Got him. I know. Shame. What have I missed though? I'm trying the stone hammer. Yeah, I'm just going off what someone else told me. Like, Bonsai tested it apparently, and apparently it doesn't work. But, just taking his word for it. It's not the stone hammer. It equips the stone hammer when you have it. Do you have the stone ball in your inventories? Yeah, so you're using a ball then, yeah. It just doesn't equip the ball at all, it just doesn't do the animation. That's fair. There's still void edges on the map. Other things, they're collecting didn't even spawn. Oh, for foraging and such. Yeah, they've extended it a little bit. It is larger now. Like, the map does go on. It does go on for a little bit out west. Like, you can't go, like, quite far out now. It's obviously, it's not infinite, you know. There is an end, as always, but you can go on for quite a long time in all directions. I don't know, 5 seconds too late. Shame. Shame on me. Right, but I reckon we'll stay here for the night. And I'll make my way back in the morning. Can you build out there? I mean, you should be able to. Apparently, though, it doesn't save those chunks. That's what someone was saying. I don't know how true that is. But apparently, if you go out, like, beyond the, like, we'll call it, like, the predefined play area, and you go out into the wilderness out there, apparently it doesn't save those chunks or those cells, so I don't know if you could build a base out there, like, miles and miles out into the middle of nowhere. This one should be empty already, though, because you've already cleared this house. Right, yeah, that's all good, though. We'll just chill here. Until the morning. A nice looking house. Yeah, it's not a bad area. He's pretty good, all things considered. There's not many zombies that spawn in this area either. He's pretty empty. And he does have a little lake nearby as well, so I don't know how much fish you would get in that area, but he does have access to it at the very least. Teleport like 10 screens away. Looks very infinite. Nah, there's a limit. It's just miles away. Fishing available in winter? It should be, yeah. It should work the same as, it should work the same as... Oh, I can't get it from here. As build 41. I'm not quite at winter yet, so I don't know if the debuff is still going to kick in at the same time, like at the start of November. But there is a setting, like a variable. For like temperature, wind, weather, and time, so I'm assuming in the winter you'll get a debuff for the temperature. That's my guess, anyway. But I don't know if it actually means temperature, or if it's just going off, like, season. So that might kick in on, like, the 1st of November, or the 1st of December. But, it may not kick in. Well, sorry, it might kick in when the temperature gets low enough, but we'll have to wait and see. Alright, we'll make our way back now, though. Oh, where is it on the map? Oh, it's just south of Echo Creek. Like, directly south, that is. It's like, Echo Creek's all the way over there. But all the way down south. Just down over here. Just, like, east, northeast of Irvington. So, not far. So you can gather it with any hammer? That's not stone. I'll have a look in a second, because I'm curious. But I'm still going to go with the maul myself, because that's like the only one I can make at the moment. Can you fish in artificial pools? Yeah, apparently. I haven't tried seeing how successful we could be with it so far, but we did pass a pool during yesterday's stream that was showing fish. Yeah, I saw bubbles in the pool yesterday. Yeah, I've seen those as well. Can the flashlight attach to clothing? No. There is a specific one that can, but we don't have that one at the moment. You have to get the little L flashlight, and then you need to have Alice suspenders. So you'll attach it to your suspenders, your chest rig. But it has to be like the Alice one specifically. That's the one that gives you the extra hotbar slots. But yeah, the other flashlights though, like the hand torch and the flashlight and the propane lantern, all those type of items, they can't be used, apparently. Or they can't be equipped, rather, to your belt. So we got 9. I should only need like 3 then. 3 more and we should be okay. Hopefully we find like a little bit extra on the way back though. Alright, we'll take the limestone this time as well, because I want to see if I can get any napping experience from that as well. Not too much down here. We'll cut across the field though. We'll go through this way. We haven't been through that before, so we might have some better luck. So we haven't done any foraging out that way. Should be completely untapped. 9 foraging without books. Yeah, foraging levels up rapidly. The same as 41. Like, it's really easy to level up, especially if you've taken wilderness knowledge, like what we've done. Like anything that gives you a foraging bonus. You'll level up rapidly. I recommend you discuss something that gives you experience. Yeah, they fixed it. Yeah, it was bugged initially. It wasn't giving you experience. Well, to be fair, it was either bugged or they just made a terrible choice. It was one or the other. Either way, though, they fixed it or they reverted the change. Because when 42 first dropped, if you discarded something, you wouldn't get any experience. But we all pointed out that if that's the case, you're just going to end up with players that pick up every single item and then just dump the stuff they don't want on the ground. Which is terrible, because you're just going to end up with, like, junk everywhere. It's going to look awful. And especially for multiplayer, when that eventually comes back, that'll be even worse, especially for server performance. If you've got dozens, if not hundreds of people dumping shit on the ground constantly. But, yeah, they fixed it so it gives experience now. You just don't see it pop up when I do it, because I just get rid of it straight away. So, I'll show you in a second, like, with this next item. If I just let that disappear first. Yeah, and then it shows how much you get once you discard it afterwards. But if you discard it while the initial foraging experience is still there, it just doesn't show you what you get afterwards. It just doesn't pop up. Yeah, I do it too quick? Yeah. But no, they have fixed it though, which is great. It's fantastic. Stop using a voice changer. See, I don't know if he does use a voice changer personally, I just think it's a bunch of people who are insecure. Because a voice that's that deep isn't something that's, like, super uncommon. I just think it's people who just get very insecure that they don't have a deep voice of their own. So, I mean, to be fair, I can turn all my filters off now. Because, I mean, that's something that people tell him. They think that he's running, like, a bunch of filters, and he is, like, rebalancing his EQ, because that's obvious. But it's mostly just mic technique. Where are my filters? Wrong one. Yeah. Compressor, off. Expander, off. Noise suppression, off. And then that one's off as well. Boom, done. Congratulations, you're currently hearing my voice. Oh, let me pull it up on screen as well, just to embarrass you even further. Congratulations, you're now hearing my voice, as it normally is, without any of the filters on. You moron. Had fun going around for the rest of your life sounding like a girl. Moron. But yeah, stupid. But yeah, people are dumb. Any streamers should have filters. Yeah, it's good. You gotta clean up your backup audio. It's because they don't seem to understand that he obviously has filters like that pirate software guy. He does have filters on. He doesn't have enough filters on to make him sound the way that he sounds. It's basically just mic technique. Like, oh, to be fair, some of you have probably seen it in the past. If you ever see me doing this with my hand, it's an inside joke I had with my friends, but the reason I got into the habit of doing that is because it's just something you do if you do voiceover work. You literally, it's just a rule of thumb that if you have your hand like that, it's the correct distance away to be from your microphone. And if you go any closer to your microphone, you start picking up more of that rich bass. And it starts sounding a little bit extra spicy. But if you ever actually look at any of his clips, you'll notice that he basically swallows the microphone. It happens every time. Yeah. It's just children who don't know how to actually use the microphones correctly, though. Yeah, do you not collect insects? No, we got too many at the moment. Like, far too many of them. Right. That'll do, though. Ride into battle. This will be our horse, yeah. Right, nearly back though. Let's carry on looking for some more stone though. I know, you're supposed to clean up your audio? How dare you? No, I want to hear all that background noise. Especially if you're using an XLR compressor microphone as well. I want to hear your condenser microphone pick up all the sounds. I want to hear all that background noise. Yeah, no to deep throat the microphone for more bass, yeah. I mean, you gotta, like... If you want to do that, basically all it is make sure that you've got your limiter set up properly, because the issue is if you put the microphone too close to your mouth, you're going to peak constantly, and it's going to sound awful. It's like that one guy in every COD lobby when you were a child. He used to, like, peak his microphone, and it would sound fucking awful. Like, you can't hear what he's saying. So you just have to turn down the gain on your microphone. But you put the microphone right up to your face, and then you pick up all that rich bass that you have at the back of your throat then. So, like, anyone who's got, like, an average voice, you can make yourself sound, like, a lot deeper than what you actually sound like. But, like, the way to think about it is, it's as if I walked up to you and I was literally speaking, like, whispering right in your ear. That's what it's like when you have the microphone right up against your mouth. But so long as you balance your game properly, and you got your limiter on so you're not, like, peaking the microphone constantly, it sounds great. It's great for, like, audiobooks and such. But, only issue with that is your mic will get filthy. You'll have to clean your microphone, like, every day after use, because if you're talking into your microphone for, like, half a day, and it's right against your face, it's not gonna stay clean very long. Exactly. Step 1, put the microphone into your mouth. Step 2, launch card. Fantastic. Psychological warfare. Chipstone. Even works for the ladies. It does. I mean, I'm trying to think who's a good example of that. Nurse. Nurse is a good example of that. She does that. Maybe not to the extreme end, but she does that, like, dommy mommy voice, where she puts the microphone right against her mouth, and she whispers into the mic a lot of the time. She does that. You can tell just by listening. You don't even have to see her with, like, a webcam. You know she does that. Because, I mean, she's a voice actor as well. She has proper mic technique. She knows what she's doing. But, yeah, it's silly. All the items. Any idea? Oh, to determine if you got all your stamina back? Yeah, so... I mean, make sure you've got nothing in your inventory.
You did not spend
That's
$600
weighing you
on
down.
this Happy Days bullshit.
And then just sit on the ground. Wait until that moderate exertion disappears. So the second that one disappears, any second now, 20 minutes in game time. If you're playing on 1 hour days, that is. Like, it's pretty much exactly 20 minutes, or 30 seconds in real time. And then that takes you down from 15% exertion down to 0. But that is if you have no other debuffs, so you can't be, like, overweight, you can't be encumbered, you can't have anything that's affecting your stamina regeneration. Fatigue as well, you know. But that's... it's like the best you can do, like, eyeballing it. Appreciate the resub as well, Mellow. Happy days. You can sound normal, like a real foxy lady, no filters, yeah. No, I hate pirate software just for causing that drama now, because now you got people running around accusing people of using filters constantly. It's not his fault, But if you didn't get involved in that drama, you wouldn't have people running around doing that. Because now everyone who's got a deep voice is having people like go, oh, you must be using filters. And it's like, no, you just sound like a child. I'm sorry, but... I went through my 5th puberty, okay? You cannot handle my bass. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah. Found an army backpack from a military man. Oh, there's something above your current main base. Oh, fair dues. Didn't even think, it was an army backpack. Considering the rarity. Fair dues. You say it was north, though. Yeah, like above my base. Like out that way, then. Fair dues. Like, guns unlimited? Like that area? Like, over here-ish? So, yeah, maybe. Exactly, I can use my filters to sound like a Korean schoolgirl. I'm gonna capture that demographic instead. Right. Let's drop off all of these items. Oh, wrong tile. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, to be fair, actually, we'll test that one now. That'll only take a second, just to see if that does give any napping experience. Cult compound? Yeah, it could be that one. Might have been like a little survivor zombie. Oh, base near the lake. Oh yeah, so it was, you went to the cult compound then. Yeah. Right, I need some rags though, so... Let me run west, quickly. I'll leave this one here for a second. But yeah, we'll go west, go kill a few zombies. And then... bring some rags back. Another lie you found us about being in Korean school? Hey, I could be okay. I just look violently Caucasian. But that's just because you're racist, okay? You just can't see my Korean heritage. It's there though, he's got to look deep enough. And, you know, I'm definitely a female. I'm definitely a woman. You know, your voice is just very feminine compared to me. That's the issue. Oh, helicopter. 3319. Let's mark that one down though. Boom, done. Very nice though. That'll make it a bit easier though. Getting some more rags. Getting some more zombies. All Korean schoolgirls have mustaches. This is accurate. This is lore accurate. Your redeemed work, you have summoned the helicopter. young Asian girl. VTuber, a deep voice mustache Englishman. It's a very niche market, okay, but I've managed to, like, corner it for myself. I have a monopoly on this demographic, currently. My Englishman VTuber avatar is working wonders at the moment. As you know, I have hundreds and hundreds of voice filters to mask my Korean schoolgirl voice. It took a lot of work, but I think I'm pulling it off quite nicely. Peanuts. There should be some zombies around here, surely. I just need like a couple of rags, that's all. He's suspiciously arriving as soon as we talk about Korean schoolgirls. He's a nonce. I shoot him out of the sky. I'm being pursued by a nonce. Please send help. Oh, there we go. Heli as well. Heli number 11. Yeah, I'll take that flat stone would be there though. Well, at least I'll leave him on the road, so we should be about to pop that napping soon. Peanuts in the wild, opposed to my peanuts in captivity, exactly. Oh, do I make it look so real with the dubbing? I'm just a master. I'm, like, really good at my 3D modeling, okay? Yeah. Like James Cameron, Avatar. You wanna know where he got all that mocap technology from? Me. You know, I pioneered that stuff. My flesh tuber avatar just looks, like, photorealistic. It looks so accurate. You know. I got everything nailed down to, like, the scruffy hair, the unkept mustache, the bags under his eyes. Do you know how hard it was to make this model look so, like, tired? Like, constantly? Like, it was effort. I put real blood, sweat, and tears into making this model look as beaten down and out of luck as I could possibly get. It's the perfect avatar. You know, I was inspired by other streamers. I was like, what would my avatar look like if it was like Asmongold, but if he showered occasionally and slept less? Sounds like something that arrives at your house in a nondescript box, yeah. It sounds like something that you would not want to sign for. I need that. A North Korean spy. I'm one of the few North Koreans that has an internet connection. Right. Let's collect a bunch of you, though. To be fair, let me tear it here, actually.
Hey!
Yep, nailed it. Got promoted today. Hey, congrats. 25% increase in pay. That's a very good promotion. That's a hell of a fucking bonus. Congratulations. In real life, I'm just an AI anime girl cosplay as a human. Hey, don't out me like that, okay? They'll shut down my AI program. It's all experimental at the moment. They're seeing how far can an AI get to world domination without using violence. I found a loophole, though. They didn't say anything about digital violence, you know. I found the loophole. If I murder zombies instead of people, it's perfect. Let's go pop that napping skill now, though. Because it's been about 4 hours almost on stream, but I'd like to start doing some proper killing. So I've got all my, like, little jobs done for the day. I got my way back up to normal.
Hey!
And we're about to pop level 4 napping as well. So, then we can just move on to the killing.
Hey!
And a reanimator as well. What's going on, Mr. Sexy Voice? Ah, you can't call me that. Nah, it's illegal. I was outed reanimator. They caught on. They worked out that I was using filters the whole time. And it's my one big confession, you know. I've secretly been using filters to make my voice sound deeper this whole time. I don't actually sound like this. All those clips that you have on me on Discord as well, when I was recording with my phone, all fake. I just planned it all from the start. I keep my filters with me on everything I own, on all of my devices, just in case, you know. All those Discord calls I've been recorded in as well, yeah. I have all my filters on Discord as well. I'm just super prepared, you know. Yeah. I've lost my Mr. Sexy Voice title, though. I have been bamboozled. Yeah, really need to find a car, yeah. I mean, we have almost everything I need. I just need a generator and then pop level 3 electrical. But, I'm holding off on the electrical grinding for the time being. Until we find, hopefully, either electrical 1 or I find a generator, whichever one comes first. Because, I mean, we have a bunch of watches stockpiled. And other electronic stuff to do some grinding, but yeah, I'm holding off in the hopes that I might get lucky and get the electrical 1 book. Because, I mean, we have the volume 2 book, so getting level 3 will be really easy. But yeah, those first 2 levels, though, we'll have to do it the hard way. How far behind are we kill-wise? Oh, miles behind at the moment. If Twist on Fire's streaming today, he's probably gone, like, up to 15,000, if not further, at this point. So apparently he ended on, like, 13,000 yesterday, so he would have gone, like, miles past that by now. Mr. Fake Lamprey, you caught me. Bamboozled. Right. Wait, let me drop off that stuff, though. Let's see if we can get that level 4 napping done now. Yeah, Mr. Fake Sexy Voice, exactly. It's all fake. I've committed to the bit for the last, like, half decade. Oh, I'm gonna be short by 1. Like, literally. Fuck you. I'm like 4 experience off. God damn it. I thought that was gonna be it. Let me try that limestone then. Hopefully that limestone actually gives some experience, and then, we're good then. But can I do it with just a stone, or do I need a stone hammer? No, I can nab it. Please give me a tiny bit of experience. Ideal. Yeah, it doesn't give a lot of experience, but it got me something. Yeah, I'll remember that for the future, though. I've just been leveling up my napping. With flint, but if we can do it with limestone as well, we'll have to collect that in the future. Like, start collecting more of it. Just to level it up even further. But let's go grab that large, flat, smooth stone. And then we can make them all. Yeah, dedicated to the lie, exactly. You gotta die with the lie. In reality, I'm a Lovecraftian creature. Create this handsome, sexy VTuber model to slowly brainwash us. I'm just trying to, like, implant the message in there. You know. Embrace the violence. The violence is fun. You know, who doesn't want to kill hundreds of thousands of zombies? They're more complicated rock items? Oh, to do with, like, high napping? There are a few. I don't know if they give more experience, though. There are, like, more napping recipes. But they all involve... involve flint or flakes. Both of which I want to use for making my axes. I don't know how much the stone blade scythe would give, because that only uses stones. That should have been something I looked at. But yeah, so... doing the scythe and then the limestone, those are like 2 extra ones we could have been doing. But I'd have to give up tree branches, which I wouldn't really want to do, but it depends how much experience that gives. What does limestone? Oh, what can I do with limestone pieces? Nothing, as far as I'm aware. I don't think they have any use at the moment. So we have had a look for a recipe, but near as I can tell, they can't be used for anything so far. Right. There we go, though. Stone mole head. Ooh. That gets a lot of experience. That's like, oh god, what even is that? It's like getting like 5 flint nodules. But yeah, flatstone's really easy to come by, though. You find that stuff everywhere. That's really good. And I did pick up a handle. We found a handle on a zombie ages ago. There he is. Yeah, he's almost in mint condition as well, so that should be fine. Limestone. Alright, there we go though. So we got a primitive sledgehammer. So, we'll get some sleep now, but we should be able to start mining flint. Oh, to be fair, there's some just not too far down the road. Let's go test it now, like very quickly. Your tinfoil hat protect you? No, the message will get through eventually. Just gotta be persistent. Yeah, big stone break. Oh, big stone bonker, yeah. I used the stone to break the stone. Overtaking twist has finally begun. Maybe, yeah, this is gonna save me a ton of time. But yeah, remove mineral deposits, so... You're using the stone axe. Yes, okay, so it is using the ball, it's just not equipping it. It's just being funky. Yeah, you see how much faster that is, though? We can just mine those tiles when we find them, just instantly. That's minimum 9 axes, but potentially that could be... that could be 13 axes. Just from that, like, 2 seconds. Just really quick, so... That's amazing. So now we just gotta keep an eye out for more flint as we go. Yeah, and the rocks as well. Happy New Year. I think you might be a little bit late. Or a little bit early in game time. The tinfoil axe has an antenna, you just, it boosts the mind control. Look how much flint we have now. Got tons of flint, lots of axes. Oh, it's Chinese New Year. Oh, okay, Fedus. Yeah, I forgot that there are other countries in different parts of the world that have different traditions. It's Lunar New Year. Oh, Fedus. Does it lose condition? It probably does, but replacing it won't be that hard, because we could just grind up our carving skill to make more long handles easily, and then we can make more of those mole heads quite quickly as well. So it shouldn't be that hard to, like, even if we have to replace them, like, every few tiles, it wouldn't be that hard, really. Let's wait for that to die down. Tinfoil House is an inverted deer shirt. It just means when I brainwash you, the ideas will bounce off the tinfoil inside your noggin and keep them in there. It's perfect. It's like a safety net, safety housing for all the brainwashing. Now you can finally do your yogurt egg, just yell die trash. Yeah, we'll do some killing now, though. So, when we wake up, we'll go get some tree branches. We'll make a bunch of axes. And we'll go do some killing. Because I reckon today... We're going to carry on pushing the same area as yesterday to start off with, like this little area, but... When we were pushing that area yesterday, there weren't that many of them. Like, it wasn't that busy, so... If it's not too busy down there, we'll start looking at this area, and then maybe turn this into like a temporary outpost. Sleep in this house here, so we're not too far away from them then. That's the plan, anyway. Let's get a bunch of trees, though. Get a bunch of tree branches. Just get all the bushes as well. I know, die trees. We'll level athletics. 5. Yeah, 5 fitness, 5 strength. We're like perfectly average at the moment. Nice and chill. And let's just gather all of that up. Yeah, I'll gather up some of the twigs as well, just to clean this area up a little bit. But I'll leave the rest of it, though, for the time being. Actually, no, to be fair, I'll move it all. Just so I know exactly what I do and do not have. But we'll just make a big pile of it here. Just all the stuff I don't currently need. Deforestation. Okay, trees are the real enemy. Always remember that. This is a necessary evil, okay? What we're doing? We are making axes. That's what we're up to at the moment. Chores, basically, yeah. So what do we want to do? Kill all the zombies, have all the fun. What do we need to do before we get to do that? Make all the weapons, cut all the trees, trim all the bushes. Gotta do all the prep work first, so we've got enough weapons to actually kill stuff. It shouldn't take too long, so we've already done the worst part, like getting all the flint. The flint is like the time-consuming part. At this point in the game, it seems. Getting all the tree branches, not too bad. But I'm just cleaning up the backyard while I'm doing it. That's pretty much all of it. And it only took me about 4 hours in game time, so not a huge amount of time either. Yeah, last little bit. Golden. Flashback to childhood, yeah. You're not allowed to go outside and play with the zombies until you finish making all your stone axes. Right, so we've got 33 tree branches, 37 flint. Yeah, I just need to make, I just need to get more rags, but we'll grab those when we go out and do some killing in a second. So we'll kill the zombies, get the clothing, get the rags. Nice and simple then. But yeah, just leave those there, because I don't need those on me. Don't need that either. Right, yeah, we're golden. Let's go do some killing then. Oh, let's close that one. This is where proximity loot. Oh, that one shines, yeah. See, I'm just not a fan of running that one personally, just because I know how easy it is to get medication from piles of zombies. I just wouldn't be able to resist. Move all the zombie bodies? No, they just despawned. They only last for 9 days, and then they just disappear naturally. So, there's no point ever moving the bodies, unless they're immediately where you sleep. Like, if they're right next to your bed on the same floor, in the same house. You know, you'll have to take care of them then, but if they're just outside, or they're downstairs, they don't matter. Just ignore them. Persona X mean there's a better axe recipe? Nah. There's no... In terms of primitive axes, there's nothing... Oh, primitive axes that are made of stone, there's no upgrade from the crude stone axe. Like, there are bone hatchets, they look pretty good. I haven't been able to try them yet, because I have no jaws to use. But, yeah, but there is one above it, the large stone axe, but it's not a weapon to be used against zombies, it's for cutting down trees. It's a wood axe, basically.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, possible to connect to water collectors to your house? Nah, it still doesn't work at the moment. Like, you used to be able to, but it's... They're either overhauling how that works, or it's bugged. It's one or the other. Yeah, at the moment, you still can't plumb any rain collectors in once the water gets turned off.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
That's funny how it's like, oh, a large stone axe. Oh, and the wood axe. Oh, they're exactly the same. Yeah, it seems like it's the same with like the wooden shovel, isn't it? Like the wooden shovel, or the wooden spade compared to the actual spade. Like stat-wise, they're pretty similar. I think the wooden spade is even better, isn't it? Like some of the primitive weapons just seem very, like very good for what they are at the moment. Based on how they grow, washing rags and sings, just to look this overall, whether it's bugged, maybe, yeah. But they were talking, like, briefly in the past about their new, like, electrical system and plumbing system. So, like, plumbing and electrical they are changing. At some point, they are going to be different, but... Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. But I hope they're adding, like, proper pipe networks and stuff in. Because, I mean, there are recipes in the game to make like clay pipes and things of that sort at the moment, so I would hope that we'd actually have to like set it up properly. You know, maybe even have some extra things that we can do, like setting up irrigation for like crops and such. That'd be pretty cool.
Hey!
That's that area clear. Let's carry on heading back towards the town, though. Your game's not hard enough. Put the project menu right in the center of the screen to block out vision. Perfect, yes. We'll play like this from now on. This is the new method. We gotta play blind always.
Hey! Hey!
Ideal. Everyone collect the barrels don't work. Not for washing up. Well, right now? Yeah, it's a shame.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Alright, ideal. Still got plenty to go through as well. Ideal.
Hey!
How far off are we?
Hey!
Okay, it's not too bad. So, 6,500. I reckon we could do that today. Like 6 hours. So, yeah, if I can average like 1,000 experience per hour, more or less, plus
Hey!
Gamba. Yeah, go on. It's a bit hit or miss. I don't know if we actually will get level 10x today, so yeah, we'll do a Gamba. Is level 10 a big improvement? It's not a massive improvement, it's just... with that little tiny bit of extra damage, the one axes will just one-tap a little bit more consistently. Because, like, they're in that, like, awkward zone where they can deal enough damage to one-tap everything, but they're, like, just barely able to. But yeah, that little bit of extra damage just pushes them over, so that most of the zombies will be one-taps. But yeah, set up a Gamba, though. Let's do... we'll do level 10x. Like, will we get... yeah, will we get level 10x. Ah, I can't fit it all in. Fuck it, let's just put, will we get it today? There we go. Let's give you a yay or nay as well. Well, I'll give you guys like 30 minutes, give you like as long as you want on that. How much are you missing? About 6,500. Yeah, so we're on 2,542 currently, so we need to average about 6,000, or a little over 6,000 experience per hour. So I'll be on for my usual time today. We'll be on for, like, a good 10-hour stream. 50,000 all in. Put it all on black. I have faith.
Hey.
Yeah, I've done all of my little chores for the day, so we won't have to do any fishing for the rest of the day, because my calories are nice, well, my calories are nice and high, and we got our body weight back up to a healthy weight again. It's like no fishing for the rest of the stream. I got the tool to mine flint, so making axes is going to be very quick now, it's going to be very fast. And yeah, we did everything else I needed to do, so it's just killing now. Just endless killing. And axe crafting.
Hey.
One button invested.
Hey.
Ideal.
Hey.
I guarantee you won't get it today. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my loophole. Like, I was actually talking about today in terms of, like, the galactic calendar, so, you know, we've got a few days IRL, right? I got a few extra hours to work with. But we'll end the stream at about the 10-hour mark like we usually do. So we're on 4 hours 19 minutes at the moment, so you've got me for at least an hour, another 5 hours and 40 minutes at the very least.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Before I get to another helicopter. Yes. I think. Oh, not for a while, no. Last one was 3 months, 3 days. And we're on 3 months, 5 days. So you got a while, you got a few days until the next helicopter turns up. But we'll have another one. Oh, well, it's not guaranteed actually. We might have another one during the stream later on today. Just depends on whether he wants to turn up or not.
Hey. Hey.
Is it rain or snow? It's rain, yeah. It's rat milk. Blech.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Hello, Zeno. Morning. How goes the slaughter? Yeah, it's good. You joined at the perfect time, really. You skipped over all the maintenance. So, like, this morning we were doing lots of fishing. So, we spent like 2 hours of the stream just getting my body weight up from 72 to 84. And then after that we did a bunch of foraging to get my napping from level 3 to level 4. And then we did a little bit of like cutting down trees and getting a bunch of tree branches. But now we have all the axes. We have the means to like mine flint as well, so now we can make all the axes super easily, super quickly. And now we're just going to be doing killing for the rest of the stream. Because we're going to try and finish off the town that's over there. See how many zombies they have left. And if that one gets emptied out, then we're going to go to the animal sanctuary or animal reserve area. That's just a little bit further north. And then go clear that one out as well. That's the plan. Yeah, I still have plenty of zombies chilling in the field over here at the moment, though. I'm gonna need some rat milk collectors, yeah. You got a little plane flying overhead at the moment. One of those, like, fire rescue ones that, like, that's designed to carry, like, lots of water to drop over, like, fires in the woods. Got one of those flying overhead at the moment, dropping our rat milk product. Giving Kentucky a free supply, a free sample. Yeah, Gamba time. Yeah, the Gamba is for if we'll hit level 10. So that's the thing I got on my little to-do list today. I want to see if I can get to level 10 axe before the end of the stream. And we've got 5.5 hours to get that one done.
Hey!
Hello, Blicky as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. I finally learned what tarting means. It's a secret. It is forbidden knowledge. I know, some knowledge is best left unknown. There's a few bloodbags who've worked out that tarting is just like the secret passcode to shame the streamer. I got a little bit of time left though.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I love the music choice. Hey, good stuff. I see you two also have pristine music choice, music taste.
Hey! 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 Hey!
was gonna say, why is my right click not working?
Hey! Hey!
I just want to jump back into Armor 3 Vietnam, yeah. Let's see. I always think, like, if you were in this scenario in real life, it's like, oh no, give me the Doom soundtrack, or like Metallica, or Sabaton, like anything like that, or Five Finger Death Punch. But it's like, no. If I'm gonna have to kill zombies over the course of days, or weeks, or months, nah, chill playlist. Super chill vibe. Right, let's head back though, go get some sleep. And then we'll come back in the morning. You'll never trust the slowdown? Oh, not getting nommed? Oh, you should trust it, it's perfect. It's honestly, it's never fucked up a single time for me. Over the course of like 12... Well, not 12, I was gonna say like 1200 hours, but over the course of 10 years, it's never bugged out. Not a single time. You must have faith. Your faith is your shield. It will protect you from fast-forwarding zombies. If it did fuck up, would you load back? Probably not, because if it did fuck up, I would probably just assume that I fucked up personally. Only because it's been perfect. Like, literally over the course of, like, 10 years, it's never fucked up a single time. And if there haven't been any updates recently, I would probably just assume it was my fault. Because, like, I've done that tons of times where my character does the slow standing animation, but it wasn't the game bugging out, it was my fault. It's because I wasn't holding shift. Because I was being a terrible player. There were some people, though, like Twist on Fire, and I think it was Gaz as well. There was like a couple of people who had like the slow standing animation recently, and they claimed it was a bug, or like something went wrong on their game. So I don't know if there is a bug with it at the moment. Because like those players are good enough, like they've been around the community long enough, and they know the game well enough to know when they've made a mistake, as opposed to when the game bugs out, so I'm willing to give them like the benefit of the doubt. But I haven't seen anyone like replicate it, like to show off exactly what went wrong. But yeah, apparently there is something going on around it, but I haven't experienced it personally. But that was a couple of patches ago now, so I don't know if it was in the game, if it's been patched out and fixed. Gonna lurk a nap? Hey, no worries, I'll catch you later. I'll spam Q quietly. I'll try to be mindful. Alright, let me change my alarm as well, 'cause I want to start waking him up. Just, to be fair, no, 4 is fine, yeah. Wake him up at 4 o'clock. Just so I can get the most out of my day. Yeah, 2:35 today, not too bad. Off we go again. Nice and quick. Oh, Buzz got killed due to the standing up bug. Oh, he could replicate it just a day or two ago. Oh, okay, how did he figure it out then? Like, what was causing it? Because, yeah, like, initially we thought that a couple of players just made mistakes, but everyone who had it happen to them, they're all players who do marathon runs or long games. It's like, nah. Maybe if one person had it happen to them, it's like, okay, probably a skill issue. But so many of them had it happen. Like, I think Gaz had it, and then Buzz had it, and Twist on Fire had it, and it's like, nah. those guys know what they're doing. There's no way all three of them had skill issues all at the same time. That doesn't happen. That's not a coincidence. There's gotta be something going on, something that's messing them up on that. But yeah. I've been lucky apparently, I haven't had that happen to me yet. So I don't know what they were doing that was different. You were thinking, use the mod to hold shift for you? Yeah. Trust yourself more? Yeah, like, I don't see the point in having that mod, really, just because you can just hold shift yourself. Plus, it's funny when you do the slow standing animation by mistake, because that's 100%, like, well, in the past, it was 100% a skill issue. And it's just funny when you end up making that mistake. Because it's such an amateur mistake to make, but it happens, like, we all do it every now and then. Because you just get complacent with things. If you missed it, what's the standing up bug? Oh, it's just when people were sat on the ground, but... You know how... If you're sat on the ground to, like, get back your stamina... If you know how to play the game, you know that you're supposed to be holding shift the entire time. So that if something does creep up behind you, you can just very quickly stand up very fast. But, apparently, there were a few people who... They know how to play the game, they have a reputation for being quite good at the game. But for some reason they were holding shift, but instead of doing the fast standing animation, they did the slow one, like this. And it got them killed. But because it happened to, like, multiple players who know what they're doing and know how to play the game, it's a little bit sus. You know, it's a little bit suspect that multiple of them got caught out by that. So... It could just be a skill issue, but I'd wager that there is probably something going on there, just because it happened to so many of them. It was a weird extra half second where the toon spun around and got bit. Was it because they were aiming? No, that's fine. What about, like, moving? No, that does the fast standing one as well. It just seemed like if... like maybe moving something from one inventory to the next. No, that's fine. I don't know then. Maybe he was aiming... Yeah, it might be, trying to think what else it could be. Maybe it was something to do with, like, the short blades. Like, the short blades have got animation issues at the moment, where... If you've got a short blade equipped, or anything similar to it, or, like, unarmed... it messes with your character's animation. That works fine. Yeah. It's gotta be something, though. But yeah, I'd be curious to find out what it was.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what stuff they might have done that I just never do. The only thing I can think of, though, was, like you mentioned, aiming. It sounds like it might have something to do with that, because I never hold the right mouse button when I stand up, ever. There's not a reason to, so I just never do it. So, it sounds like that might be the culprit. I'm just trying to think of, like, things that I haven't done that they may have, you know. I've been completely safe so far. No bugs on my end.
Hey! 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 Hey!
not too bad. I never knew some would have mouth runs like this. Is it pure vanilla? It's not pure vanilla, it's vanilla plus, so like no gameplay mods, but we're running some statistic mods. So things just to keep track of like what my average kill count is at. And we've downloaded the daily stat log as well. That's the newest one, so that just tells you like how much experience you earned on this day, how many zombies you killed, stuff like that. Just for a little bit of extra information for fun. But all the other stuff is vanilla though. So all the cars are vanilla, the guns, melee weapons, zombies, it's all just base game. Just with the settings made harder. Lamprey might control them. I had to take out the competition.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm too competitive. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna Billy Mays the shit out of this. Yeah. Yeah, I have to ask Buzz. Yeah, I'll have to see what he did. Like, see if he worked it out. But yeah, he says he was holding shift. Yeah, like, I believe him. Because, like I said, it happened to multiple people, so... It's a bit of a weird one. So what's the world record about? Yeah, it's both. It's time alive and kills, so...
Hey!
Survival time doesn't really matter too much, it's just fun. But... Survival time is really easy to cheese, because you can just fast forward through the entire thing, if you want to. But the kill count, that's the big one. That's the one that people like going for. Just because you can only kill zombies so quickly, so... There's a bit of a soft limit to, like, how quickly you can get a run like this finished. Why only stone axes? Just because they're the best at what we're currently doing. They can one-tap most of the zombies, so it's like nice and efficient. They're not very heavy. They're not light, but they're not super heavy, so in terms of muscle strain and stamina, they're not too costly. They're renewable as well, so we can make them quite easily, so we can always keep getting more and more stone axes. So we don't have periods where we're just like without weapons. And we're running lumberjack as well, so we have a faster attack speed. So the only weapon in the game currently that's faster than the stone axe would be a meat cleaver. But with the expert trait, these axes that I'm using currently are some of the fastest weapons in the game in terms of attack speed.
Hey!
Billy Mays here. That's not who I was thinking of. Fuck, who was I thinking of? I wasn't thinking of Billy Mays, I was thinking of the fucking Donkey Kong guy. What's his name? It's Billy something. Billy Mitchell, that's who I was thinking of, not Billy Mays. I was thinking of the guy who cheated at Donkey Kong, but he can't let it go. He's just suing everybody who accuses him of cheating. That's who I was thinking of. Billy Mays. What's the world record at now? For the one that I'm pursuing, it should be a little over 20, I think. To be fair, let me find it. I don't, because people keep asking what the record currently is. As far as I'm aware, it's still Twist on Fire. In Build 42, that is. I don't know anyone who's gone past his kill count. Is he online? He is online. Let me just have a gander, because he's got to have a death clip, surely. Because the run where he got 20,000 plus, he died. To that standing bug that we were talking about. Was it over a week ago? I think this is it. 21 days ago? Might be. Yeah, 21,000. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, apparently he had the standing bug, so his character did the slow standing animation instead of standing up quickly. Or just didn't stand up, period. But, I don't know exactly what happened there. But, something happened that stopped him from standing. But, as far as I'm aware, that's the highest. That's glitchless. But the highest overall, including like a glitched run, so like using bugs, should be Shiva's. It'll be whatever he's currently on in his current game.
You know, Sony.
If he opens up his info tab anywhere. Trying to find a moment where he's got his info tab open. But I heard he's on about 27,000. Oh, here we go. 28,000. Give or take. So he's probably like... And how long was that? 5 hours? It's like an extra hour. He's probably on like 29,000 then. Oh no, it's not even 28. Oh, did he die? Did he start a new game? Oof. He must have started a new one then. Yeah, it's like 2,800. I swear one of you said he was on 27,000 recently. He uses the animation cancel to like get his swing speed faster, so he's normally like really speedy. Yeah, 600. Must have been like a few days ago then. Oh, here we go, like 27,000 there. He didn't die, did he? Did he just start a new one? Because he felt like it? Yeah, still 27. 28. Oh, he must have, did he die or did he just stop? He's still alive there. Oh, then maybe he just took a break. Maybe he just stopped his run. I can't see any, like, death clip or anything. I guess he just stopped playing that one, just started a new one. But yeah. Yeah, for Twisted, it looked like he pressed other buttons. Yeah, it looked like he held Q. Like, he pulled up the reticle, for the emotes and stuff. Like, all the hand waving, all of this stuff. I feel like you need a beefy kill counter, or long survival time. I feel like you need a beefy kill count or a long survival time means little. I don't know what you're saying. They tend to send you back on zombies when you panic. And then when you're facing them, yeah. Yeah, hello, mount as well. Ooh, run away. Yes, fresh Kentucky mangoes, delicious.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Long survivor time with a low kill counter means nothing. Yeah, you can make that super easy. You just run off into the woods and just fish, and that's it. It's not hard to get like a high survival time if you really want to. It's just... it's very boring. But it doesn't take very long at all, because you can just, you know, fast forward, that's times 40 speed, so you can get through days rapidly, you know. It doesn't take you very long at all. So... like... you could do... trying to think what you could do. If you were playing the game casually and you were just fast forwarding and fishing, you could do a 10-year game, like 10-year in-game time that is, in about a month in real time. It wouldn't take you very long. You could speedrun that very quickly. And that's if you were doing it casually as well, like not even putting any real effort in.
Hey! Hey!
Looks like the loot settings. Oof. Mess with the items. Oh, they spawn on zombies. Yeah, it feels like. Yeah. They do have a different one though for the weapon that spawns on them, like an individual loot setting, which is nice. Yeah, setting your stuff down to insanely rare loot though, it does feel like you find less things in their bags. Then cryogenic winter? Yeah, it's just not very interesting. Unless you play on cryogenic winter, like the hardest possible version, where it's like negative 130 degrees Celsius, it's just really easy. Because you just throw on a shit ton of layers and that's it. You know, you just wear like all the clothing that you can find. And then it just plays out like a normal game. It's doesn't really have anything difficult. You have to, if you want to make cryogenic winter hard, you have to combine it with a ton of other things. It's like a background thing, really. You know, it's one of those mods that you add to make the game a little bit more interesting, but if you haven't added any other mods or any other hard settings to the game, the cryogenic winter just isn't hard. Just doesn't do anything.
Hey!
Maybe more players will play slow, survive longer. Yeah, now that there's more like, skills and crafting and stuff, yeah, definitely. I think you'll see more people doing longer runs now. Because there's more interesting things to do in the late game. And the base building seems a little more rewarding as well now, so... Instead of just building like a little, like, basically a warehouse just to stash all your loot, You know, I think people will actually get a little bit more into the base building. I do think they need to expand, though. Like, I think being able to build all the workstations is a really good start. That's, like, gonna get people, like, interested in making proper bases, but I think they need to add more... well, just better-looking structures. Like, we can build wooden walls and stuff at the moment, but I think players want to be able to build houses that actually look like houses, you know? Build proper brick walls and stuff. And all of that type of stuff. But they got the foundation for it. You know, skill-wise and, like, all their crafting and such now. Like, with their, like, glass melting, or glass making as well. Maybe we'll be able to make windows later on. Are you doing a bandit? Oh, plus hardest cryo? Yeah, that sounds fun. That's a question as well. Do the bandits get affected by the weather? Like, do they get the slowdown effect, or not? I assume not, right? 'Cause they're just basically zombies. Yeah, it must be hell. Like, if your character's freezing and you can't, like, run very fast or swing your weapon very, well. That sounds fun. Yeah, a lot more people doing runs like Claire. Yeah, basically, it's like lots of base building runs and stuff. Yeah, definitely. I think that was a meat cleaver. It was a meat cleaver. Very nice. Right, there are a few more down over there, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna ignore them, 'cause it doesn't look like that many. Let's work our way back to the road now. And then we can start heading back towards the town again. Yeah, cool to be like slanted roofs and stuff. Yeah, definitely. I think that's like the defining difference, honestly, between a good-looking base and a bad-looking one. Like, it doesn't really matter how big or how elaborate the base is that you build, out of like the player-made structures that is. If it has a flat roof, it just doesn't look very good. But yeah, being able to put like an actual roof on top of it though, it would look pretty badass. It would look really good then. More axes. I think you're the guy that we saw early on, like at the start of the stream. We had to run past him when he was over there. At the very start. Like 5 hours ago. 4 hours ago.
Hey.
Yeah, eventually they should look like regular houses. Yeah, I think that'd be really good. Little towns could appear on the server. That would be really cool. That would be, definitely. Another axe. Ooh, the axes. Oh, we're actually getting sick for once. I'll actually, might even have to start using my surgical mask for once. Speaking of which, where is my surgical mask? I appear to have lost him. Can't think where we put it. Must have dropped it in one of my loot piles when we were emptying my inventory earlier. Yeah, old school thatched roofs. Oh, they look like so much work, but yeah, they look cool though. There was someone that used to have a thatched roof where I grew up, but they used to have to spend a fortune getting it replaced every few years. There's quite a few of you. Let me go top up my stamina first. How often do I need to take painkillers? Oh, if your character's in agony, just once. Yeah. Just take one painkiller. It'll take like a couple of minutes to kick in, but it'll reduce your pain all the way down to 0. You know. Depending on what you've done, though, it'll build that pain back up, like, rapidly, so... They don't last very long. What made you sick? Dead bodies. Just all the corpses. And, well, to be fair, all the corpses and all the living zombies as well. Just zombies in general. So we've got the setting enabled, where it doesn't matter if they're living or dead. They just all make me sick. If I'm close to a zombie. Opinion on protective gear. So using knee pads, don't have big debuffs. Yeah, I mean, just wearing like a little bit of armor, that's nice, you know. As long as you don't have the discomfort moodle, because that's what's going to start building unhappiness and start making your character depressed. But, I view it as like an all or nothing thing. Like, if you're wearing enough armor to cause even a tiny bit of discomfort, wear all the armor, you know. As long as you don't get any, like, debuffs, you know, you're not overheating constantly, or you don't have like significant attack speed debuffs, just wear all of it. Or, you know, stay below that 20% threshold of discomfort and just, you know, wear a tiny bit of armor, but not a lot. But, no, in Build 41, the armor was awful. It was useless, because it would just overheat you constantly, because it was all firefighter gear and, like, leather coats and stuff of that sort. So you would overheat constantly. And the debuffs from overheating are severe, so you would just never wear armor. 42 is a lot different, though. There's quite a lot of armor that you can make in the game that doesn't have any insulation, really. So, like, the scrap metal helmet and the metal armor as well, like those two different variants, through blacksmithing and through welding, those ones don't have, like, any insulation whatsoever, but they have really good armor stats, so... If you want to be like a little bit on the safe side, like if you're clearing the inside of a building, because the zombies won't come out to you, that could be a really good option. I wouldn't wear it 24/7 though, you know, because even though you won't be like over-insulating and getting those massive debuffs, they still have like a little bit of a combat negative. They still slow your swing speed down just a little bit. Cooked bugs don't count as bait for fishing? Oof. You cooked your whole stash. Shame. Yeah, being able to make sleeping bags, that'd be nice, yeah. Any tips for getting flint? Lots of foraging. Lots of foraging for nodules. And for flakes. And if you get lucky enough, get a mallet, a sledgehammer, or a pickaxe, and then you can just start mining it. So you'll find flint around the world on the ground, like tiles that is. It looks very similar to this. They look like stones. They're just a little bit more grey, a little bit darker. But you can harvest those with hammers. Hammers, sledgehammers, pickaxes. But if you're doing a run like this, where you just don't have the tools, don't have much loot in the world, you can use a stone wall, which is just a primitive sledgehammer. But that one does require level 4 napping before you can make it. Oof.
Hey! Hey!
Fully 1 armor. Yeah, fully 1 armor is just like natural clothing with like level 10 tailoring. But yeah, issue is like all of those clothing items just super high in insulation. Scrap metal helmets, give a lot of vision. Oh, and hearing impairment. Oh, see, I didn't notice anything with the regular metal helmet when I was testing it, but that was about a month ago since I looked at that one. But yeah, the protection stats are really good though, really good. They don't have too much of a debuff for your combat speed, but they do like basically max out your discomfort, so you can wear all of that armor, max out your discomfort, then you've got about 8 hours before that discomfort makes you sad.
Hey!
Let's go see how many more there are though. There were quite a few of them a minute ago. Yeah, there's not too many more left. Not claw or ball peen though. Yeah, see, I've heard conflicting things about that now, so I don't know which one's true. I'll have to have a look for myself. So I've heard some people say you still can use the ball peen and the claw hammer, and I've heard other people say otherwise, so I'm not going to side with either one. I'll have to test it again and see if it's changed.
Hey!
Let's grab all of them.
Hey!
That's a lot of axes I'm getting. Yeah, I got my streamer loot on. The app's working again.
Hey!
we don't have to be one-shotting so much. I have level 9 axe at the moment. And level 5 strength. So, we'll start one-tapping more in the future. Yeah, 9 and 5 now, yeah. We were 4 this morning, but we have leveled up since. We did some push-ups while we were getting our weight up earlier. But if we get to level 10 strength and get that level 10 axe, almost all of them will be one-taps, apart from the tough zombies. Like the ones that have extra health. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those guys for now, though. Let's have a rest over here where there aren't any bodies, so I can let that die down just a little bit. Is axe skill and short blunt the best generally? At the moment, definitely. Yeah, short blunts and axes look like the two strongest weapons. It's like, axes look like they have the best attack speed and the best DPS overall. The short blunts, though, they look like they have the best renewability. Like the short bats, specifically, they're very easy to make. You require, like, almost no prep work, no effort. They're very easy. That's most of them. Let's just try and finish off the last few before we head back.
Hey!
Yeah, you need carving 6. Yeah, carving 6 is very easy at the moment, though. And yeah, you don't need books. Yeah. If you ask anyone who's done anything with carving so far, they'll tell you how easy it is. Because you can just grab like a log, make a bunch of planks, and then with the planks you can make a bunch of large handles, and then turn the large handles into medium handles, then the medium handles into short handles. And I think you can turn the small handles into spoons afterwards, or something else beyond that. But you can just do a lot of different items with barely any resources. It's ridiculous how much you can get through. So I think Temetry said that he went from like level 2 carving to level 9, and it only took him like 20 logs in total. So, yeah, it doesn't take that much. Like 30, 60 planks, more or less. Right. Rest in peace, we can. You were very good while you lasted. Let's get for the ice axes next. Because spoons are a life done, it's for sure, yeah. Sounds like useless grinding. Just to get it out of the way, like tailoring was in 41. Yeah, I mean, the incentive is more to, like, make stuff that you actually need, but because it's so like, because it gives you so much experience at the moment, people are treating it the same way that they treated it with Skyrim, you know? If you remember when Skyrim first came out, and, like, people wanted to level up their blacksmithing to make, like, Eldritch armor, and stuff like that, people just spent, like, the first hour or two in game time in Skyrim just making a shit ton of iron daggers, and then just maxing out their blacksmithing skill, and then making the end game armor at the very start of the game. Same thing's happening in Zomboid, because if you give players free reign to, like, choose how they want to level up, they'll always choose the path of least resistance every single time. It's never different. And I can't say I blame them.
Hey.
Oh, awesome. I got an hour, so let's start running back now. I'm not going to pick up the clothing this time, though. I'll leave them there. I should still have enough stone axes when we get back to last for at least one more day before I need to make some more. Yeah, not too bad, though. It's like, most of this field is cleared out now, at least for the time being, so we can start going west, start going back towards the town. Trading short blade? Oh, still axes. Going for that axe level 10 today. Yeah, make 1,000,000 daggers to make money too? Yeah. You could change the system, like, I think when Skyrim first came out, you could, like, max out your charisma by buying and selling the stuff over and over again, so if you bought all the things from the shop, eventually, if you got your charisma high enough, you could start making a net profit by just trading the same items over and over again until they run out of money. But yeah, you can max that one out very quickly. And then combining that with blacksmithing, super easy. Is it a 400 day? That's pretty good. That's not too bad, actually, given that we're not max on our stats yet as well. That's pretty good. Oh, the enchanting loop? Oh, that's still in the game, isn't it? They never fixed enchanting. Yeah. Enchanting and alchemy as well, they're still, like, completely fucked. So you can make armor that gives you, like, complete armor defense and magic defense and all that stuff, and, like, completely break your character. When's 43 coming out? Banned. No NPCs for you. Right. Yeah, very efficient with our time. Got back 20 minutes early. Not quite a 400 day, just a little bit off. 397 though. That's really good for our stats. That's really good. Yeah. And we're only losing like 0.6 kilos per day as well. That's ideal. So we've still got like a few days before we have to start thinking about that. Got well over a week. Seems like corpse sickness takes more time to disappear now, though. That's fine, though. And take a little bit of that with me. Next level 10, yeah. Shouldn't take too long. Just to be fair, we're on 4,600 experience now, so we've done over 2,000. Not to be fair, we're gonna hit that easily, I think. As long as we keep running into more and more zombies, like we're doing currently, we're gonna hit it super easily. I thought it would take a lot longer, but... yeah, we've got a decent amount to go through at the moment, so... we're not struggling that much at all. Get that surgical mask. Ah, I don't know where I put it. It might be in that house. I'll have to check next time I go back. I'll check after today. But for this day, though, I'm just gonna keep on chugging lemongrass. And I'll grab a bandana, if I can find one. Hurry up, you put your money on 1. Maybe I'll just throw my character to the wolves. I'll bamboozle you. It was all rigged from the start. The house always wins.
Hey! Hey!
Don't think I have a Mason's trowel yet. I'll take one of those. Alright, let's start making our way back into town, though.
Hey!
And we'll carry on killing everything along the way. I've come to collect. I've got the money. I swear. I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. I'll pay you back next week.
Hey!
Stuff. Also, he doesn't seem to be going away. Let me just get rid of you and that. Oh, never mind. Guess you'll just live in my main inventory for a minute then. Just gonna get rid of that bamboo there. Ah, oof. That one. The ice axe shouldn't last too much longer. Leave him there for a minute. Yeah, it's just because of the sickness. Like, the temperature is not high at all, it's only 5 degrees Celsius, but because my character is a little bit queasy, the higher your sickness goes, the more body temperature you build, so you just get hotter and hotter. It's like one of the only main issues you have to deal with when getting sick, outside of like maxing it out and dying to a fever.
Hey!
It's just that temperature getting higher. Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Let's grab that hoodie. I'll try and get some food in the field before we go any further west, and then we'll go and find some more of them. Yeah, I'll take care of that though. Oh, there we go, instantly. Streamer app is coming in clutch. Had you ever... Oh, playlist anyway? Yeah, type in Spotify, exclamation mark Spotify. That will give you the link for that one.
Hey!
And this guy been left alone? If they don't have the means to take care of themselves, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm being an idiot. It's not Spotify, it's playlist. I'm being an idiot. There he is.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Just want to spend more time away from the dead bodies still. I don't know if I've missed any. I haven't seen any bandanas so far though.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Right.
Hey!
Yeah, we're just carrying on shouting the whole way. Doesn't matter where we fight them, just so long as we keep getting them.
Hey!
How long do stone axes take? Oh, with high axe skill. They last for 100 hits. So... for us, in this game, we're getting probably somewhere between, I want to say, like, anywhere from, like, 30 to 70. 30 to 70 kills. Like, I'm just giving it a huge margin of error just because there are some zombies that are taking like 3 or 4 hits, but then there are other zombies that are only taking a single hit to kill at the moment. Yeah, they last for quite a long time. That's with level 10 though. Level 10 X and level 10 maintenance. Onto my surgical mask. Oh, I got no idea. He's out there somewhere. But I threw him in a loot pile. Probably. He was in my bag. Yeah, he's not there. Well, he was in my bag during yesterday's stream, but I probably threw him down somewhere. Into one of my loot piles earlier today. Probably. Either today or I did it at some point yesterday without realizing. I'll find him though, he'll turn up. Yeah, masks help with corpse sickness now, yeah. So it used to be a mod back in build 41, but it's vanilla now. So bandanas and dust masks, surgical masks, all of those things, they all help with corpse sickness. Awesome. Meat grinder gameplay, yeah, slowly getting there. But just gotta always remember, there's only so many of them. Eventually they will run out in this area.
Hey!
Excellent tips for finding lots of clay. Search roads. And look for stone, specifically. So yeah, clay is, it comes under the stone category, but roads have a higher chance of spawning stone. Like, significantly higher than any other type of item. So you'll find most of it there. But, yeah, so long as you're looking for stone, though, you can go anywhere, but I would try all the roads first. And then, once you've been done all the roads in your area, start looking at, like, the woodland areas. It's getting quieter.
Hey! Hey!
I had a feeling you'd do it this time, yeah. If I say I'll do it the first time and I don't, okay, it's like, fair enough. He probably had something going on. Say I'll do it the second time and I don't do it, it's like, okay, now you're being lazy. But if I say it a third time and I still don't do it, it's like, oh, no. I have to retire. I have to end my stream. Yeah, I finally got around to it though. Yeah. You, Flux, what are you up to? There was 61 kills? Yeah, good amount. 110 hits. Well, only for us. That's above average.
Hey!
Raw mushrooms, yep, on a road, covered in blood. It's not blood, okay? It's jam. It's extra flavor. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? When are we getting custard-filled zombies? Oh, never. You know why. Custard's a mistake, okay? I'll fight you. If you're a custard lover, you cannot stay here, I'm afraid. Custard is a war crime. I know, oof, I know. I'm discriminating against the custard lovers. Nature's barbecue sauce.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, not fire axe, sorry, ice axe. There's a few of you over there.
Hey!
What about ambrosia? I'm not a big fan of Blood of the Gods. It's a bit spicy for my English taste buds. What about custard creams? Ah, shit, you got me. Okay. It doesn't count. There's an exception to every rule, okay? Custard creams are fine. It's biscuits. And it's not really custard, is it? You know? Making me question my custard-hating ways. Over here. Just away from those dead bodies. Custard normally isn't a go-to choice. Some reason in donuts. Oh, you're talking about donuts? Oh, that's a hard no. Can't do that, man. It's jam donuts. Jam donuts will bust. Donuts with a small amount of custard. Oh, God. I can't believe I have so many of you in my chat. So many custard lovers. I don't know how I feel about this now. I might be outnumbered. Animals in the area, probably dead by now. Yeah, it's 12 months later, so basically everything that would spawn in naturally, they're all dead. Like, we can still get animals. We have seen, like, the odd one or two. Like, rabbits and deer, we see those all the time. Same for rats and mice. But the farmyard animals, like cows, pigs, sheep, we should only be able to get those through, like, random events. So, like, we've seen one. There was one pig further up the road over there. But that was much earlier on, when I wasn't, like, prepped for it, so... I don't even know if he's still there, or if he's still alive. He might have run off by now. And gone elsewhere. Blanket bans anyone who's associated custard, instant ban. Oh, Sainsbury jam donuts. Oh, I'm on the opposite end. I'm a Tesco jam donut man. Okay, Tesco jam donuts, baked in the morning. You know, when they're still hot, delicious.
Hey! Hey!
That axe is 59. Oh, nice. Change his name to Dan the Custard Man. I will declare you an enemy of the state if that happens. That might as well be a declaration of war. Do Tesco's use that weird flour type sugar coating? Not last time I went there. I don't know if it varies from store to store, but no, they use like actual sugar, not the horrible like powder stuff. Like proper donuts, real donuts. Right, that's almost them.
Hey,
Costa versus Jam Donuts. Say personally, they're on par. I don't know. We can't all be right, but I will not accept your custard ways. Okay, I'll die on this hill. There's a chance of war. But... Golden. Right, are we making progress? I think we are. Right. We'll grab those few over there. It doesn't look like there's too many. Yeah, I'm gonna head home in a second though. I want to let him have a little bit of extra recovery time today, just because he's like right on the edge of sick. And he needs a few extra hours. Not to give them a go next time you're in Tesco's. Make sure you go early in the morning as well. You gotta make sure you go nice and early when they've just been made. Freshly made jam donuts. Mint ice cream. Chocolate little chips. Rum and raisin. Oh, it has to be like mint choc chip, always. Yeah. Mint choc chip for the win. I remember the first time I had that as a child. I still carry that memory to this day. It's one of my core memories. I used to beg my dad to have mint choc chip anytime we would have ice cream, and he'd always insist. I'm like, nope, no, little man, you can have chocolate or vanilla because you won't like mint. And I remember the first time he finally gave in, and he gave me a mint choc chip ice cream, and I gave him a look that just said, like, I'll never forgive you for this. years of not having mint choc chip, and it was fucking delicious. Traitor. I was deprived for so many years of my childhood. Mint choc chip is definitely the best flavor. I bet he was just being a greedy bastard. He was just hoarding all the mint choc chip to himself. He knew it was the best flavor, he just didn't want to share. Exactly, he just wanted all the mint choc chip to himself. Alright, I think we're good, though. I don't think there's that many left.
hey.
Yeah, I mean, that looks immaculate. That looks clear as anything. So... the town should be clear. Like, it is just guessing. I'll need to have, like, an actual look at it, but... the last helicopter we had was over here. So if there was anything left in the town, they should have all been pulled over slightly east, like where we're fighting them currently. But there shouldn't really be anything left here, because there's nothing further west that's in range of the helicopters to, like, fill in those gaps, so... yeah, we should almost be done in this area now. And we just passed over the 7,000 kill mark as well, so that's nice. Good milestone. But... let me head back now. We'll get some rest. I'll let that corpse sickness die down. Get some more axes as well. I'll take some clothing with me this time though, 'cause I need to make some more axes when we go back. Oh, your mum did the same thing with chocolate-coated peanuts? Yeah, traitors. Hoarding all the best food. did I just click where? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Let's get rid of you. I'll do though. Got it at small markets just down the road. Once a month if we went. Plus hot jam donuts, nice. Server gets like VIP internally now. Hot jam donut lover. I will recruit you in my war against the custard people. Right. Yeah, let's go all the way back though. Let that sickness die down. I reckon in the morning we'll come back out to this area one last time, just to check the town and see if there's anyone else hiding. And then we'll start going north, because I want to have a look at that new area today. At some point. I mean, we've got plenty of time. I got 4 hours still. But I want to have a look at that new animal rescue center area. Have a look at that one. Yeah. And we only need 3,000 more axe experience as well, not to hit level 10. Very nice. Oh, you're the only one allowed to have them, but you just didn't like them. Fair. See, I managed to convince my sister to, like, when we were children, that is. I managed to convince my sister that she hated eclairs constantly. She never used to eat them. Because I told her that they were caramel and toffee and that type of stuff. I didn't tell her about the part where there's chocolate on the inside. It's like, ah, yes, you don't like caramel or toffee or anything like that, do you? I'll take your eclairs, because I'm a good brother. You know, I was just looking out for her. Oh, you don't like them? Oh, you're missing out. They're good. I think they're fantastic. Right. Nearly there. And yeah, that's all good. I should be fine though, weapon-wise tomorrow. I'll make like 1 or 2 extra stone axes, but I need to use those the ice axes first. Really. Yeah, GG on 7k. Yeah, it's good. We'll have to push for 8,000 as well. So I mean, we got 4 hours. I reckon we could do 8,000 quite easily. That's not too bad. Yeah, 21,000 to go. Getting there slowly, baby steps. To be fair, let me just see like how far behind am I falling now? Because he was on 13,500 this morning. Oh, did he restart his stream recently? He's only been on for an hour, apparently. But Twist is on just below 14,000 currently, so we are gaining very slowly. He's going to build his lead, though. Quite a lot today. I reckon he's going to get probably close to like 10,000 ahead of me. Yeah, we did 323 today. Not too bad. Just realized as well, you haven't updated that. Yeah, still my character on my my info tab still has blood all over his face. He's an imposter, clearly. Alright. Let's make a couple of these very quickly, though. Oh, yeah, before I leave, because I didn't do it last time. Let me just check. Surgical mask. Just see if I left him behind. I don't think I dropped him. Yeah, the only place I can think of where I might have left him would be the cabin in the woods. That's next to the lake. That's the only place I could think where I would have left it. Yeah, because I don't have, I don't really have any loot piles, like new loot piles that we made today. Let me check my wardrobe, see if I left it up there or not. Did you get experience? Yeah, I get a little bit of maintenance. A little bit of maintenance for making those. Yeah. Nothing there, though. He must be in the woods. He must be out that way. To be fair, because I gotta let that die down anyway, let's have a quick run. Quick run out that way. So I can have a look in the woods as well and see if there's any more zombies out that way. But I'll go and see if I left my surgical mask there. 'Cause if it's not there, I can't think where else it would be. Hello, Gert. Hello, hello. Afternoon. How are you today? Yeah, month by month you'll catch up. Eventually, yeah. Maybe. So, I mean, we're both using the same weapon type, but my weapons are better than his weapons, because he's a firefighter, and I'm a lumberjack, so my axes will always be better than his axes. But I don't think he went 0-0 with his character, so he should be ahead of me. Fitness and strength-wise, I think? I don't think he went 0-0. So he should always be ahead of me. Until we both max out with fitness and strength, he should be ahead of me. So he'll have better stamina and better strength and such. I don't know what other settings he's running, though. Why firefighter? I don't know. Maybe for the strength, I guess? That's the only thing I could think of. He might have done it for the strength bonus. To get the extra level, that is. Yeah, he's playing with Pinpoint Note, yeah, so he's gonna have a much easier time getting zombies on his run as well. But, like, it's a double-edged blade. It's gonna be easier for him to find zombies, but he's gonna have moments where he doesn't want to be found by zombies, and it's gonna be a pain. Because, I mean, at the moment, he's hiding all the way down over here. He's using all the water as, like, a buffer zone to stop the zombies from killing him, like, every time he has helicopters. I think he's got his helicopters on sometimes, or often, as well. But he's using that as a barrier at the moment to stop himself from dying, which is smart. Yeah, no surgical mask there though. Yeah, I don't know then. Don't know what happened to it. Yes, I didn't throw it in here by mistake, did I? No. No, I didn't. Just up and vanished, like a fart in the wind. No idea where it's gone. But seeing as I'm back here, though, I'll grab you. We can use that one to listen out for the radio. Oh, sorry, listen out for the emergency broadcast frequency. Listen out for the helicopter. And it's giving my time some more time. And my character more time to recover as well, so... This wasn't all for naught. No, pinpoint might drag him, or like catch him out. Yeah, pinpoint hearing is fantastic for getting lots of kills, but there are times where it just bites you in the ass, and you get zombies coming from places that you just don't want them to come from. Who are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Twist. Twist on Fire. Because we're doing very similar games at the moment, but he's the person that we're trying to catch up to, kill-wise. But, yeah, our settings are just, like, a little bit different. But we're both running, like, times 16 population, insanely rare loot, stuff like that. But he's got pinpoint hearing on his. Like, I think he's doing 100% pinpoint hearing, whereas we're doing random hearing. I don't know what he's done for his other stats, for his zombies. Yeah, games are very similar, though. So, that's my fun, nearest competition at the moment. Get some breakfast. That should be most of my hunger. Would you like to hear more from... Oh, Police in my playlist? Yeah, they got more good songs I could add. Let's go back up to the town, though. So we should almost be done with that one now. Best strat for dealing with muscle strain out of the game? Just brute force it. You know. Like, fight small groups and do it in small numbers, but... There's not really a whole lot of counterplay, really. Like, I would say just fight normally. You know. You'll obviously have to rest far more than normal at the start of the game, but if you just fight normally, you'll get more combat experience, like more weapon experience, and more strength as well. But the faster you can level up your weapon skill, like whatever you're using in particular, the faster you can get out of that rut, that hole, where you're just getting constant muscle strain. But yeah, small groups, fight small numbers, rest frequently, and specifically... just use one weapon type and try and level one weapon as quickly as possible. Because if you spread yourself thin and you try and use like a little bit of everything, you know, it's like being a jack of all trades. You're gonna just suck at everything. They're all gonna be terrible. Oh, he just hit level 9 yesterday. He was confused. Yeah, I hit it with 6k. Yeah, because he started with level 1, didn't he? And I started level 3. Yeah. Yeah, because we talked about that this morning. Yeah. Yeah, because I've got, my maintenance has a bigger bonus than his, so... Even though I have significantly fewer kills, my maintenance leveled a lot faster. Because I've got, like, wilderness knowledge, and blacksmith knowledge, and lumberjack, so... We started with the... Well, level 3 maintenance and the biggest experience bonus. Or boost, rather. You level up maintenance by just using your weapons and tools, so... Every time you hit a zombie, the game has to roll the dice on whether or not that weapon is going to take damage. And if your weapon makes a successful roll so it doesn't take damage, it makes another roll, and there's a chance for you to get maintenance experience when that happens. So it won't happen every single time, but typically you want to use something that naturally has high durability. You know, you want to use something that is going to last for a little bit of time, so you get more of those successful dice rolls in your favor. Yeah, you're typing in exclamation mark trades, yeah, appreciate that, Stratato. Let's go have a look at the town, though.
Hey!
What is that? Oh, a saw blade axe. That's a ridiculously heavy one, isn't it? Yeah, 3.5, so that weighs a lot. But, he should have good damage. Huge, he should have good damage, and, I'm hoping it has good durability as well. Yeah, spicy. Yeah, I haven't used that one yet. Curious to see how well he handles. Check this mod. He was talking about yesterday. We get all the stats. Oh, after sleeping? Yeah, we're running that one currently. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. It tells you how many kills you've got, like, during the day and how much experience you earned in all your skills and stuff. So, I haven't been looking at it too much after the end of each day, but I like how it records each day, you know, so we can go back later on and see, like, how much the character's improved. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, all the stuff from the first 2 months because we weren't running the mod then, but from day 70, more or less, day 70 onwards, we've got all the information, which is very nice. Best not to overdo it, jump in, get killed a bunch, rinse and repeat. Oh, someone asking, like, what to do when you're brand new. Yeah, just go in with low expectations. And, everyone dies a lot when they first play. Which should I plan on clearing first? I mean, at the moment, we're just clearing back road areas. So we spawned in Echo Creek, but we immediately left and then went down south, down to where the cultists are. So we lived in the cabin over here, and then since then we've just been clearing this area, because there's a few thousand in total. But we're just cleaning that area out first. And then, once we're done with that, we're gonna clean this one, and then probably start going back towards Echo. Like, it's a coin toss. We'll either go down towards Irvington or go up to Echo Creek. But I think we'll do Echo first, because it's a good spot. You know, we'll go up and clear all the farmland area through here first, and then clear everything in the center of town, and then do Guns Unlimited. While we're doing that one, no doubt we'll clear this as well. And then we'll probably look at Irvington afterwards. Snow Shovel's broken when it comes to group hits and damage. Oh, it's just like really good at the moment, is it? See, I haven't looked at the Snow Shovel since the update. Yeah, I've heard that quite a few of the shovels though are pretty spicy at the moment though. Still can't find clay? Just go forage on roads. You know, you do it long enough, you'll find some, but yeah. Forage. Look for stones. And then just follow the road, basically. Apparently this one doesn't count as a road, this is forest, surprisingly. But yeah, roads have the best chance to spawn stone, and clay is in that category. I know, we've probably, like, in total on this run, we probably discarded over 100 clay by now. Because I got no use for it. And I got nowhere to store it at the moment.
Hey!
You got table leg? Yeah, table leg.
Hey!
Right, yeah. This little hamlet looks fine though. Looks empty. But we'll check that area down over there, 'cause it was a big fenced area where we had a bunch of zombies last time getting stuck, so let's go check him out.
Hey!
You do look on the roads, yeah, it'll turn up eventually. Yeah, still a bunch of you down here.
Hey! Hey!
Confidence gets you killed all the time? Yeah. Ooh, the confidence is a slow and insidious killer. It happens to all of us. How's the apocalypse? Yeah, it's all good. Hope your day is going well. It's all very chill. Oh, an hour end at the moment. But we got a few good things today. We got the emergency broadcast frequency finally tuned in. We got our weight back up to being healthy. That was another thing that we got ticked off. We finally got our napping to level 4 as well. So we've been able to make the stone maul and start harvesting flint, which is good. And yeah, and then since then we've just been killing lots of zombies. But we're working our way to level 10 axe at the moment. Yeah. No helicopter today. Can't wait to see the chainsaw in action, yeah. That's gonna look quite interesting. I wonder how loud it would be as well. What radius would it be? Oh, the... Oh, you're talking about let's starter kit. Yeah, you have to turn that one on. He's always on in Builder. I think Survivor as well always has the Survivor kit turned on. But yeah, you can turn it on in Sandbox though. This axe weighs a ton. Two more heli days. Yeah, hopefully he turns up soon. So I'm looking forward to like finishing off this area so we can move on to a different spot. I just want to like start moving around and start clearing some more backroad areas so we can start looking for a generator. That's one of the big things on my list at the moment. I would like to get a car running sooner or later. Now that my character doesn't need to forage for flint 24/7. I'd like to be able to start driving, save myself some time traveling around the map.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Getting there. Yeah, Blade hasn't even taken any damage so far, just all handle damage. Yeah, you can save your presets and stuff, yeah. It's like a little, little junkyard. Can you reinforce tree branches? We can. I don't think you can do tree branches, can you? I know you can do, I know you can do the bats and such. To be fair, they changed it to a short blunt now, didn't they? I think. Oh, they can reinforce them. Yeah, tree branches. Yeah, with cans and screws. You just have the recipe unlocked. Yeah, it comes under just reinforced weapon. that up. It would have been nice to see difference in damage without X9 compared to other axes. It would have been nice to see difference in damage or without X9 compared to other axes. Was it like you're just going through them all? I mean, you can have a look at the wiki. All the stats are there. They all feel the same. Like, just being like completely honest, they all feel exactly the same. Damage-wise, they don't feel any different from one another. It's just like the difference between like a one-handed axe and a two-handed axe. The difference is noticeable then, like damage-wise, but all the two-handed axes, they all feel the same to me. There's a few different cars in there. Also, you're in an electric van as well. I wonder if you've got electrical volume 1 for me. Also, I think your headlights are on as well. I think your battery might be draining. Also, if your headlights are on, I haven't been back here in days. I'm surprised your battery's still working. I don't know if it's actually worth it. Giving front and cans and screws. I mean, if you find a box of screws, like you usually do in garages, that's 50, just done instantly. It was 2 screws, wasn't there? Oh yeah, there is 2 screws, yeah. So like, that's 50 that you could do just instantly, but the cans, yeah. I don't know, if you're running like normal loot settings for like your non-perishable food, it wouldn't be too bad, but on settings like this, those cans, you're just not gonna get them. Not very often anyway. Yeah, these settings definitely not, yeah. The screws would be really easy to get, but yeah, the cans, definitely not. It's just not that much perishable, non-perishable food around. Oh, yeah, actually that's true. Phoenix has a point. You can't fish them now, can't you? Yeah. Maybe then. I don't think you'd be able to make that many. We haven't found that many cans. But then again, we haven't been purposely trying to get scrap and junk. We've been going for the fish, like the fish zones, so... I don't know, maybe if you fished in an area that doesn't have any fish, and you, like, specifically didn't use any bait as well. Maybe you could get tons of cans, maybe. Maybe it would be, it would be a viable option. Like something that you could do consistently, without too much effort.
Hey!
You could have the streamer loot app, exactly.
Hey!
Like 10 a day easily? Oh, okay, so yeah, like it'd be like really sustainable then. Screws aren't hard to come by either. I don't think you can make them at the moment with blacksmithing. You might be able to, but can't recall seeing the recipe. But you know, you find screws in boxes of 100 all the time. Yeah, and then you can always like dismantle things like bookshelves. They give screws. totally what I was doing. Yeah, exactly. We'll just use it as a backup plan. Yeah. I wasn't failing at fishing. I was simply acquiring tin cans to reinforce my weapons. I'll pull the jet mag out of the back of the electronic van. You watch. You watch me get it.
Hey!
Back yourself into a corner. Ah, no, we're fine. Like, we wouldn't run into that area blind. We're just trying to pull them out. Issue is, though, there's lots of trees by the entrance, so... a lot of them are just losing line of sight of me. I'm gonna switch back to my other axe, though. Temporarily. Yeah, we'll use that one, just because he won't build as much exertion. That axe weighs a ton. I'm only using it because, like, it's a free axe. But compared to all the other axes, that one is terrible. That saw blade axe is awful. Weighs too much. And he doesn't have any other bonuses. Doesn't do any, like, any extra damage to be, like, noteworthy. He's just heavier. He's just worse. Let's go back for one more group, and then we'll get some sleep. Small axe, yeah, baby axe.
Hey!
Right, I'll do for a minute, but let's go inside, get some sleep. I'll get some food in the morning, but yeah, little man needs some recovery time, and he needs some water as well. We've cleared this one before in the past, so he should do. Right. 42 is especially tough for you. Finding long blunt weapons. Or a bank again there. Yeah. No, I agree, yeah. Don't use a lot of axes. Don't have advice there. Yeah, I mean, I think all of your options currently, like for long blunts, it's just planks. Planks are still easy to get. Until you get later on into blacksmithing, and then you can start making crowbars. Axes, it's just stone axes, you know. You'll be able to make pickaxes later on and meat cleavers, but stone axes are just so good on their own, you don't really need to. Short blunts have got the carved bats currently. And then short blades have got stone knives that you can make. And then you find plenty of kitchen knives and hunting knives on zombies anyway. Long blades seem like you can only really do long blades through blacksmithing. Like, they pop up on zombies every now and then, but not very often. Not enough to rely on. And yeah, and then spears just don't exist. It's a myth. Doesn't exist at all. Alright, not too many today. But we are getting through it, though. Let's get some water. I'll get some food later, when we have daylight. Oh, yeah, Longbloods have spades, and yeah, I forgot about the wooden shovels, yeah. I know, here I am, like, blaspheming, recommending planks when you've got wooden shovels. Yeah, Daily Report mod's good? Yeah, I like it. I think it's a good one. I hope they just carry on expanding on it. So, always wanted statistic mods like that. Awesome. But yeah, that's a chunky paragraph though. It's a sandbox game, doing what you want. Learn to fight. Yeah, I agree. Combat's like the big thing. Then you can start thinking about other stuff. Call home. Yeah, no, I agree. Combat's like the big thing. As soon as you learn how to fight zombies, you have like more freedom to do what you want then. Don't worry too much about books, experience, skills, or reading them. Yeah, again, I agree with that. Only pick level 1, 2 books. Yeah, you probably died before that. Yeah. No, I agree with pretty much all of that. And then, usual survival rules apply. Yeah, water, food, shelter. Yeah, basically, like, nail on the head. Like, combat's most important. You don't really need to think about leveling up things. Especially if you're, like, brand new, 'cause, like, it sounds harsh, but call it what it is. If you're brand new, you're just not gonna make it that far into the game. You're gonna eat shit quite early on. It happens to all of us. Like, you just don't get far enough to make use of all the stuff that you can find. But the second you get good at combat, though, like, world's your oyster. You can survive for like quite a long time. Then you got more freedom to move around and do whatever you feel like. If you try to burn the bodies... Wait, what? If you try to burn the bodies, most likely you'll burn your house down. Who's recommending that? Who's recommending that you burn the bodies? Yeah, who's giving bad advice? I don't know where the comment is, I missed it. But yeah, if anyone recommended burning bodies though, no. Stop. Don't do that. It's a waste of your time. It's not worth doing. Yeah, save your count. Yeah, save your loadouts and save your like settings and all that stuff. It'll save you a lot of headache when you die at the start. You don't have to keep setting your game up constantly then. damn, there's so many of you in this one little area. That animation was funky. What does Vanilla Plus mean? Just means that there just aren't really any mods, really. Like, we're running, like, the statistic mods, but that's it. So, Vanilla Plus, it isn't, like, set in stone, but generally it just means that you're running mods on the game, technically, but none of the mods actually change the gameplay. So, like, everything you see, like, all the items, the zombies, the cars, all the attack animations, all of that stuff, it's all vanilla. The only thing that we've got that isn't is this, just the kills on screen, the survival time on screen, my daily average, and the other statistics mod that we have. It gives us like a little report, a little summary at the end of the day. So like after my character goes to sleep, when they wake up in the morning, it just tells them like what they did during the day, like how many zombies they killed, what experience they gained, how much weight did they lose or gain, stuff like that. Like trivia. Just really basic stuff. Yeah, you got a set. Yeah, I finally got a settings command as well. Finally got around to it. Technically the audio changer. Yeah, technically the audio changer as well. I should add that one to the list. It's not actually part of the save. It's just one that you do on the main menu. But yeah, I have adjusted the rain sound because it just blasts your eardrums.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this
is a little bit
Days
quieter.
bullshit.
So if I just leave that there. You can live there. You can live there. Everybody's happy. Appreciate the sub, though, Eric. Happy days. Enjoy your little Pedro emotes. I know, rain sound mod. Invalidated run, it doesn't count. He's cheating. Yeah. When we had the rain blasting, though, during that thunderstorm, I was like, fuck, I can't hear myself talk. So getting distracted by the rain constantly. I just bought the game. Do you recommend using mods? No, I'd say don't use any. Like, play pure vanilla. I don't know if they've been updated, but there were two good ones. The more descriptive modals and the more descriptive traits. Those two were good for new players. So those ones, like when you hold your cursor over your negative modals, like your status effects, it would tell you like the actual information. So like, the hunger, for example, it just gives flavor text in vanilla. It just says, you know, could eat a horse right now, growing weaker. But if you ran the mod, it would tell you that you have like, you know, negative 20% healing speed, negative 20% body heat generation, minus... We should have like -1, -2 strength. Trying to think what else that affects. But yeah, a few others like status effects, but those mods are good for that. Apart from that, though, I'd say just pure vanilla. Just learn the base game first. Learn how things actually work, and then you can download mods for the things that you would like afterwards, you know, to correct the things that you don't enjoy. Been to Guns Unlimited? Nah, Guns Unlimited is further north. So, we are gonna clear this area first. Finish clearing this, finish clearing that, clear Echo Creek, and the cultist camp, and then we'll do Guns Unlimited afterwards. So then I've got like nothing on my flank, nothing that's gonna like trap me between those two areas, or like overrun me. That's the plan anyway. I think we're finally winning. I put multi-hit on? I wouldn't, personally, for newer players. I'd say just play without it. Only because... I mean, it depends what you want to learn, specifically. If you want to learn the actual game, and this isn't to, like, discredit the multi-hit players, but if you want to learn the real game, play with multi-hit turned off. That's how combat is intended to be played. If you want to learn all the background stuff first, so like you want to put combat to the side and you don't really care about it, you want to learn all the crafting and the survivalist stuff first, have multi-hit on, because multi-hit just makes the combat super easy and super chilled out. But playing with multi-hit, you'll just pick up a lot of bad habits, and it's very different than playing with it turned off. It's not the same. You hear how live zombies blend sometimes? Oh, with the dead bodies? Yeah, something you gotta be wary of when you've got too many on the ground. Normally they're quite easy to spot though, normally. Because they tend to move just a little bit, they have a tiny bit of movement. And fortunately for us, humans evolved to spot movement before anything else with our eyes. So, it's quite easy to spot them most of the time, just so long as they're moving ever so slightly. Yeah, you regret having multi-hit on? Oh, when you were learning? Yeah, you gotta learn the combat all over again, yeah. No, it's good just to like simplify the combat to learn other things, but yeah, you definitely pick up some bad habits from it. Thanks, ancestors. You just need to do a dedicated combat run? Yeah. I mean, if you play the Last Stand Accumulator, you'll get used to it. If you play the Wave Survival mode, it's just all combat. Like, nothing but combat, and you can just buy the weapons as well, so... It's a really simple way to learn. No, like, external factors to take into consideration. You just spawn in, fight a little bit, die, make a new character. Is there better loot? The more you go inland? Nah, it's kind of like the same everywhere. Like, different areas have different loot spawns, but if you were to... I mean, if I pull up my map, if you were going to compare, say, like, one of the garages that's over here, like this garage here, just a normal one, if you're going to compare the loot spawns from this one to one of the garages that's, say, like, all the way over here in the center of Louisville, well, to be fair, those are just normal houses, but, you know, you get my point. Like, if you went to a garage that's somewhere in the center of the city, exactly the same drop rates. It doesn't, the city doesn't have, like, a higher chance to spawn, like, good loot or anything like that. The loot is dictated more, like, by what type of building it's in, and what type of container, specifically. Like, different containers have different loot spawns, so, like, the metal shelves that you find in garages, they have different loot spawns compared to the wooden crates inside the same garage, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, the loot from, like, rural compared to urban is basically the same. It's just more about quantity, you know. Because obviously if you go to a town or a city, there's more buildings and there's more chance to find the items you're looking for. And if you're in an area like this, there's, like, basically nothing. There's, like, no houses. There's nowhere to loot. But it's about, like, pros and cons. Like, if you're out in the middle of nowhere like this, there's not that many zombies to deal with. You know, there's not much reward doing it. There's not a lot of loot out here, and not many cars. But then if we go to the city, you know, same drop rates, but more chance. There's like more containers to go through, more cars to loot, more cars to find, but significantly more zombies. Let's wait for these last few to chill out. Zero isn't... Oh, I never push and stomp them. Yeah, it's just more stamina. It's less efficient at this point. Like, early on, it's definitely worth doing, like, when you don't have that many weapons, so... Like, early on in the game, you want to shove them and stomp them and go for headshots, because you're obviously... You don't have to use your weapon as frequently, so your weapons aren't going to break as quickly. So you've got that, like, insurance policy. You know that your axe is going to be in your hands for a little bit longer. So if you do get desperate, you can just crack that one out. In the later game, though, the chance of you shoving a zombie to the ground, you know, if you have to shove them 2 or 3 times, that's going to cost you more stamina than if you just pulled out your axe and just one-tap them. And the same for stomping. Same reason. But, for us, specifically on this one, it's just because we're grinding the axe skill. You know, I want to hit them as much as I can, because it just gets me the most amount of experience. And we are very close to level 10. God damn, we fucking flew through that. Like, I thought it was going to be close, but we're almost level 10 now. Only 1,300 more experience, and I've got like 3 hours. I've got over 3 hours to get that done. I've got plenty of time, so yeah. Unless I die, the non-believers are going to lose. You'd have to pray that I get grabbed by a zombie before we get to that mark.
Hey!
Car batteries built different. Yeah, 15 months headlights are on. Yeah, I don't know if it's just like, it just looks like they're on, but they're not actually on, or if they are on and they've been on the entire time. It definitely looks like they're turned on. Yeah, dousers are in shambles. What's the point of empty propane canisters? Yeah, I got no idea. I assume you could probably maybe smelt them, maybe, or possibly refuel them in the future, but at the moment, I don't think they have any purpose. Don't think you can do anything with them. Yeah. To be fair, I gotta go. There's so many dead bodies around here. I gotta give him a little bit of breathing time. Otherwise, he's gonna die. But I have a tiny bit of lemongrass. Let me just wait until that goes down to Queasy, though. We'll just chill out here for a little bit. Oh, to be fair, I got to get some food anyway. Let me go do some foraging instead, just while that dies down some more. As a Senate influences. Oh yeah, the amount of per zombie. Yeah, I haven't tested that yet. I haven't noticed any difference to it so far. So I don't think it goes off zombie quantity. I think it goes off the I don't know what you would call it. It's the heat map, basically. Like how, it's the intensity of how many zombies are supposed to go to that area. I think it goes off that one. Because in terms of like the loot spawning, I haven't seen any difference between doing a time 16 game and doing a normal apocalypse run. The loot feels exactly the same. Yeah. But I haven't messed with that setting specifically to like see if there's a huge difference if you increase it or decrease it. Is the pickaxe an axe weapon? Yeah, pickaxe is an axe, yeah. You don't ever get sick from the smell of dead bodies? Yep, I'm like close to dying at the moment. Yeah, we were sick, so that's like... There's 4 stages. You've got queasy, nauseous, sick, and fever. It's like, queasy, nauseous, and sick, they're fine. You know, they'll lower your strength a little bit and build your body temperature so you'll start overheating. But they don't deal any damage to you. When you get a fever, though, the last stage, that's when you do start dying. So your health will... your health heals slowly start draining so long as you have a fever. So that's why we have to back off just a little bit, just to let him have a bit of time to recover away from the dead bodies. Because we're running the corpse sickness on harder settings at the moment. And I have no mask. Can you craft a mask? I don't think so. No bandanas. Make a wooden mask. You can make an improvised gas mask. I don't have the recipe for it though. Yeah, just a blade, duct tape, a rag, and a plastic bottle. Yeah, nothing else as far as I can tell though. It's fine. I'll find a bandana at some point. I'm really curious where my surgical mask ran off to, because I did have one, I just don't know where I put it. Oh yeah, he seems to have run off somewhere. Oh, you can knit a balaclava? I wonder if that works. I haven't tested the balaclava yet. Yeah, tailoring level 1. Yeah. It should work. Yeah. That could be an option. Yeah, oopsie. I just don't know where he's gone. Let's check my fishing box. I had a look at it, I didn't see it. Yeah, we went out to the cabin. I checked my little loot pile that's outside, didn't find anything. Checked the fishing box, didn't see anything. I checked the cabinets inside the house, nothing. I checked the one, like the secondary outpost that we have, checked that one out, didn't find it. So, unless it's just in like a random loot pile somewhere, no idea. No idea where he's run off to. But, yeah, he's definitely... He's not in my bags. Yeah. I haven't swapped bags recently either, so I can't have left him in a different one by mistake. But yeah, no idea. But he's got to be around somewhere. That is true, yeah, I could fall off when you trip. Maybe. Maybe it is in the, Maybe he's back over here still, on the floor, because, like, there's a short fence inside the building that I've tripped over several times. So, maybe he's inside on the floor, over there. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Right, let's wait for that to go down to Queasy next. I never saw a pickaxe before. Is it a new weapon? No, it's been in the game for years. It's been there for a long time. But yeah, it is an axe though, but you normally find pickaxes either in like industrial zones or you find them in the construction event. Like the roadworks, that is. You'll find them on in the middle of the road next to like a pickup truck. And a few cones nearby. That'll do though. Leading UK newspaper. With Gen Alpha, Gen Z. Where's it? Broadcast TV, previous generations. Be so kind to answer the question, please. What question? There is no question there, goddammit. Ban journalist. When will my dad be back with the milk? I don't know, man. I need him. He plays with me on Project Zomboid all the time, on the server. He's my rat milk gatherer. He's very good at what he does. He got sidetracked. He was so good at acquiring milk, he's outsourced himself to me. You know, the gas. It doesn't get Q faster indoors. Nope. Just have to be away from dead bodies, that's all. Like, there's not really like a static position for sickness. You're either getting sick or you're recovering. There isn't an in-between with it, but in terms of recovering, it's always the same, you know? You're either away from the dead bodies and you're not getting sick, or you're next to the dead bodies and you're getting sick. But the rate of recovery is the same. Indoors, outdoors, upstairs, downstairs, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you have.
Hey. Hey.
Right. I think we're getting there. Rest of you can follow me though. Just gonna run over here. Get my stamina back while you catch up to me. Gen Z in denial, fuck off. I genuinely think someone calling me Gen Z is probably... Oh, hello, generator. Easily distracted. Someone calling me Gen Z is probably the worst insult you could give to me. I do not want to be associated with the Tide Pod eaters. Please. I want to be associated with the people who are, like, constantly complaining that they'll never be able to afford a house, you know? I want to be a millennial. Don't associate me with them. I'm in that awkward middle ground where it's debatable. What's like the first biggest priority? Or you recommend doing? If you're like, takes you take ages at everything, especially when you take, usually with the helicopter in set day 7. I mean, the very first thing you get done is, well, you go through the list of things that are like, what's immediately going to kill me? You know? It's like, going from like first to last, it's like, the first thing that's going to happen is your character's going to get fatigued. And you're going to have to sleep at the end of the day when you first spawn in, so you need a safe place to sleep. So, getting somewhere where you can have a nap later on, that's like the first task. But if you're playing on normal settings, like Apocalypse or anything similar, normally you can just stay where you spawn. Like the area inside your house and immediately around it's normally pretty clear, so that's always an option. Or you can just move to an area that doesn't have that many zombies. After that, it's Thirst, you know. But Thirst is fine, you know. As long as you're not going off into the woods, there's sinks everywhere, so that's your thirst problem taken care of. You've got water all around you. next problem is going to be hunger. You know, so normally you start looking for some food and such. But while you're doing that, you're keeping an eye out for some weapons. But at the start of the game, unless you've got a specific plan in mind, like you built your character for a specific weapon type, you're just looking for anything, you know. Doesn't matter what it is, frying pan, roast pan, baseball bat, axe, tree branches. As long as you've got something in your hand, you're having a good time. But the reason why you just use anything is because, one, you can't deal with zombies in groups by stomping, you know, only if they're like in single targets or two at a time, or 3 at the very most. But secondly, you want to start trying to level up your maintenance, just because, you know, the higher that gets, the more durable the weapons are. And the easier it is to like maintain them then, you know, easier it is to like have weapons without running out. But yeah, beyond that though, it's just staying alive. Because the longer you stay alive for, the easier the game gets. Because you'll start getting more weapons spawn on zombies. You know, you'll get past the heli event, and if you're on normal settings, that's one and done, that's finished. And nature's abundance gets better as well, so like, after like the first couple of days, you'll start finding more items foraging as well. Just because at the very beginning it starts at 0, it has to replenish on the very first day. So yeah. Get all those little basic jobs done and then just stay alive, basically. And then beyond that, it's just whatever your most immediate problem is after that, so, you know, if you're finding that you're still running out of weapons, you might invest more time into foraging and start looking at more like renewable weapons. Stuff like that. Gen Z and Millennial both share the how the fuck to buy a house thing. Yeah, but we were here first, okay? Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't get to complain about it. Millennials were here first. We get to moan about it. It was the boomers and Gen X that fucked it up for us. And epoxy... Oh, there we go, dust mask. Streamer loot. I told you, you'll never turn off my Streamer loot app. I find what I need the second I need it every time. The gods are looking out for me. I slipped the RNG gods $20 one time years ago, and they've been giving me good loot ever since. Let's mark that generator, because we'll have to come back for him. World record? Yeah, 21,000 is the one that we're going for. 28 would be like the overall one on build 42 currently. That would be Shiva's run. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Oh no, I love doing that, yeah. Anytime. I love talking about strategy and tactics and just talking about Zomboid game mechanics and such. It's always really fun. You didn't know foraging worked like that? Yeah, it's like a technicality thing. It's just... I don't know if it's the same in 42 as 41, but in build 41, when you start a brand new game, the foraging was basically nil, so you just didn't find anything. Like, a few items would spawn at the start, but you wouldn't get up to, like, the full abundance. It wouldn't refresh everything until, like, a couple of days afterwards. It would take a little bit of time to build up to it. But yeah, I don't know if that's the same anymore. But I don't imagine they've changed it, because foraging doesn't feel any different. Like, at its core, that is. You're looking back through the VOD? Oh, what, for like the surgical mask? If you find it, I will pay you. With kindness. You just want to know where it went? Yeah. I'd be very curious to find out where it ran off to. Is it wash? Oh yeah, there's a waste of time washing yourself. Yeah. There's, at the moment, no real incentive to wash your clothing in the game. It's like something you can just completely ignore. It makes no difference to any player who isn't running Fear of Blood. That's like the only time you would wash your character. There is a new game mechanic though, which is kind of useful if you're living in the woods. So, if you're out in the middle of nowhere, or you just don't have any antidepressants, washing your character, so not the clothing, but your character directly, wash them, and that will reduce your unhappiness. Yeah, I imagine how stinky they get, yeah. No wonder the zombies always know where I am. They can smell him from 2 towns over. Or drying, or general, or staying dry. That's all discomfort at the moment. It's like if your character's too wet, that's convenient timing. Told you, stream a loop. If your character is too wet, you'll slowly start building discomfort eventually, and then that leads to unhappiness. That'll make you depressed. But the discomfort modal itself doesn't do anything, as far as I'm aware. I haven't seen it affect anything so far. So you can't just ignore it completely if you don't really feel like dealing with it. But you'll get that normally from like being wet or wearing too much armor, like most stuff that gives discomfort clothing-wise, or being too hot or being too cold. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, chance of getting infected, yeah. Currently though it doesn't make a difference because infection doesn't do anything, really. Because there is a setting for it, and we've maxed it out to have bacterial infections be lethal, but it doesn't seem to be working at the moment. Is there a limit to helis? No, they go on infinitely. Yeah. Speaking of which, we should be due for one. It's been quite a few days since the last one turned up. But no, they'll carry on spawning in forever. Like every 10 days, more or less, on average. We'll have one. But I like that though, it keeps it a little bit more interesting. It's been 6 days, yeah, so we're overdue for one now. They could spawn at any moment. Yeah, 204 today, not too bad. And we should be nearly done now. Yeah, 1,000 more experience and then we're finished. Infection just slows the healing. No, it doesn't even do that. I don't know if they've changed it in build 42 since, but in 41 it didn't slow the rate of recovery. Like, you'd still heal the same speed. The only difference was it would cause pain. Like, it would change the severity of the wounds, so instead of having, like, you know, minor pain, you would have actual pain, or maybe even severe pain. So you get, like, a little bit of a damage debuff, like a tiny one sometimes, and then, like, extra chance to trip over fences and stuff. But normally, if you have an injury, you just wouldn't be fighting in the first place, so it just didn't really make any difference. But, yeah. From the way it's worded, though, in the settings, we all thought it was going to have lethality, and it was going to be able to kill you now, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Unless it's just bugged, it's not working. But, if so, hopefully that gets fixed, because I like the idea of, like, dying because I scratched myself on a tree and I didn't have antibiotics or alcohol wipes. I think that's kind of funny. Wouldn't damage factor, just reduced your health. The health will go down too. That was maxed out, but you have the 25. See, I haven't noticed that. I'll have to like have another look at it at some point. But I haven't had that same effect. Also, that's the thing. I can throw those two back on now as well. But I just gave it a that quickly. I mean, to be fair, we might as well show that off as well. So what I was saying earlier about like cleaning your character to get rid of sadness is what we're going to use now. Just very quickly. It's like one of the only times you'll ever see me clean my character. Yeah, boom, done. Nice and simple. And that will disappear in a second as well, because he's not cold or hot anymore. He's fine. Is that medieval people died? Yeah. Trip on a rock, die next week, yep. That's if you completely ignore it. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it. It does take time to build up, doesn't it? It doesn't just happen instantly the second you get infected. Got decapitated by a bush the other day. Got a laceration to the neck. You shouldn't get that anymore. They've gotten rid of that now. You can't get lacerations from bushes or trees anymore. It's only scratches from now on. So, all your future characters should be safe. Yeah, before the patch, yeah. It's a pretty good change, but even so, even neck scratches are still like hyper lethal, so still something to keep an eye out for. Oh, you should be running out soon, surely, because we've been killing in this one area for quite a long time. Can't be that many more of you stuck in this area, surely. Oh, yesterday's VOD, 42101, walk through a small bush. Let's buy the sand pit. Buy the sand pit, with the slide, it looks like it just, as if it just disappears. Oh, so it might have been a bush that got it then. Fuck. That's a thing? Shit. That's new. Similar to how shoes have been disappearing when they get fully damaged. Bastard. Well, that sucks. I'll have to make sure that I take my mask off from that one then when we go through bushes and trees, just in case. What a shitter. What a fucker. I wouldn't normally care, but that was a good mask. And I don't think I'll find another one like that for a while. The electrical van have anything good? I haven't had time to check yet. No, I'm just waiting till the zombies calm down and they stop coming after me. Otherwise, if I get inside the vehicle and there's like a zombie right behind the tree there, he'll get like he might get a free grab on me. Alright. I'm not really one for taking too much risk, really. Because the van's not going anywhere, it's going to be there the whole game. As is the loot that's inside of it, so I'm not really in much of a rush to get inside, honestly. Yeah, A star to Dan, though, for finding where my surgical mask ran off to. I was concerned, because it just went like poof. Just vanished into thin air. I had a great escape. And the shrubbery has joined the zombies, yeah. As always, trees are the real enemy. 10,000 calories, 24 weight. Is the white car pristine? I haven't checked him yet. Might have a gander at his engine in a second. Didn't they double maintenance? They have doubled it, yeah. Like, it's insanely easy to max out now. Like, we're nearly level 10 already, and it's only been just over 3 months. And we've only got 7,500 kills, and we've been using stone axes the whole time. So we've been using terrible, terrible weapons, like durability-wise that is. They're like very fragile, so that just speaks volumes to how easy it is to max this out now. But we also started at level 3 also. But yeah, it's been very chill. Even if the fire axe will one-tap everything, it should. Like, the fire axe has a tremendous amount of damage, same for the pickaxe. So, at level 10, it should one-tap even the tough zombies. Downside is, it's like 50% heavier than the stone axes, so we'll burn out all stamina quicker, but, yeah, it should have the potential to one-tap all things. Yeah, hello Riri as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, Dead Road, yeah, it's beautiful. It's just more and more of them. There are so many zombies in this one area. It beggars belief. There's only one way in and one way out of this area, but they just keep pouring out. Just more and more of them. I'm just concerned where they're hiding. So I mean, I think we've gone over like at least, well, like 500? Like between 500 and 1,000 so far in this one area. Oh yeah, and there are maintenance books now as well, yeah. So it's even easier. You don't know why your character turns into a Earth-sized fat ass after eating one small piece of fish fillet. Yeah, the fish have like a tremendous amount of calories at the moment, like a ridiculous amount. So, like the two ways to like maintain your body weight at the moment are fish or butter. One of those two. Yeah, they're both very easy to gain weight with. Yep, we got expert. Yeah, lumberjack character. That's why the attack speed's so fast. It doesn't boost axe damage though. It's just swing speed, no extra damage. There's still lots of you down there, though. I think I'll try and clear the north area first, in a second. Try and get that one done first, before everything else. Just so I can try and push them down south then, into that corner. Oh, the trap rabbits also seem to give 600 to 800 calories. Oh, that's fair. At butcher level 0, that's really good then. Because you can grow that exponentially. There's no limit to how many traps you can put down. fish line streams also tell how close it is. Yeah, how close the fish is to your character. Yeah. We messed around with that earlier. Yeah, I only just heard about it today, but we stood like really far from away from the shoreline, and it was easy. Like, there's no risk of snapping your fish line doing it that way. So we're going to avoid it personally, because it's like it's a guaranteed way to never break your fishing rod. So we're not going to use that. But yeah, it's a fun find though. Whether they have so many calories? Just balancing issues, yeah. They'll probably get a huge nerf though, almost without doubt. That's all still fine though, but let's have a look over here. Yeah, excellent. If we clear out this area first, I can push the wall down south then. Still junk.
Hey!
Let's grab you. And anyone else hanging around this corner.
Hey!
Alligator guy is a fish. Yeah, we all know that. Yeah, it's a fish, not an alligator. Yeah. It's just a replacement for the pikes now. From 41. I don't know if it's the best overall. I think it is. It's between that and the catfish. On like which one's larger. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest one you can get. So I can't walk through that. That's the thing. Can I dismantle? Nah. No, it doesn't count as a fence either. I can't jump over it. Let me just finish clearing that corner first, though. Yeah, no one here. That's cool. Right. Before I carry on, then. I've been sat for a few more hours, so I'm going to run off. Last break of the day. Go get another drink, stretch my legs one last time. And we'll push down south in just a second and get those last few zombies. Then we can check all the cars then. But I will be back in just a minute. I'll be back in 5. And there may be tarts, maybe. Yeah, good stuff. Fuck. I couldn't have been that late, surely. I didn't feel like 5 minutes. Doesn't feel like I was that late. I don't know, 2 tarts in 1 day. I'm losing my touch. I'm getting later and later. It was 10 seconds. Oh, fuck off. I was gonna come back here and I remembered I need my water. I was gonna be on time, I swear. Time for drugs, exactly. My performance-enhancing drugs. It's gonna disqualify me. Alright. Off we go, though. Let's go check out some of those cars now. Doesn't, I was gonna say, it doesn't look like there's that many. There's still quite a few. I should be able to check the cars over here, though, without being disturbed now, though. Now that I know there's nothing, like, above me, nothing on the north side, that's reassuring. Ideal. Fatigue, pain, effect... Oh, effect fishing. I don't know, honestly. I don't think depression does. I don't know about fatigue. It didn't used to. But yeah, I don't know if they've changed it. It didn't feel like it. Like, we've done a little bit of fishing with, like, minor fatigue, like drowsiness and such. Didn't seem to make a difference. We were still catching big fish. Same for exertion as well. Didn't seem to make a difference. But yeah, it's always possible. All I know so far about fishing is that the prime time hours are still the same. You know, it's still 4 to 7 in the morning, and then from 6 until 9 in the evening. Yeah, I think you were right though, that car does look like it's in mint condition. Oh, it's a survivor vehicle, yeah. This is like the best possible type of car we could find. I mean, not the specific car type, but just a survivor vehicle in general. No key. No key. Yeah, the headlights were on, though. Bizarre. Yeah, he's all ready to go, he doesn't have a key. Well, we can unlock hot wiring reasonably quick. It shouldn't take that long. Yeah, he did have his headlights on. Yeah, that's bizarre. He must have had its car alarm go off. One of the zombies must have tapped it in the past, but I don't. Maybe it was just in a. maybe it was an audio bug. Because, I mean, the only car alarm we've had so far was when we went to that house there. Like, it was during... Oh, I don't know if it was yesterday's stream or Friday's, but we went inside that building there, we had a car alarm go off, but there was no car around, we couldn't see anything. So, like, maybe he wigged out for some reason, and we could hear it from there. But it sounded like it was right next to us. But, like, that's the only time you ever get cars with their headlights turned on. It's after they've had their alarm go off. But sometimes the headlights stay on. But that's the only one we've had. Oh, does it have gas? Yeah, always. Survivor vehicles always have really good condition. They always have a working battery that's charged, and they always have gas. But, I mean, I'll show you now, like, really quickly. It's really obvious on the settings that we're playing on, but Survivor vehicles aren't affected by the vehicle condition settings. So, a Survivor vehicle is almost always in great condition, like 80% plus on average. Whereas a car like this is what we have on our settings, where we put everything to, like, terrible condition. And most of our vehicles are going to look like this. So it's like, it's day and night, it's very obvious when we have a Survivor car in our game. Yeah, let's check that van out this time though. Yeah, invisible alarms. Had two goddamn house alarms. Oh, on the same street. Oh, see, even though we've got house alarms set to very often, I haven't had a single one go off so far. Right, nothing I want. Remote controls. Interesting. Yeah, nothing super good, nothing I need or want. Yeah, I was hoping for Electrical Volume 1. Or, you know, a Gen Mag, but no such luck. We're mobile now. If we can get the ability to hotwire, yeah. So yeah, getting Mechanics 2, Electrical 1. Oh, so, no. Mechanics 2, Electrical 3. I don't know where the nearest gas station is, but we have all the stuff that we need to power a gas station, apart from the skills. Because, I mean, we have a hose, we have a gas can. I have a few cars that we found that have gas. Generators over here. I don't know if there's a gas station down over here, maybe? Because that would be my easiest place to get to. Because most of those guys should have gone north by now. We should have killed most of this from, like, hearing the helicopters. Because, like, when we've gone down to this area, it's always been empty. So they've been in range to hear me, and they're even further. But yeah, the only other gas station I know of is all the way back over here. In this area. But we need to get one of those powered so that we can get a reliable source of gas for the car. You want a spoiler? No, I think we'll just go around discovering it. I mean, odds are I'll probably spoil it for myself when I go looking at the population map again at some point. I'll probably end up finding it when I'm looking at the map. But, yeah, I'm gonna guess there's either one, like, directly south, like all the way south, or we'll just go to the one in Echo. But, we're gonna clear everything around this area soon anyway, so if there is one close by, we'll find him.
Hey.
What's in the survivor car? Oh, nothing useful. It's your typical junk items from a car. Did you learn the Connect Generator skill? No. I need to find either the Generator magazine or get to level 3 Electrical. One or the other. Those are the two things on my little to-do list at the moment. But first and foremost, the current goal is still popping level 10 axe. That's the main focus for now. But yeah, seeing as we've been lucky enough to find a survivor car and a hose and a gas can and basically all the other things I need to get a vehicle going, we might as well take advantage of that. Because it would be easier to pull the zombies into one area as well. So we could just power level until I get to the stage where I can take the muffler off the sports vehicle and then use it as a decoy. Make it as loud as possible. And then we could just drive around, honking the horn, leaving the engine running, and just pulling all the zombies to the road then. It would make it a lot easier to gather them all up into one place. It's called The Boot. Don't confuse the Americans, they won't understand our terminology. My car's gonna die. Why? Because I ran over zombies and I broke my bonnet. They won't understand. Little bit of extra time. Boot equals booty. I'm sure that's what they were thinking when they came up with that. What in the 450? What in the tarnation is a bonnet? Whatever, walkie-talkie, helicopters. It's for, the emergency broadcast frequency. To be fair, I need to check him in a minute, actually. But it's just so that when we've got helis flying overhead, I can just get like a little heads up, just a little notification telling me that there's going to be a helicopter. 500? Oh, is it like dead on, is it? No, it says 510 on my end. No, perfect, 500. Yep. I didn't see anything. Anything about helis? I don't know if I missed it. I didn't see anything on there though. I think I saw... I don't know if I saw air activity. I saw something on there. I don't know if that was the heli or not though. I was too busy waffling. Yeah, am I? Yeah, I'm good. Nice and chill. Yeah, we're just still bullying zombies at the moment, but we're just clearing out this little... I don't know what it's supposed to be. I'm guessing it's like... It looks like a racetrack. I don't know if you've ever been to one of those, like, not Demolition Derby, but one of those, like, banger races where, like, you buy a piece of shit car. and you race around a track, just slamming into literally everyone. It looks like one of those places. That's what it looks like to me. Just for all the sand and the gravel and such. Yeah, like stock car racing. Yeah, exactly. Like that.
Hey!
Oh, that kind of looks like a little bit too small, but that's the impression it gives. It's either that or it's just a junkyard. I think we've nearly won. We've cleared all the way up on the north end, and I can see the south end of the fence now as well, so... we are nearly done over here. And we can move on to a new area. Oh, I am nearly out of axes though. Shame. I still got that one scrap axe that's, well, the sword blade axe that's outside. The heck's an ambulance doing here? You never been to like a stock race before? Like one of those ones? They just buy junk cars constantly. There's always a bunch of scrap vehicles nearby. But, to be fair, if it was like a stock race area, there'd be more tires. I don't see any tire walls. Maybe there's just a scrapyard there. That step van looks like it might be a survivor vehicle. I couldn't see any damage on it. It looked like it was almost mint condition. If that's a sick of curiosity, would it be possible to check that small bush? Small bush. Yep, right my way. It's just outside the gnome house. Oh, is that where you think, like, the mask disappeared at? I'll have a look. If that's where you think the surgical mask disappeared at. I'll do it on the way back later, though, once we go get some sleep, but... I'll do it if I'll have a look now. Well, I've got daylight. I might be able to see it, if it's still there. It's like around this area. There's a flake. I don't see any... I don't see any surgical mask. Nah, I can't see anything. Oh, by the sand pit, like, oh, over there. Just east? East? Fuck, I'm trying to remember where the sandpit is. Oh, you mean west. Oh, the map says it's a scrapyard. Ah, fuck it. Where's my banger racing? A bush by the sandpit. West. Which direction am I going to from here then? Like, north, west, east, south? Which direction is that bush? Tiny bush to the west. Literally the first bush. Nothing. I don't see anything. Must have just been torn then. Yeah, the one I walked through? Yeah, nothing there. Nothing around him. Yeah, nothing there. Rip. No surgical mask then. Must have been torn up then. Must have been damaged and then just like poof, vanished. Yeah, full condition to 0. Yeah, I mean to be fair, it is only a surgical mask, so it's not going to be the most resilient thing in the world, but yeah, it's a bit of a shame. That's fine though, we got a dust mask and that's keeping me safe enough. It's in the trash bin, it's over there somewhere. My surgical mask saw its opportunity to run away, and it took it. Who is this surgical and why am I wearing his face? Right. Alright, we're nearly done there. It should literally just be this little corner here, inside the scrapyard area. And then that's it then. Yeah, a few on the outside, but we'll have to go around and get them. Stepman seems promising. Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he? So I can't see any... I can't see any immediate damage on it. It looks pretty good. It might be a survivor one. If he's a survivor vehicle, that's very good. We might have a chance to get a car that has a key. Did you make that kill count by yourself? No, it's not mine. It's, that is another Twitch stats mod. Yeah, not mine. I don't own it. Didn't make it. Just downloaded it. Yeah, one tap in the Zeds. Yeah, super satisfying. Right, that's the last of my stone axes, though, for the time being. And that should be the last of them. There shouldn't be anything else beyond that. Let's see you. Oh. Nice. That's good timing. Time to pay those believers. Gamba has been complete with 2 hours to spare. I know. It wasn't even remotely close. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. Because, I mean, we did need to get like 6,500 experience. And I was like, it's 1,000 per hour. It's like, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to, like, race that too quickly. But yeah, super fast. But yeah, let's pay those believers. Yeah. Disbelieving was the wrong choice. You should have had faith. Yeah, good stuff though. So, there's a little bit of extra damage that we can get by getting strength to level 10, but my axes are almost at their full potential damage-wise now. Not quite maxed out yet, but they're getting there. But that strength will slowly level now over the course of the next, like, 2 years, more or less, in game time. Well, we'll say 2 or 3 years. That's very good, though. Scrapyard did you dirty,
Hey!
170,000 worthless points. Huzzah. Yeah, you definitely look like a survivor car, though. Yeah, no damage. Hood's good. Windows are good. No damage on the windshield. Let's have a quick look. Let's get rid of these last couple. Yeah, and those guys. Yeah, now that this area is empty though, like we'll come back and clear it more in the morning, once my character gets some sleep. But we'll be able to check all the cars then, in peace, without the worry of a zombie sneaking up on me. But I'll do that in the morning, when I have daylight. For now though, yeah, survivor vehicle. That's very good. Yeah, we'll come back in the morning when I have daylight, and we'll check that one for a key. And we'll check all the other cars for loot, and see if they've got anything good. There's one more. Oh, well, like a zombie. Ah, that's fine, we'll find him in the morning. It's a little bit dark. Kind of surprised I left survivor vehicles on the worst car condition setting. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd leave them on just to, like, spice it up a little bit. But we are running, like, the lowest possible car spawns, and all the other settings are on the worst version of themselves. Normally we turn survivor vehicles off completely. But, I thought I'd leave them on this one, because I didn't think we'd find that many, but we just found 2 of them back to back. But, it seems that the car spawns, like the setting for like how many vehicles you have, it doesn't affect the story events, and it doesn't affect places like that, like junkyards, because there's a lot of cars in there. So I think if you're running like terrible car settings, those junkyards might be a go-to area, like every time. I think they're always going to have lots of vehicles. But yeah, but not too bad. $270, not too bad. Yeah, and we're still healthy for now. Bloodbag's converted to Bitcoin. You wait. One day I'm gonna wait for my moment. I will make a shill coin at some point, and I will rug pull you at some point. I'm gonna be just like the trying to think who's done it. Like that Jack Doherty kid or whatever the fuck his name is. The Hoctor girl. She did one recently. Yeah, I'm waiting for my good moment, but yeah. Waiting for my moment to shine and do my rug pull. Trump. Has he? Trump hasn't done one, has he? If he has, I don't see why. He's already a billionaire. Like, I can't think of anyone else who's done like a shill coin. He has done one? Fair. I haven't heard about that one then. What's the coin called? The wife put one up too? What's the name of the coin? Oh, it was like just before he got like sworn in and stuff. How much is it down to already then? If it's like anything like any of the other coins, it's probably fucking worthless after like 2 days. Well, not 2 days, but after like ever long it's been. It's called $ Trump. Nice. Yes, I want to buy that Strump coin. Yeah. Let's wait till daylight. Let me get a little bit of food, and then we'll go check those cars out. I'm gonna call it the stump coin, yeah. Please, invest in Strump. It's all a scam? I mean, I wouldn't say it's all a scam. Like, not all of it, it's just a terrible investment. It's not backed by anything. It's the same with, like, pretty much all cryptocurrency, though. It's too volatile. Like, if you put your money into it, you're basically just gambling. But, yeah, like... You can clip me and you can use it as evidence in the future, but if I ever try and sell you, like me personally, if I ever try and sell you a cryptocurrency, fucking run, because I'm definitely trying to scam you. Like, yeah, I would never endorse a any cryptocurrency personally. It's such a bad investment. Right into battle, and this will be our horse. So you're trying to summon a helicopter, are you? Today might be the day. To be fair, let's go walk over here for a minute. I just need a little bit of food. Just a tiny bit. It's Beanie Babies on a large scale, yeah. Good example. Right. That'll do, though.
Hey!
What'd I get to, though? Those crates of Beanie Babies in your attic are gonna be worth billions someday, yeah. You just gotta believe. Trump coin went from $71 to $28. I mean, to be fair, that's not too bad. How long has it been out for? And when I say it's not too bad, I mean, like, I'm comparing it to, like, all the other shill coins that have basically gone down to 0. But, yeah, it's still fucking abysmal. But, yeah, not surprised it's been devalued. Like, everyone's pumped and dumped. But, yeah, I thought it would be, like, less than that. It's like if anyone had a stock camera backup before Bill 42, I know. I pumped and dumped. I've replaced her. I'm now shilling out for Tiffany instead.
Hey!
If your NFTs were the new Beanie Babies? Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
Hey.
no sympathy for anyone who bought into that bullshit. Like... Yeah, NFTs are scammy too. Yeah, it's all bullshit. But they always try and capture people with buzzwords. They'll always say like, oh, it's built on blockchain technology, but no one, like, most people don't understand what the fuck the blockchain is. So it's like, ooh, that sounds very advanced. I'm gonna put my money into this because I don't understand it. Yeah, it's all stupid, it's all dumb. It's all worthless. Alright, let's get rid of the seeds, because we don't need those. I've already got way too many. Careful around tunnels, though. Right. What's the backstory? After the cardboard having a name? Well, we found out the cardboard boxes were good, so we called her Tiffany. There's no logical reason behind that name. It's just cute. It's basically the same reason, or the same method we used to name Rebecca, the piano stool. We found something that's useful, that's gonna live in my inventory for a very long time. Let's give her a name. Oh, you're like running. Oh, you're off. I think we're back. It's back now. Thank Christ. Oh well, at least we got to get the camper out anyway. Hopefully he holds up for a little bit longer. Yeah, I think the hamster on my the hamster on the wheel is dying. But I think we'll just speed run through these cars. The internet should be fine, but I want to try and get through these cars as quickly as I can, just in case the internet dies again. I know, I know, it's the reason I want to go through these cars as quickly as I can, because if the internet dies, I'll have people say like, oh, you spawned good stuff in, that's why all that good shit appeared. But yeah. Let me try and get through this as quickly as I can, though. Just in case he does decide to die again. It's nothing too good in that one. Nothing too good in that either. I know, Rid Gaming, I know, I gotta get through it quickly now. But we'll go have a look at that step van, because that's the one I'm definitely curious about. I want to see if he's got a key or not, because he's a survivor vehicle, so he's basically all set to go. It just depends on whether he's got a key or not. Oh, hello. Oh, this is useless. I thought it was a magazine for a second then. Thought I was getting something good. Right, that's all of them. Oh no, rep all the passenger side windows. Thanks. Almost all of our cars are going to be locked. Lug wrench. Very good find. Ah, he's gonna make me smash it. Nah, no key. So we got two good cars though. Like, two good vehicles that are ready to go. They just need to be hot-wired. There's one. Why does no one keep their keys in their car like a normal person? I know, this is the 90s, goddammit. Why doesn't everyone keep their bloody keys up in the visor? Nothing good in that one either. We got a lug wrench so far, so that's not a bad find. I think the only thing I'm missing for tires is the jack. It's like the only thing I don't have currently. Yeah, there are a few more cars to go through though. Nothing there. Let's go run through, yeah, check those 400 bodies just in case one has a key. Check the trunk. Yeah, you can check the trunk inside the vehicle now, so... The things like the vans and the step vans, when you're in the driver's seat, or the passenger seat in the front, you can just look into the back of the car now. So you don't have to get out. which is super handy. Nothing super useful. Lots of junk though. Trunk's broken. Yeah, nothing too good there either. Got a wrench though. I don't know if we've already got one of those, but if we haven't, that's a very good find. Not relevant this early on, but that'll allow us to take things like mufflers and mufflers off cars and such, and repair the engine eventually. But by the time we're ready for all that type of stuff, we should be a much higher mechanics level.
Hey.
Battery seems good, yeah. I mean, we'll come back for all of that stuff eventually. I'm just having a quick look at the moment. But yeah, at the moment we don't have a base set up, so there's not too much point in grabbing all the loot at the moment. Just grabbing all the stuff that's like important, like all the stuff I can use immediately. Because the plan is to like clear this area out here, and I'm going to turn that into my main base, I think. Just because he's got like a really good fence that goes all the way around it. So, I mean, just to show that one off very quickly. That one specifically has got 3 lakes in the area, a nice little house in the back, a couple of buildings for like storage, and then only 2 ways to get into the area. There's one entrance there and one entrance there. And then the rest of it's just completely locked off. So if we were to live all the way back here, we should be like completely safe. And then we've got plenty of areas to fall back to as well inside the area. So we could throw down like a tent, you know, in each corner. So we've got like little backup areas to sleep in. But he looks very good though. But that's where I want to turn my, like, what I want to turn into a base soon. 'Cause at the moment we're all the way out over here. Just chilling, just going through the cars at the moment. And then we just got to clear this little area down over here. But it doesn't look like there's too many left. Yeah. Let's break a car window. Let's use the vehicle wheel option. Yeah, you can just smack it normally, but it's easier if you press V and then choose the option to specifically do it. I appreciate the sub as well, Slurf. Happy days. My notification didn't go off because I was on the wrong screen. No new internal build. I think there is a few changes on the internal build. And we're allowed to stream it, but I'm just playing my times 16 game. I'm not going to be playing the internal build while I'm streaming on this one. Tire pump, that's a very good find. So when we get a car working, we can get the tires inflated so he doesn't drag. Yeah, fishing for you and all of your buddies. But yeah, going back to the breaking the car window thing, just stand next to the window that you want to smash, press V, and you'll have the option for it. Something to note though, make sure that you've got a tool in your hands. Because if I remember rightly, it does still follow... Yeah, it follows the same rule as smashing windows for houses, so even if you don't have a weapon in your hand, it'll still give you the option to smash it, but instead of using the weapon, you'll use your arm instead, and you will fuck yourself up. You'll get a deep wound or a laceration or a scratch, so... Make sure you got something equipped before you do that. Yeah, lots of flashlights. Another gas can as well. We've already got quite a few gas cans though. Already seen quite a few. Did I do the taxi? Yeah, no, we searched that taxi, the back window's smashed. I think that's everything then. I think there might be maybe 1 or 2 cars over here that I missed, but that's pretty much all of them. And then it looks like it's all the zombies in this area as well. Yeah. While we're here though, we'll have a look at the have a look at the house. Entertaining zombie killing deserves a sub. Hey, appreciate it. Let's get rid of those guys quickly.
Hey!
Cut your wrists on the window? Yeah, basically. You always have getting cut yourself? Yeah, it happens. It can be like just about anything. As long as you've got something in your, like some type of weapon in your hands, you're fine. I know, one of those zombies no doubt has a key to the car. I am definitely not going to go searching for them, though. I'd rather hotwire it. So, I mean, I got to unlock the ability to hotwire eventually anyway. And I've already got to... get my electrical leveled up a little bit, so I can get the generator powered anyway, so... It's something I gotta do regardless. That's a little upgrade. I have gloves that are actually intact. And a tank top as well. Very nice. No more holes in my clothing. At least for a minute, anyway. Although that being said, I can see a hole in my trousers, or 2 holes actually. I need some more pants soon. Let's mark that one off, though. Yeah, there's still loot in there, though, so I won't mark it off completely just yet. Remember, folks, to smash glass, you know, use anything other than yourself. Yes, the flesh is weak and spongy. Yeah, time to dismantle. Yeah, I gotta go through all the houses, yeah. But, I think that's what we're gonna focus on tomorrow, honestly. I think tomorrow, we're still gonna do more killing, and try and clear out that animal sanctuary area, because I do want to start getting a base set up now. Because there's so much loot that we have around the area that we've left behind. I want to start moving all of that stuff into place. Especially if we can get a car going as well. So, getting a generator, and getting my electrical leveled up, all of that stuff, that's something that's on my immediate to-do list now. But let's just try and kill the last few around this area, though.
Hey!
What record are you going for? Kills. Kills and survival time. We're doing it on a Vanilla Plus run. Yeah. Kill all the things, level all the skills, get all the points. That's the plan. I can attend church with my holy clothes. Get the fuck out.
Hey! Hey!
Right. Yeah, there's not too many more of you.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Oh, there is another zombie in there as well. You little shit. That's fine. Perfect time for an Ellie, yeah. How many days has it been now? That's been like 6 days? Or a little over 6 days. Oh, no, nearly 7 actually. Or over 7. Yeah, it's been quite a while. Hopefully he turns up soon. Otherwise, we'll just have one at the start of the stream tomorrow. Real time, that is. Right. We'll have one quick look at this one. And I think we'll wrap up then.
Hey! 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 Hey!
God, he's still in like really good condition as well. Right. I know I was talking shit about the saw blade's like stamina, like it's super heavy, but durability wise, he's a fucking tank. Like, he just hasn't taken any damage. Like, it's just the handle. That's basically it. The handle's got like a little bit of damage, but it hasn't changed that much from when we found it. Yeah, the saw blade axe took you places, yeah. I don't think I'd ever make one personally. It's like a little bit too heavy to be effective at killing groups, but maybe like really early on into a run where you don't have any maintenance and you want something that's got high durability. Definitely would be worth looking at.
Hey!
Yeah, that's ominous. That's bugged. Yeah. That's not right. I've been using this same flashlight for fucking ages. It shouldn't have the battery be full. That's not normal. Something's up with the flashlight. I was gonna have a quick look and just check, just so the battery doesn't die on me while I'm in here, because I've been using it quite a lot today. But it's got a full battery. Something's up with that. Batteries just aren't draining, yeah. Got my infinite energy. leave that one open for a second. I can hear someone outside over there. Before I go backing myself into a corner. Just make sure there's no one coming to gank me. Powered by GigaChat Gym. Maybe it's just all the energy. Maybe I've got like a few magnets attached to my wrists. So every time I swing my axe, I just recharge my batteries just a little bit. Yeah, to be fair, that explains the lights on the car. Yeah, maybe the car battery isn't draining either. I didn't check the charge on that. I didn't check the batteries at all. Maybe the, they overcorrected, maybe. So now instead of the batteries draining passively, they're just refilling.
Hey!
Yeah, crashed the stream to recharge my batteries, you caught me. I wasn't satisfied with all the batteries. Oh, no. There we go. I wasn't satisfied with all the batteries that I found in the car. I had to, like, recharge my own. Also, vindication, okay? I can finally prove that it does happen, because there were people questioning if when I say that my screen goes black every now and then and I can't see what I'm doing. There were some people questioning if I was bullshitting or not. You can see on my webcam that my face went darker when my screen went black. There wasn't light shining on me. I have to look at OBS when that happens. It happens like once a week or like once every 2 weeks. But that was bad timing, like being around zombies. But yeah. So yeah, anytime you see the light in my room go a little bit darker, and I like stare off at the other screen, it's because my monitor just died for like a few seconds. I'm so glad I can finally prove that that's a thing. My faulty cables are there. They weren't lies, okay? My monitor's terrible, and I'm too cheap to replace it. It happens with you as well, yeah. It happens with other games as well that I'm playing, but I get it quite frequently on Zomboid where it just flickers black for like, not long, it's like 3 seconds. It's like a really short window of time. But it just goes black for like just a little bit. But we've had times in the past where I've nearly been killed by it. I mean, just a little bit of death, just a sprinkle of it, just for like dramatic flair. I know, it might be my demise, I know, for a £10 cable. Yeah, I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit, though. Like, how cheap are you? I'm willing to risk hundreds of hours of progress to save £10. Yeah. I want to replace my monitors at some point. Within the next year or so anyway, so, like, that's the reason why I'm not bothering to replace them at the moment. I'm just being frugal. I imagine if you won because of HDMI cable. I'll use that as my excuse. Yeah, he was better than me. He just had better cables. That was the reason. Yeah, I had a severe hardware issue. Well, I'm glad we didn't go into that room earlier. It's a bit spicy looking. Appreciate the 500 clan. Put this up in monitor fund. I will indeed. It won't be for a few more months yet, but I want to replace my entire PC. My PC's outdated. Out of all of my friends currently, my PC is the worst. And it's stupid. It's funny, because they all work real jobs, and I stream for a living. So my entire job relies on this PC running properly, and yeah, I have the worst one. Because I just can't be bothered to replace the parts. It runs. It technically runs, and I don't want to spend money on it. It's on my list though. I gotta replace it at some point. I haven't updated any of my components for like the last... Oh, like 3? No, not even 3, like going on 4 years now. What GPU? Oh, it's a GeForce RTX 2060. Only professional gamer? Yep. Worst PC, checks out. Yep. You're the same and you're a programmer? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I can get it as a tax write-off. Maybe I can spend like a stupid amount of money getting a good PC and then just write it off as like a business expense. I think we're nearly done around this area. Real PC streamers use their phone. I need to start playing on a Samsung fridge. That's what I need. I don't like this room. It's very small. Also, I don't like where I can't see where the walls are. Yeah, nothing in there though. Nothing that I'd ever come back for. It's just handles, stuff that we can make. So we can mark that one off. Go with an AMD X3D CPU. Whoosh. Yep. I know so little about computer components, I have no idea how good or bad that is. I got no clue. Every time I've set up a PC, like bought a new PC, they've either been prefabs or my friends have picked up all the components for me. Because they know I'm a Neanderthal. They know I'm a caveman when it comes to technology. So... the last time they made a PC for me, I just told them, like, I've got X amount of money, I believe in you. Please set something up for me. But yeah, they did good last time, though. They got a, it was a few years ago now, but they got me a nice 1080 at the time. Can't remember what CPU it had, though. But that one was like years ago. That was like 2018, if not earlier. Is that suddenly a good computer to take prog classes? Bet we went to the moon. With 4KB of RAM, yeah. They're the beasts of gaming. Oh, I've heard those. See, I don't know anything, like, in terms of, like, AMD products, I don't know anything about those. Like, I know a little bit about, like, Intel CPUs, and, GeForce GPUs. Like, the bare minimum you could possibly know. I know that they run on electricity, and that's about it. But, yeah, I don't know anything about AMD, personally. I think he's in that one there. Yeah, while you do your thing though, let me check the other ones first. There's a few little bits and pieces I'll come back for. But yeah, nothing good in this one though. Nvidia got fucked on the stock market. Oh really? I thought Nvidia was like doing really well last time I checked. I thought their price was doing fucking phenomenal. Expect all the components to go up a lot sooner. Oof. Feels bad. You're even dumber? I don't know. I'm pretty dumb when it comes to tech. Just bang two rocks together. Hope for the best. They run on pixie dust exactly. I just bang two rocks together until someone has enough sympathy to, like, help me. Getting an AMD 9800 X3D or the 9950. Solid investment. PC will last a long time. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that at some point then. China lied. Everyone panicked. China released new AI. I'm gonna need a little bit of extra context. So what? The Chinese said something about Nvidia making up lies or something about AI, and then everyone just dumped the stock, did they? Something like that. To be fair. I am curious. Just wanna have a look at what their price is. Oof. Yeah. Oof. I mean, it's not the worst in the world, but yeah, that's a bit of a hit. They went from trading at 142 to 124 on open. Yeah. Yeah, it was only 2 days ago as well. It wasn't even that long ago. No, fair dues. I mean, it's not the worst in the world. I've seen worse than that, but still, that's a pretty fucking big dip. They released a new product. It's cheaper than the US, so that's cheaper than what the US is offering. No, that's fair. He's got a competitive model. It's open source, free, and yeah, it's just much better than what the US is offering. No, fair dues then. Yeah, nothing in there. Let's check this one out. A plank. Cool. Nothing to come back to in that one then. Oh, I can mark that one off now as well, 'cause there's nothing else in that room in the back, so that warehouse is basically empty. No windows. Yeah, the voice crack when he goes, hey! He brings shame to me. Nothing in there, though. Mark is literally, oh, dumb. Yep. As dumb as crypto. Yeah, no, I'd agree. Just not as volatile. What's upstairs? Oh, yeah, no, you are right. There was a staircase, wasn't there? Yeah. Look at me being a bad looter, leaving stuff unchecked. Yeah, there was a staircase in the warehouse, wasn't there? Like in this one up in the back. I'll have a look in a second. I'll get these last few buildings done. Probably handles again. Oh, no, that's a workman shirt. Yeah, I'll take that. Level 4 running, spicy. I am speed. Yeah, at this rate, I won't even need a car. Who needs a vehicle? I can just run from one town to the next. Right. Yeah, no one over there, though. So, last actual building. Couple of zombies, maybe. Then we'll go check the warehouse. Okay, fuck you. Get down, Mr. President. You got saved by a tree. You have the AI bubble bursts. Smacking that label on everything now. Even your toaster, yeah. Nah, it's just a fad. It'll die eventually. But can't deny that AI is definitely going to be used in the future, and it is going to be useful, but currently it seems more like a gimmick more than anything else. But yeah, let's mark that flint. I know, the trees are still trying to get me killed. They're still trying to harm me. What are you? Carpentry chisel. Nah, I'll leave that. We've seen other ones elsewhere in better condition. I'll just mark that place off, though. I might come back for it, though. It depends if I can smelt it in the future. But, yeah, that's done. That one's done. So, there's nothing in that little barn. Well, not barn, but that little generator hub thing. Wow. You absolute fucking nerd. Imagine getting surrounded by barrels. Right. Let me kill this last one, though. I think I'm gonna mark you on my map. You can stay there, trapped behind the barrels forever. You are now my unofficial zombie pet. There we go. Right, let's go check that staircase in that warehouse. See if it leads to anything good. Trap all the zombies with barrels. Just build like a massive barrel wall, just goes around the entire county. The impenetrable fortress, they'll never get through. John Barrelman. Yeah, why is there one random zombie left on the map, yeah? That zombie is destined to kill me. Eventually, his hatred will grow so much that he'll break out and he'll come looking for me. Yeah, nothing in that warehouse though, just empty. That's cool though. We're pretty much done with this area then. Like, we've gone through everything. Like, we've checked everything. We've cleared all the buildings. We've killed most of the zombies. There'll be a few strays still left around the area, but the helicopter will take care of that. And eventually, once we get a car running, and we can get a loud engine, we can lure them all out afterwards. Like everything that we've missed. But now we can focus... focus on clearing this area next, because that's what we're going to turn into the main base. I'm going to do like a full base conversion of that, make that a spicy area, and I think that'll be my local hub then. I think that's the place I'll use as my main base while we clear out Echo Creek, Guns Unlimited, and probably Irvington as well, because it's like right in the middle of everything. You know, it's like perfectly placed to clear out this entire region as like a nice central hub. And it's got water and all that stuff, so it's all self-sufficient. Plenty of land for keeping animals as well, because if we clear that one out, we'll have to go looking for that pig that we missed. That pig that we left behind. Yeah, you can make the barrels into charcoal burners, so... If you have 4 rocks and a barrel, doesn't matter what type of barrel it is, just any of them. You can make charcoal with it, and then you can use that charcoal to smelt your weapons down to get iron chunks and such. Yeah, let me ignore you though, I'm wasting my time. I need to go get some sleep. And let him chill out for a little bit. Just call all the stuck zombies Larry. You can't shoot him? I should be able to. It depends though. All of the shooting in the game's changed since 41, so I don't know if we'll be able to do it. But it's fine. He has to stay there and be punished. He has to hide behind the barrels. Think about what he's done. Leave the poor pig alone. No, we're gonna bring him back home. I'm gonna go find that pig. I'm gonna take him back to my new base in the future. And he's gonna, like, think that he's found heaven, you know? I'm gonna take that male pig, put him on my farm, give him all the food, all the water. Go find him some female pigs as well. He's gonna think he died and went to heaven. I'm gonna treat that pig right. My little piggy empire is gonna be magnificent. But, that's what we're gonna do soon, so... That's the plan for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is clearing this area and working on mechanics. Like mechanics, electrical, all of that type of stuff. So that we can get a car going, get a gas station powered, so we can get infinite gas, or like more gas than what we actually need. And then start chipping away at this area for kills, so that we can max out maintenance tomorrow. And start getting a base set up, like a proper base. And I think that'll be it then. We'll have to do some more fishing as well tomorrow at some point, just because he's, like, obviously, he's still healthy at the moment, but I want to get him back up to 85. But that shouldn't take very long, not nearly as long as today. Because, like, at the start of the stream we went from 72 to 84. But tomorrow we've only got to go from 79, so it won't take nearly as long. Yeah, day 1107, fishing TV show, teach each other craft fishing rod. Nice. Looks like fishermen can be dropped. Yeah, if you start with the power turned on, definitely. Yeah. Get that fishing experience. Another 10 year. Another little army of inbred pigs. They're gonna be magnificent. Yeah, nice kill count as well. Yeah, it's not too bad. 1,873 today. Yeah, that's not too bad considering that we spent a lot of the time fishing and exploring and stuff. But yeah, enough rambling from me though. Let's go find somebody to raid. Because I'm gonna go get some sleep, get some food, IRL, so I can wake up all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for tomorrow. But appreciate you guys joining, as always. If you're new, you're always welcome to join Discord or follow. Either way, same notifications. But I'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock, British time. Same time as always on Monday to Friday. I got Twist on the ropes. Oh, he's pulling so far ahead of me. Yeah, not even close. I'm focusing more on my infrastructure at the moment, but I reckon he's gonna get like a big lead on me. Yeah, let's get those. Anyone who's got a sub, who's been gifted a sub, let's get those little Pedro emotes ready for a little raid message. There we go. Yeah, you guys can copy and paste that one. Yeah, look here a lot, appreciate the stream. Hey, no worries. More than you can express. Your gratitude is fantastic. But glad you had a good time. But let's have a look who's online. Noodles? Oh, is Noodles streaming? It's like gander. if they're on, apparently I don't follow them. I don't see them. Let's go raid. Oh, you're asking about my dinner? Oh, but it was I thought you were giving me like a suggestion. No, that's fine. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Allison. Allison normally does like spicier runs. And she likes frogs as well, so we can tell her that we finally found Jeremy. We acquired a Jeremy today as well. That was a big milestone. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days. Oh, oof. I don't think my... Oh no, the raid's going through. Good stuff. I thought I cancelled it then. Yeah, tomorrow at 10. Happy days.